Hi everyone, it's Rax. I have my first of very many Last Epoch videos coming this week. Can't fire up the game and show it to you right now, but it looks so crazy powerful. I'm going to show you here some Umbral Blades in action here. Where you going, buddy? Are you scared or what? What you don't want to do is fight the boss, lay a smoke bomb, and then run out of it. Don't do that. You want to try to stay within your smoke bomb. You see it creating shadows and they're throwing the umbral blades. If you stay in it, you'll do a lot more damage. So what I like to do is
Your made in Italy Gucci 80% come from.
Sorry about the audio. I think over there, since it's on the other side of the world, because of the rotational axis of the Earth, all of the audio is in one side of the of the world.
Your made in Italy Gucci 80% come from Chinese factory. They just add the logo in Europe to make you pay the price of 10 times.
That's not true. It's more than 10 times. How much was that bag that Nick bought, Catchy? How much was that again? That's a lot of money. That's like a car. So like, there's no way that shit costs $1,400 to make. That should probably cost $14 to make.
Close your eyes. If your hammer says made in China, does it?
So this is what's funny is like the Hermes bags. See, y'all don't understand how pathetic consumerism and materialism is in America, but unfortunately I do. So basically, like this girl right here is talking about this, and so if you want to buy a Hermes bag. And the Birkin bag, basically what they do is they don't let anybody buy these because they don't want to have broke ass bitches. Because like, you know how like what happened with Gucci is that like now Gucci is like the ratchet luxury brand where like, because it was all like, it was what the problem is that song Gucci Gang, like that shit drove Gucci stock into the ground. Like that was it. Cause like, yeah, Gucci Ghetto, yeah, exactly. That Gucci Gang shit, like that killed their brand. And anyway, the song was awful. I don't know, like I like rap. What can I say? But my point is that anyway, they make you buy a bunch of other stuff from Hermes to make sure that they don't accidentally have broke bitches buying their bags. Cause like the last thing that the Hermes brand needs is to have some broke bitch in a Honda Civic that you know works at Starbucks pulling out of her car for her shift with a $10,000 bag, right? Because like you're not gonna want to buy that. Like yeah, exactly. And so like you can't let that happen. And so you have to have luxury credit, right? It's like basically you remember these back in the day and you had little punch cards, right? And like after you get all these locked out, you'd be able to get a free snow cone. Well, like this is basically, you know, imagine Hermes has one of these, but each one of the circles costs $1,000 to punch out, and then you finally get a bag. It's like, am I wrong though? And so anyway, that's where we're at. I just want to make sure everybody's on the same page. I'm going off a.
Says made in China, does it feel cheaper?
Of course it does, because China is where all the cheap stuff is made and Italy is where all the expensive stuff is made. Yeah, that's obviously what happens. And again, retard's razor. I'm not lying. That's actually how people think.
No, that's not a quality issue. It's luxury brand washing.
True.
Fun fact, the hand stitching your product, 42% are Chinese artisans.
That's it? They could get those numbers way up.
We don't do cheap, we do underrated luxury. Why pay 2,000 euro for Parisian air, same leather, same craft,
Yeah.
just without the European fairy tale facts. Be a luxury rebel, you can shop on Chinese platform such
So
as
wait a minute. Wait, hold up. This whole thing is actually just an advertisement to buy their knockoff luxury goods? You know what? I think Trump should take the tariffs off. I changed my mind. I like China now. Yep, I think China's great. I think China's full of a bunch of great people. Yeah, I like this a lot. Yeah, hey, yo, fuck that tariff shit. Like that's that. Yeah, you can't do that to them. Yeah, no, I think it's true. Grok says Hermes is mostly produced in France, by the way. For sure. For sure, man.
Taobao 1688, Tianmao, Jing.
Maybe it is. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I think that there's a, like, mostly could be 51%. Mostly could also be 85%. That's a big difference.
Dong. You can even go directly to Guangzhou, Yiwu, Quanzhou, Wenzhou to buy. Don't know how to buy, how to pay, or arrange.
Can you just come up with, you want to fucking do this in English? Can you come up with a name that's like Bill's Bag Shop or something like that? Like, I mean, nobody knows what the fuck that is. We can't spell that over here. Just have it be like, this is a problem. Like, Wuthering Waves has this problem. How many characters in Wuthering Waves does their name start with a J or a Q? Man, I'm getting fucking confused. And I guarantee you, if like you go to China and you start telling them, okay, so there's a story with Jim, Jeff, John, Jeffrey, and James, they're gonna be like, what the fuck? What the fuck? What is this? They can translate it literally? Yes. The only name I remember from that game is Chang Li. Yeah, I've had to search that one a lot myself, so I remember it too. But anyway, time to learn. Yeah, you gotta change that name.
Delivery, just PM me. GoNest to provide free shopping guidance and shipping services for you.
Damn, that's loud. What the fuck? Anyway, this is really funny for me to see this. It is. And so, and this, look how many money this is. Look how many. $28,000 for a Birkin bag. And it can be bought in China for $1,000 with the logo taken. Why not just add the logo? Why wouldn't they put the logo on there? I feel like people want the logo. It was like buying a cupcake with no sprinkles. That's just, they get sued, just ignore it. Yeah, I mean, fuck that. What are they gonna do?
This is why
Jesus Christ, I'm sorry about this audio, boys.
this bag from our factory only costs you 1,000 USD.
Have you all seen that TikTok by the Chinese guy exposing how luxury goods are actually made? Basically, he says most of the luxury...
What is this bag for? What is this for Godzilla's girlfriend? This is the kind of shit Bowser gives Princess Peach. The fuck is this?
brands we use every day are actually made in China, then shipped to Europe just to get
that looks
rebranded
nice.
and sold back to us at insane prices. Like a wedding ring that would cost $2 in China somehow turns into a $2,000 ring. China
I need to start a factory in China.
is the world's biggest manufacturing hub. 80% of your Gucci made in China.
Why can't we just go and do this here? Like, I feel like there's a lot of money to be made if you make a manufacturing place here in the U.S., but you just only manufacture bullshit that pretends to be other bullshit. Well, I guess you would get sued. Fuck. We got to figure out a way around that. They tried that?
60% of your Prada
Wait, oh, somebody did do that. It's called Amazon. Yeah, true.
also made in China. Even Chanel,
60% of Prada's made in China. Chanel,
Fendi, Louis Vuitton, Adidas, Nike,
Adidas. That's crazy.
you name it. The only real difference? China ships the products to Europe, slaps on a made in France or made in Italy label, and boom. Luxury.
So it's stolen valor.
It's ridiculous. While people are out here clowning Shane and Temu for being cheap and low quality, the expensive stuff you think is handcrafted in Paris or
If I see a rich person that looks like a fucking bum, I know that they spent $10,000 on their fit. But what is she from? The Hunger Games? Who the fuck dresses like this? Like every time I see somebody looking like an idiot, I know they spent a bunch of money to do that. It's crazy. It's like, you know what it's like? It's like, you know how like in Diablo 4, like all the best looking gear is like actually just the default gear, but you get some people that get like fucking like convinced to like buy the battle pass set, and you buy the battle pass set and you just look like an idiot. That's it.
Milan? Yeah, that's made in China too. So what are you really worried about? Come on, your mega hat? That's made in China too.
I always thought that shit was funny. Yeah, let's see. Is this one made in China? Let me see if it's made in China. What does it say? Vietnam. Well, that we got them too. Yeah, we got them too. Don't worry about it. And it's not a MAGA hat, to be fair, but still, it's close. And anyway, yeah, wow. Let's see if I find another one. And they're really, bro, they're just roaching out on. Wow. Let's see if I find another one. And they're really, bro, they're just roaching out on this.
Want to know who's the Chinese factory behind Nike, Adidas, Fila, and UGG? Number one.
The factory that's behind Nike and Adidas. Northwest Elementary School. I know. Yes. Of course.
The biggest factory for Nike shoes in China is called FJF Group. They're located in China, Fujian. FJF is also China's biggest shoe factory. Second, the factory behind Adidas shoes is Baocheng Group in China. Baocheng Group has factories in China and in Southeast Asia. Number three, the factory behind UGG in China is
UGG, the reason why they're called UGG boots is it's short for ugly.
called Henglong Group in Henan. Henglong Group is also the biggest factory of UGG shoes in the entire world.
Yep.
And number four, the factory behind Fila Group in China is called Shentai Group, and they're located in Zhejiang, China. Comment and let me know what other products I should do next, and follow me if you want to know more factories in China.
So, if I'm getting this right, so all of this is...
You know who is producing?
This is it's crazy how bad this is. It really is unbelievable.
You know who is producing?
Like, I really don't understand how it's this bad. Like, every video I have to re-equalize because of the audio discrepancies. It's crazy. So we got another one here.
You know who is producing high-quality accessories for those luxury brands like Chanel, Estee Lauder, L'Oreal?
Yeah.
You're saying you're the...
L'Oreal is not a luxury brand? That's just for soap. That's like saying McDonald's is a luxury brand. No, it's not. Makeup? What? Really? Makeup's expensive? Yeah, I know. I remember I had to go into Sephora because you know, obviously I got dragged there, and it was the only thing that was cool is that I saw Jeffree Star there. And I remember I used to be friends with Jeffree Star on MySpace back whenever, man, I had to have been like young as a motherfucker. Like I was like maybe 16, 17. I always thought this guy was cool. I always liked Jeffree Star. I did. I'm sorry. Like, I know it might not be popular to say, but I always thought Jeffree Star was cool. Like, cause he was one of the first ones to do it, bro. But yeah, he groomed? No, bro. I never talked to him or anything. I just added him as a friend. That was it. And yeah, he was cool. I always thought he was. He one of the OGs, man. You gotta respect that shit.
Estee Lauder, L'Oreal. You're saying you're the supplier behind all these beauty accessories for those big luxury brands? L'Oreal, MAC, Chanel, Bobbi Brown, and even Rosewood Hotel.
Wow.
Last week we also received an order, Lois Den. Yeah, the comb like 20,000.
The comb?
$20,000 for a comb? Hey, if it grows my hair back, I'll buy 3.
One color.
Let me guess, it doesn't.
Oh, show me your factory. Show me the production line.
Here, this is our cutting room. So you can see the machine, here color clip, and here comb there. After cutting, we can take the color clips out like this. Here's our molding area. Take off the plate. After make the mold, make the shape, so we can.
We gotta get robots on this.
Include the spring and the flower accessories.
This is like the final touch up. You have
Yeah.
to polish
I'm
and
wearing one
polish
of those.
it.
Yeah,
There's
and
merit.
I bought mine. It's like this. I bought it for it was a pack of 3, and I bought it at CVS for $6. It's been working pretty good for the past year and a half. I think that we're off to a good start.
Yeah,
There's
any
merit on it.
defective.
Yeah.
Quality control.
Here's our coating plate. On the surface, we will spray a broad effect. Here's our packing plate. Here is one of our warehouse. Here is our material area. All the acid board we have ordered here.
Oh, tell me, what is this? This is like PVC or acrylic?
Acetate material. The material is eco-friendly and more durable and flexible than PVC or acrylic materials.
Okay.
It's the most expensive material.
How
in our
expensive?
For this one, for example, this one like 50 RMB one piece.
One piece, 50
Yeah,
RMB.
50 RMB.
That's the cost of it.
Yeah.
That's it? Is it 50? I don't know if that's expensive or not. I have no idea. So you got China, basically they're down bad because of the tariff situation. And like, look at all these videos, bro. Like, this is crazy.
This Birkin bag at Hermes Boutique will cost you 38,000 chinois from France. This is actually the Rolls Royce in thread. For each bag, the cost is 25 USD.
So wait, he's doing the math. Wait a minute, this is the whole video. I want to see this whole thing.
This Birkin bag at Hermes Boutique will cost you 38,000 USD. But what is the real cost out of the factory?
$6.
Today, I'm going to break it down in front of you, step by step. First thing first, Hermes only use the leathers from the 3 top-level suppliers. One is called Muti from Italy. The second is Weinheimer from Germany, and the third is Haas from France. One piece of Togo leather, the same leather as this one, will cost 450 USD.
That's not that
one
much.
piece of the leather is only enough to make one Birkin, okay?
So it's $450?
The thread. And of course...
No wonder that one guy that owns that luxury brand is like the richest dude in the world almost. Like, this is some crazy markup levels.
For Hermes Birkin,
Damn.
the thread is also the best top level. It's called Fil Al Chinois from France. This is actually the Rolls Royce in thread. For each bag, the cost is 25 USD.
So,
and then the hardware. See, this hardware is called 316 hardware. It's also known as the ocean stainless steel because it can withstand the erosion of seawater. It's the best stainless steel. For one piece of bag, the hardware will cost 150 USD.
So that's like 725 bucks, 620
This edge oil is imported from Italy. It's called heat sealed.
Let me guess, it's like $6?
It will cost 50 USD.
50, okay.
The interior lining, it used lambskin imported from France.
Let me guess,
The cost will be
$200?
100 USD. And also inside, there is a zipper from Riri brand. And the zipper for one bag is 10 USD. And then the cost of human resource. The French artisans is much more expensive than Chinese artisans. To
yeah, I bet.
finish one bag, the human resource cost will be 600 USD. The package, now this is not that expensive.
It's a bag, bro.
10 USD. So now to sum those up, the total cost will be 1,400 USD.
So they put this out for 1,400 bucks, and then they sell it for $38,000. I think I'm in the wrong business. I think we might need to do something different. We gotta recalibrate here. Yeah, we gotta. This is
one Birkin out of factory. But why Hermes will charge you 38,000 USD?
Because you're stupid. And the people that buy these are just stupid upper middle class people that want to pretend to be rich. Like, you know how you go to an anime convention and it's a bunch of people that are cosplaying as like, I don't know, like fucking, I don't like Goku or some shit? Like, well, these people are cosplaying as being rich. 2B? Yeah, exactly. Tifa?
On that. That's because more than 90% of the price is paid for its logo.
That's crazy.
If you don't care about the logo, you just want the same quality, same material, you can just buy from us. Because for our bags, we use exactly the same material, same leather, same hardware, same edge oil. The only difference is, one, we don't have the logo, so we don't have to pay so much amount of money just for that logo. And second, our human resource is much cheaper. This is why this bag from our factory only costs you 1,000 USD.
The human resource, that means they don't pay people that much money to do it.
even better quality and craftsmanship.
That's crazy. So these guys are going and they're just selling this directly. Look at this. Look. Louis Vuitton. Get it out. Wow. Oh, wow. Look. Oh, it's in a bag? Oh, that's real cute. China snapped. Good. Throw it in the pile. What? Look at this. Does this look okay? Bro, this looks like I want to hit my head against it to get bigger. This looks like a fucking Mario mushroom. The fuck is this? Looks like a toy? Yeah, it does. It's like a Fortnite item. And anyway, so there's been a whole lot of these going on now. And I think it's really kind of funny. But I'll look at maybe one more, and then I want to move on and look at some other stuff too, because there's obviously a bunch of other shit that's been happening. And I'll see if I can find this one. We'll look at this one. I already saw that one. There's this one as well. I think there's like maybe two more, I believe. And oh yeah, we're gonna get to this. And let's see, that looks like, yeah, that's basically it. All right, so
You 30 luxury brands. Some of their products are made in China. Ralph Lauren, Armani, Nike, Dior, Lululemon, Apple, Michael Kors, Coach, Calvin Klein, Prada, Celine, Swarovski, Adidas, The North Face, Rimowa, Levi's, Burberry, Versace, Chanel, Cartier, Ferragamo.
So it's all just made in China.
Saint Laurent, Victoria's Secret, Puma.
So basically everything, just all these luxury brands are just basically. This is crazy. It's actually crazy how fucking Disney, yeah. Brand Armageddon, good. I've been waiting on this for a while.
Polo, Disney, Max Mara, Givenchy. The producing cost is only 1/10 of its price. Can you believe it? Follow Helen, your business advisor in China.
That's amazing, man. Like, it's insane that they're doing this. Invite their friends into the closet. Most humble, yeah, but like, it's really the same thing.
In the shoemaking industry.
Why can't y'all just make phones though? Because like, if you can for, it's insane. It's like these are, and this is like $50. You can get a Samsung one for these, right? And yeah, they're small. Yeah, they're to register them. You have to call a number and like go through a process. Like that's it. And so yeah, you want a dumb phone though? I mean, it depends on what you're doing. But yeah, just throw away for millionaires. It's $50, bro. Like I'm not. The phones are $50. Like if you are down bad, think about it like this. If you are down bad at a degree that $50 is rich to you, ain't nobody trying to get involved in your business. Nobody. I mean, like, really,
employees
really.
In just one of its factory in Dongguan. What even surprised me is that it owned an independent brand called YY Sport. It's like a distributor for sport shoes like Nike and Adidas, same as like Foot Locker in America and JD Sports in England. Second, Huajian Group. It is one of the largest OEM manufacturers.
We really went back and we went through this again. I think I got two more to look at, and then we're gonna move on. No, this is really the same one, right? Yeah, this is the same one. And anyway, so basically, China has pretty much pulled back pretty much Louis Vuitton. That's what.
I have seen some problem collectors.
Japanese treats that Yosh and Rio were generous enough to bring over from Japan. Please introduce yourself to everyone.
What's going on? I'm Yosh from Rise of the Prophet. I'm Rio from Gnosis.
And we are here.
So you said these all start with devil or demon, right?
Well, that was just our concept. We needed something to come up with as we were bringing you food. But like these are, majority of them are selected from this store called Don Quixote. A lot of foreigners love going to Don Quixote when they come through to Japan, just for like the value and like varieties of like not only food but like electronics to like clothes.
They sell electronics and clothes in the
everything.
Stingray store.
We did a tier list of Don Quixote when we went there because it's the most overwhelming store I've ever been in.
Did you go to the Mega Don Quixote?
I think so,
I think it was,
in Kyoto.
We went to Kyoto, yeah.
That's sick. I didn't know they had one in Kyoto.
Maybe not. It was massive.
I think
you could buy this on the bottom floor, and then the top floor had like $40,000 Rolexes.
Oh yeah.
It made no sense.
Yeah.
That's so cool.
Yeah.
And you guys didn't bring us any Rolexes.
No, not this time.
Very weird.
Yeah, you stopped after one floor. There was one floor that we went through, and we were like, oh, luggage, towels, branded watches, fleshlights.
Yeah.
At Don Quixote.
Yeah, absolutely. They have a curtain closed like corner room so kids can't like walk in there. But like, yeah, they have a whole entire collection.
All right, so what do you want to start with here?
Well, visually, I would love for you guys to pick, and we'll give you our title version, and after you eat, we'll give you the correct title of the actual food.
I think we can safely rule out one immediately, right?
I think we
This one?
want to get the shit out of the way.
There's no way on an empty stomach you want to dive into a dried stingray.
Oh, dried stingray fin. It does say it right there.
Oh, damn it, dude. Oh.
Actually, I can just read Japanese actually.
Oh, true. I'd rather start with something good. I'd rather go good, bad, good, bad.
I don't think there's enough good to alternate. I don't think that's what they focused on.
What's your favorite thing here, Rio?
Oh, God.
Yeah, this one.
All right. Okay, then we start there.
Why don't we start with
What do you call this in our language?
Devil's skin.
No, dude, devil's skin's that one, so that's like devil's potato.
Oh yeah.
Devil's sweet potato.
Yeah, this is actually.
Yeah, we'll let them.
Oh yeah, so
Oh,
this
you
one-
guys fucking
No,
read it
no.
and kept it to yourself.
This it says dried sweet potatoes.
Ah, damn it.
It says itadakimasu.
Yo, man, itadakimasu, what is it?
Dried sweet potato. Matt told me
great.
that's like the most hated expression foreigners bring over there. Is that true?
Itadakimasu.
Yeah.
Well, really hated?
They didn't say
know.
hated. They were saying
No, we don't hate it.
like it would be weird for foreigners to say.
Okay, if I was at like a regular restaurant and I'm eating and there's like a foreigner coming through and they're just like banging out English the whole time and then randomly they're like itadakimasu and go back into their English, I'd be
That's
like,
basically what.
okay.
Yeah.
For the people who don't know what that means, what does that mean?
It's like
Thank you for the meal.
yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Thank you for the meal.
They were saying if a bunch of foreigners, like you said, speak English and sit down, it's like, why say it? Like,
Well,
why
I
do
think
you-
like the Japanese equivalent, if we were like completely unaware of culture and if we're eating with like an American family and if they're like, let's pray, we would be like, what's going on? Like,
I
why
see.
is everybody closing their eyes? Why are they like, oh, well, am I not supposed to speak?
No.
Like it is, I think, a culture thing, and it depends on who you ask. But we're totally cool with it. Uh-oh.
I'm having a
got
real
this.
hard time. Can you help me out? Thank you.
Let's go.
Oh,
You can have that one.
Thank you.
And I'll take this one.
looks like a dog treat.
Why do they call
It's
it
like a
devil
dog-
skin?
Yeah, we'll
Oh
give
no,
them
we
some.
call it. We just randomly put up a name for it just so that it would be a weird experience for you guys. I don't like it, to be honest.
Really?
I don't like
I
it.
like it. It's just sweet potato.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's
sweet
sweet potato.
That's fine.
Yeah.
Oh. What don't you like about it? Do you not like sweet potato?
It's like this. I think it's like the
Texture?
lack texture and the lack of sweetness.
Yeah.
And I feel like it's a little more sweeter when you're eating the actual.
Like
sweet
I wouldn't.
potato.
I don't know why I turned this over. Like I'd be able to read the ingredients. What do you see in there? Oh, red 40.
Oh yeah, red 40.
Yeah.
This was good.
Yeah,
was not bad.
Not bad.
All right.
I have to imagine it gets much worse.
Are you guys just trying them, or you want to like
Yeah,
list them?
we can tier list the snacks, I guess. Don Quixote
Snack tier list.
snack tier list. That I'd put it comfortable A. Like I would eat that.
I'd go B.
No, it's,
Just got a little bit left over there.
it's because my hands are dirty.
He always has just little bits left.
My hands are dirty, so I don't eat where my hands touch.
Cheese almond.
I'm telling you, Charles, you're making a mistake.
Devil's cheese
You're
almond.
going through all the good shit. No, you know what? You've already done it.
I'm gonna
Open
be
it.
honest. That doesn't look very. It's a single almond
Can
on
you
a
show me
cracker.
Devil's
that?
nipple.
That's probably good.
The devil's nipple. We'll call it the devil's nipple.
Okay, the devil's nipple.
This is really good with beer.
Did you ever have him try the what is it? You like the pandas or whatever the
Koalas?
the koalas?
The
yeah,
koala chocolate koalas. Yeah, the
those
marching
are-
koalas is what it's called.
I love
You don't like
those.
this shit?
It smells good.
Yeah.
Whoa.
It's
A lot of flavors going on. I really like that. You don't like it?
I like the cheese a lot. What's the cracker coated in?
It's a rice cracker.
Senbei. With
Yeah.
shoyu sauce on it, right?
That's what it's got to be. Then, yeah.
I'll take one more of those.
Yeah, right?
After I get over the initial like blast.
Yeah. What kind of cheese is it here?
Cheddar?
Oh, it does say cheddar and Gouda.
Hey.
Gouda.
Yep. That's what it says right there. I can read Japanese.
Well, what is
It's
that? Matt?
official now.
What?
Is that kanji or katakana?
That says Gouda.
It was a trick question, by the way. It's hiragana, right?
It's katakana.
God damn it.
You just walked yourself into that one. All right, so I'm gonna say something, and you let me know if I embarrassed myself a bunch in Japan.
Or we might not.
Now that I've eaten this, I can say oishikata.
Oishikatta.
Oishikata. So I embarrassed the
No,
shit out of it.
no.
I didn't even understand what you said.
All
Oishikata.
right, say it one more time for me.
Oishikatta.
Oishikata.
There you go.
Oh, that was good.
All right.
Yeah, it was really good.
All right, we're getting there. All right, what's next? Sorry.
I'm gonna eyeball one.
Oh yeah, that's a good one.
What's this one?
The devil's balls.
Oh.
So
It's gotta be a dried.
Yeah, it's probably seedless dried plums.
So it must be.
Yeah, it said so.
It must be.
I actually thought you were just making something up. I was like, that's a fucking awesome guess.
He's right on the top.
And these two are technically the same.
Yeah, they're
This-
brothers and sister balls.
Yeah, this is more sour,
Okay.
salty,
alright.
and
So we'll
this
do
is a
both of them.
sweetened one.
Yeah. By the way, I can't handle these. I don't handle these very well.
What is that? Are they spicy or just too
Well,
much flavor?
I'll just let you decide what it is.
Yeah, just oh wow.
I like it.
They almost look like
Oh.
you know when you I don't know that they do it anymore. You go to a shoe store and they have the like pantyhose socks you can put on.
Oh, when you
The
pull
like
them up.
sample socks.
I was thinking.
Wait.
I was thinking. Do you remember in like high school when you dissect like a dead cat?
Yep.
That kind of reminds me of what it looks like. This smells like spicy. I think
I
that's
think
why.
it's just a plum.
No, it doesn't taste bad. It's actually not bad. Oh. Oh.
There's a lot.
Oh. You feel them balls in your mouth?
I forgot to give this S tier on the almond.
Yeah, S tier on the almond.
D tier on the devil's sack.
They're
Is it,
not.
is it spicy? Is
No,
it,
just gross.
Yeah.
It's just a lot
It's
of
just gross.
plum flavor.
Yeah. But see, he loves it. He was
He's
actually
going in on
tempted.
them.
Which do you like more? This one.
Man, he was fucking housing.
Yeah,
that.
he
Yeah.
loves it. All right. Hey, cheers.
Ugh.
Oh, that's much worse. Oh. Wow.
I don't eat them.
Yeah.
It's
oh
just
my
sour. There's just citric acid on them.
Do you feel your face like go into the center?
Yeah.
That's it.
Oh.
I love it.
Usually sour stuff doesn't like bother me. That's like really sour.
Well, because it's still the overwhelming plum flavor from
True.
the last one, plus sour. Wow, that's a lot. Yeah, clear your palate with an almond and cheese.
that's the F tier for sure.
I'll go D on that one.
Whoa.
Do you see now, though, the mistake? You could have already been done with stingray fin.
Let's do that now. I bet it's
Do
better.
you like this?
It tastes better heated.
We do like when we're Yo, hell yeah.
That's pungent.
It smells like. Have you gone to like touch the stingrays? It smells exactly like that, actually.
Yeah, but when I go there, I'm not like, let me eat.
Like,
I actually leave and wash my hands.
Here's
they
a
really
stingray.
tried to keep it like a stingray, yeah.
Yeah.
Eihire?
Eihire.
Eihire, that's what they're called in Japanese.
What part do you eat?
All
The
of
whole
it.
thing.
The whole thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We don't like bite into the like I mean, we do bite into the whole thing, but like what I would do is just like, yeah, take a corner of it out.
Okay,
I'll
break the wishbone.
Here.
Yeah, straight down the middle. Straight down the middle. Oh, he's heating it up.
He's treating his like heroin.
Yeah, bro.
Oh, I can't get in. I can't get in.
It's like jerky. It's like fish jerky.
Wow, my incisors aren't strong enough.
That made me gag the second it went into my mouth. Come on, Matt. It's just stingray.
Oh no.
Matt,
It's jerky. It's beef jerky.
Matt
It's beef
hates
jerky.
seafood,
Okay.
like, famously
How do you
hates
get
it.
through it?
You just close your nose and swallow it.
How do you
like a
bite
man.
into
It doesn't break.
Oh, you didn't pull out your lighter and heat it up. Okay,
Oh,
that's the
yeah.
problem.
I'm gonna be honest. I don't hate.
But
No,
this one
no.
does stink.
I don't hate the flavor. I
Once
just
it-
can't.
You
eat
gotta get it in
Try
your
burning
mouth.
the edges
Here, I'm gonna
and
just
then
swallow.
biting into it if you want, or like.
No, no.
it. No, your hands are dirty. There,
All right, why don't we do this?
Finally
Actually,
got
that's
some.
not enough. Put this in your mouth.
brother. I've been nibbling on
I'm
that
gonna
for
pull.
minutes.
You're gonna bite. Put it with your molars. Use your molars. They're stronger. Ready?
Oh, oh,
Yeah.
oh.
Eat it.
Chew. Chew.
I'm not eating all that.
Keep chewing.
I can't chew it.
Yeah, it softens after a while.
Yeah, it
That's
does.
when the flavor comes
Yeah,
out.
definitely.
Yeah. No, you just
There's
instead of
keeping it all away.
like chewing gum, you just pop one of those in your mouth. You're good for like 15 minutes.
Yeah.
I give it a C. I can't fucking. I can't
I'm
even
going
chew
F.
it
I
enough.
hated it.
Really?
I hated it. I want to go to this one because I want it out of the way.
What is it?
Devil's cheese dick. Or dick cheese.
Devil's dick cheese.
Devil's
I
dick
would
cheese.
probably say this is lightly dried soft squid.
Sure, sure.
Yeah, no, like you're right in the ballpark. I
Yeah,
love that. You're,
something like that.
I mean, I like squid.
yeah, smell it. Take a big wolf.
Oh, that smells good.
Ooh, he likes it.
Yeah.
Ooh.
If Charlie ever gets to Japan, we have to take him to a fish market.
Oh, hell
And
yeah.
Show him all
Hell
the
yeah.
shit.
Is it cool?
It is cool. If you're into seafood, it's like Mecca. If you hate seafood, it's whatever the
Hell.
opposite of that is.
Living hell for you guys. Yep.
Yeah, that smells good.
That's really good.
Chimmy. What's chimmy?
That's good.
That's not bad.
Yeah.
For some reason, when they have tentacles, I don't mind them.
I like.
For
Yeah,
some
you,
reason.
you like calamari, right?
Mhm.
Yeah, I thought so. I'd give that like a strong B. I'd put it just below the sweet potatoes.
Interesting. Like I didn't get the response I was wishing for that one.
It's a little fishy in the aftertaste. So I'm going C.
We're very open to trying new things.
Yeah.
That's what people say about us a lot.
Legitimately, I'll put anything in my mouth. I just won't like a lot of it.
We ate dog treats once.
If you leave it up to me, I'd like these for last.
Okay, then we'll do these.
Devil's poop.
Devil's poop.
Devil's poop. The English is here, but I still don't know what that means. What is Corinto?
Like Corinto.
Okay.
Let's try it.
No
Take a
help
smell,
there.
big
The
smell.
English did not help.
Yeah, Corinto. That's
Wow.
true. It's just a direct sound translation. Here's a Corinto.
That smells really good. That smells like a soft pretzel.
Yeah. What are you?
Do you think it's poop?
Looks a little bit like
It
poop.
does look like dog poop. Though,
It does.
doesn't it?
Yeah.
That's because it is.
Just because it is freeze-dried dog poop.
Oh,
That's good.
that's good.
Not bad, right? It's actually not bad.
What is it? What is Corinto?
It's a stem. Was it stem or what is
Coated with brown sugar.
Yeah, it tastes like brown sugar.
And
it? What was coated with brown
flour?
sugar?
I don't know. It's cookie coated with brown sugar, I guess.
Japanese traditional, like old grandmas eat this in Japan.
This is a banger. How much protein do these have? I'll start eating a lot of them.
Not many.
Probably an S. A or S. I'm going A. I'm going A.
Charles.
Charlie's still
No,
going.
that's definitely nice.
Yeah, that's like his
Not
favorite
even
thing
close.
he's ever eaten.
Nice.
All right, this is the most delicious one out of all of them, I think. It's just Japanese gummy.
Oh, okay. Yeah, this doesn't have any English on it, Matt. You're kind of fucked.
I've been reading the Japanese,
Japanese the whole time.
This says grape.
Mascat.
The fuck is that?
Mascat's like a different type of. It's not grape. What do you? It's like the green type of grape.
I was
But
gonna,
like
that's what Moscato comes from.
Oh.
lychee, right? Lychee. Then this is grape.
Yeah, so this is grape, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
And this is Moscato.
It smells good.
Yeah, this is probably like
I'll try
no
all three of them.
excuse, just a good one.
Okay. You got it.
Peel it like
a
I don't
Polaroid
know.
picture.
Where you trying to peel it?
I don't know how to peel it.
No,
though.
just-
like.
No, he's peeling it.
Wait, is there something in it?
Yeah, maybe. Kind of like this. I don't know how to do.
Oh, I think you peel it. I feel like I can consume this.
It's got like the slushiness, not the slushiness, but the gooiness inside waiting for you.
It's like a really tame gusher.
Yeah. Do you think it was better peeled?
Just eat it, bro.
Wow, these fucking slap. What the hell?
Mmm. Oh, really good.
Yeah.
Wow, I like your snacks a lot better than ours.
Yeah, these are great.
Between that and this, I'd eat that over pretty much everything but Oreos.
Do you guys not do any of the salty stuff as much? Like in a regular, if you were to like, you see yourself going for chips or like for more for the sweeter stuff, like.
I'm a cookie guy, but by that I mean I only eat Oreos as a snack.
I definitely like salty more than sweet.
If you feel guilty about eating these snacks, they're like a little more organic and a little more like, just a little tad bit more healthier for you, right? Like,
have you ever heard of cheeky soap?
No. Oh, no. Actually, I did smell some few as I was walking up.
Okay,
and
smelled good, right?
Yeah, it was. So tell me a little bit about the cheeky soap.
It's just pretty much the best soap you could ever use.
Yeah.
Thank you for bringing these.
Oh, appreciate you guys.
Wait,
having
Charlie,
fun
you
with
have
us.
to say.
Sort of the way to get everything working properly is to slow down and stop changing things. But equally, as game developers, we are all perfectionists, and so we all want to do as much as possible to make what the players are going to experience the best it can possibly be. So we're all trying to change as many things as possible, while also trying to stop changing things so that everything's still working. And finding that balance is a challenge, and you have to make some difficult decisions, make some prioritization calls, and when you go into early access, you're then putting things into the hands of players for the first time, and it might be that like what we thought was important isn't necessarily what the players thought was important. It might be that, you know, players, they're going to go and do things that we didn't expect as well. So you're sort of basically trying to predict what needs to be working properly as well, which sometimes we don't get right. So that's one of the really exciting things about early access, is that we can start bringing all that feedback in and sort of, you know, calibrating what it is that we need to invest our time in and which bits are important according to the feedback of the players as well. So it's really exciting from that perspective as well as being challenging.
Yeah, sorry to everyone in the chat getting called out for being freaky in their play styles. We can't predict you. We're so sorry. We're trying our best. So finally, you've been, as lead producer, as you mentioned, you're herding cats a little bit and trying to keep this passionate team of people who just want to keep adding more stuff, even if it might slightly break the game. Tell us about this team. Tell us about the RuneScape Dragon Wilds team.
Somebody just commented in your chat. You're
It's a
so
great team,
majestic.
honestly.
Please don't
I've loved
die.
working with this team. I've been on this team about 3 years, and
That's
just
so sweet.
everyone is so
I'm gonna
passionate
send
about
that
what
to
it
you
is
guys
that we're
every
making
day.
here. Like,
Hey
it's a
guys,
really nice
please
team.
don't die.
It's a remote
that,
team, which comes with its sort of
like
with its
a nicer
challenges,
way to
right?
be
There are some
like,
people on this team
no,
who
don't
have
kill
never met
yourself. You're so hot.
But it does mean that we have
Oh, that one's a
people sort of
classic,
from
yeah.
all over the world, loads of different backgrounds, have come from loads of different places, who are bringing their own perspectives and their own ideas and their own experiences in, and sort of so we've basically been building this team sort of from the ground up while we've been making this game, and it's been a really great experience, honestly. Like it's a wonderful team. They're all really, really good people.
How big is the team compared to like old school or RS3? Have they
Hi everyone.
said?
Hello. Be good. Don't be loud. I can
I
hear
don't
you.
think
Be
so.
good. Thank
I don't
you.
think so.
Okay.
I imagine
so
it's got to be
mod
huge,
art.
right?
Keep sat here very
Yeah.
patiently.
I would say
wanted
it's
to ask
probably
you about, obviously,
closer
the
to
show
the
gorgeous
RuneScape 3
environment of
size,
Ashenfall.
just based on
The
the tech of
environment
it
is a major
alone.
factor in both gameplay
I heard the
and
new Tekken 8
aesthetics.
update blows
So, what's
ass,
the
but
story
no, I
here?
haven't played it.
Sorry. So, as you say, it is hugely important. Firstly, we need to create something that looks good, right?
As an
So,
alpha tester, the game, it was
obviously a lot of
impressive.
imagery,
It was impressively put together for alpha.
aesthetically
Extremely excited for beta. Put 50 hours
It has to
plus
be a place
into
you don't
alpha
want to
version alone.
So we've invested a huge
Did they?
amount of effort into
I don't know if
first
you
of
can
all
even
making
say.
it
Do they have like a boss fight in
obviously
the
we
alpha?
want this world to
Like one of the
connect to
dragons?
RuneScape as closely as possible. So we've tried to go with a lot of things that people are going to find very familiar, but we've also pushed things a little bit as well, where we're pushing into something new as well.
Also, this
Yeah,
guy
in
could
terms
say
of
anything right
aesthetics,
now. We have
imagine
no
it's
verification
everyone
whether he
who
actually
plays
was
Yeah.
an alpha player or not.
So
I
true.
will say, so that's what's confusing me because
Imagine
everybody,
shaping the world itself.
all the
It's
videos have a
chasms,
dragon.
It's
in
ripping
it.
it up, it's shaping it, but it's
So-
also shaping the creatures.
Well, dragons are a large part of the game. We just
So,
don't know if
yeah,
they're
just
in
in
yet.
terms of aesthetics,
Yeah.
Right, because I think they're like a
I
big
just
deal.
mean they're in all the
As you
like
say, a survival game. It's all
quote
about
unquote gameplay videos.
And we
Yeah.
gotta think about right. Well, what is really important? Players need to know why they're there. So we use storytelling, right? So you're gonna, when players land, they're gonna see a lot of dragonkin structures in there. They're gonna be, okay, where are these guys gone? You know, a lot of human structures, things that, you know, nature's reclaiming this place.
Yeah, it seems like it's like Valheim.
Kind of figure out what's happened here.
They showed some of the
that's
building
part of it.
earlier,
It's a
and
lot
it's
of
very much like
storytelling, golden
Valheim.
path. We want players to go a certain way. So this is where the talented team figure out these sight lines and ways to sort of encourage players to do certain
Which I don't know
things at
about you,
certain
but
times
that's
and
best
to
case
explore.
scenario for me
So there's a lot
and
of
for
effort
Matt.
that's gone into
Same.
shaping this
Yeah,
world.
it's not usually my
And then
kind of
just
genre.
Valheim
but
is so
huge
much
part of it
fun.
is
I'm
progression.
gonna be giving it a
So
strong
we
shake to
discover
really
things
try and get
around
into
this
it. I
world,
did like
resources
Valheim.
players need to
I had fun with
We
Valheim.
did a night of Valheim, right? The three of us.
We did a
Yeah.
couple nights actually when it first came out.
That's
Yeah, we did
that's
some goofy
generally
stuff.
a good rule to take from this. So we've seen some of the familiar flora and fauna from RuneScape and Old School.
お腹鳴った。狼子供好きわかる。狼子供の雨と雪やっけ。めっちゃあれも好きわかる。映画館行った。映画館行ったっけ。あれ映画館じゃなかったっけ。忘れた。なんか友達に誘われて行った気がする。いや行ってないか。忘れた。いや行ってないわ。私映画館でやってる時知らんかったかも。あの名作を知らんかったな。多分家で見たんや。一人で見てめっちゃ泣いたんや。ほんで最後なんかちょっと悲しくなって。時かけも好きわかる。さっきコメントであったさ、秒速 5cm も好きわかる。一番最近見た映画は映画見てないな。でもさ、映画館行ったのは去年のコナン以来行ってないから、コナン以来見てないかも。今年もコナン行かなきゃ。いつも一緒に行く子おるから行ってくる。カニの形？何？壺の形？見たことないよ。声の形？カニ琴の葉の庭見た。秒速 5cm めっちゃ好きなの私。あれもすごい切なくなる本で。いつでも探しているよどっかに君のニャニャニャの向かいの方こんな場所にいるはずもないのにニャニャニャニャニャニャニャニャニャニャニャニャニャニャニャニャニャニャニャニャニャニャニャニャニャニャニャニャニャニャニャニャニャニャニャニャニャニャニャニャニャニャニャニャニャニャニャニャニャニャニャニャニャニャニャニャニャニャニャニャニャニャニャニャニャニャニャニャニャニャニャニャニャニャニャニャニャニャニャニャニャニャニャニャニャニャニャニャニャニャニャニャニャニャニャニャニャニャニャニャニャニャニャニャニャニャニャニャニャニャニャニャニャニャニャニャニャニャニャニャニャニャニャニャニャニャニャニャニャニャニャニャニャニャニャニャニャニャニャニャニャニャニャニャニャニャニャニャニャニャニャニャニャニャニャニャニャニャニャニャニャニャニャニャニャニャニャニャニャニャニャニャニャニャニャニャニャニャニャニャニャニャニャニャニャニャニャニャニャニャニャニャニャニャ いいよな。俺のカラオケの18番この歌18番でお箱な。お箱これめっちゃ切なくさせるやん。 みんなでカラオケ行ってこれ歌って。切なくなるよ。おいふざけんな、携帯いじりたやめろとか書かれてんで失礼やな。怒っていいで、さすがに。私カラオケとか行って携帯触られんのめっちゃ嫌やけど、悲しい。ここも輝かせるか。あ、ここは置いといていいんかな。置いとこうって言ってたか、これは。いや、なるべくさ、そのなんか連絡とかチラッと見るだけとかやったらいいけどさ、なるべく嫌やで、そりゃ。携帯見やんようにしたいよ。するし。そう、ローラーどこ行ったんやろう。あ、これだ。置いてくださってる、わかりやすく。後でこれ洗車した方がいいな。よし。お手洗い行ってきていい？ちょっとローラー始める前に。よいしょと。はははははははは。よいしょよいしょよいしょ。ははは。いただきます。
In this video, I'll attempt to spend over $100 on street food here in Dubai, something that should be pretty easy to do in one of the world's most expensive cities, but there's a problem. You see, Dubai is a city of immigrants, meaning that fewer than 10% of the people here are actually native Emirati. If you're looking for Indian food, Pakistani food, Iranian food, that is easy to find. But today, I'll be digging deep to find the real traditional food of the Emirati people, starting with breakfast. Behind me, our first location, a humble breakfast eatery known as Al Shandaga restaurant. Not a huge restaurant. Did I say humble? That doesn't matter. What they lack in seating, they make up for with an insanely expansive menu, including traditional Emirati breakfast foods, something they call a donut, though it does not look like any donut I've seen. Let me go inside and we'll take a closer look. As we move into the restaurant, you can see the menu. We're gonna be starting with this, lekemat, also known in Arabic as lekemat. I know a little bit of Arabic. Good morning, we're about to make breakfast with my guy, Masu Rana. We got oil going here, then right here we have the lekemat batter. In a moment, his hands are gonna form some perfectly shaped balls. He gives the oil a little bit of a stir. He puts in a little bitty ball into the oil and it begins to fry. This guy is moving quick. Boom, boom, boom. Every 3 seconds, another ball. From here, he takes his spoons and he gives each of them a little bit of a flip. This is gonna be the perfect way to start the day. After frying, he takes it out, drains some of the oil, and moves the lekemat over to here. Boom, behind me, Ali is gonna be assembling our lekemat, starting with a date syrup going on our plate. Then he takes the fried balls and places those on the plate. From here, the date syrup goes on on top of everything. Finally, we have sesame seeds sprinkled on top. And that right there is our final dish, except for we need to see one more dish being made. Where'd that guy go? Oh, there you are. Here we have a dish known as ragat, and it starts on this hot plate. We put a little water on it. Right here we have the ragat batter. He gets a nice big clump of batter, and he puts it here onto this hot plate. And that he begins to move around. Sections of it absolutely stick onto that hot steel. He grabs an egg, and he cracks that on top. He breaks the egg, he moves it around. Now, 2 wedges of Laughing Cow cheese. They get squished and moved around. What? From here, he takes a bag of chips and he scatters those around the entire pancake. Next, hot sauce. Here we have a Emirati fish sauce. And then, of course, a spatula from Home Depot. This can be used for removing paint, but also for flipping your pancake. He flips it twice, creating a perfect wedge. Right here, I'm having my first meal ever in Dubai. Emirati breakfast. Come take a look. This right here, $5. This right here, $2. I want to get started with this. Any special advice to me, or just go for it?
Go for it. Meet Kiani, a local food content creator born and raised in Dubai. Today, he'll be my Emirati guide for this Emirati street food.
Cheers. It's really good. You see, perfectly fried balls are insanely crunchy on the outside. They're fluffy on the inside. It's so delicious. The date syrup, oddly enough, reminds me of a maple syrup. It has a similar type of sweetness. I love it.
Emirati people make up less than 10% of the population here in the UAE, meaning here in Dubai, they're a minority in their own city. So I wonder how that affects being able to find Emirati food, rather than the more common Indian or Pakistani food.
Now it's very easy. Back then we just influenced by Indian. Our breakfast at home, like each house is different, but you could find more Indian food than Emirati food.
So often when I see people showing food videos of Dubai, I'm seeing Indian food and Pakistani food, but I'm not seeing something like this. This is called ragat, the flat pancake, and what it's known for especially is what they put inside, which is Emirati fish sauce.
Yeah, this fish sauce is very unique. So it's fermented fish, and they keep it to the sun, dry, and then they smash it, they add some water and salt, and that. It's very different than what you tried in Asia.
It smells like a heavy amount of spice. It doesn't smell that fishy, actually. I'm gonna mainline this stuff.
It's gonna give you a heart attack, but go for it.
Cheers. Wow, it's so spice heavy. Fish is giving it some umami. I like it. Now we take a bite of this. Yeah, I've got a lot of egg, a ton of cheese, and then you get a little bit of this, which a heavy taste of cumin. I love it. This is our fuel, but we have a lot more to see, a lot more money to spend. Let's move. All right, folks, we have arrived here at our second location. Behind me, a grocery. And he has left. Okay, in this grocery store, there is a childhood snack that every Emirati person knows. I'm gonna go inside to discover which ingredient he's getting. Where'd you go, Kiani?
You find me only in the chips section.
He either said he's going to the chips section or the cheap section. Either way, I'm on board.
This is the snack that brings back memories. Chips Oman.
That's a different country.
We prefer the Omani chips.
Oman, they know what they're doing when it comes to chips.
Yeah.
But what else are we adding to these chips?
Come with me. The original Lebanon. This is one of the OG. And then we have the hot sauce. So these 3 ingredients combined together is going to bring back your memory.
Yes, my sweet, sweet memories of being a young Emirati boy.
First thing you need to do is you're gonna shake it, and then you're gonna open. First thing you need to do is you need to smell it.
Oh, like fresh ground coffee. Smells good. It smells like seasoned chips.
The second thing is you need to add this one to the chips.
Oh God, I can feel the coldness of the yogurt going into the chip bag. It feels like it shouldn't be happening.
The last ingredient, this spicy sauce.
I love that your childhood snack includes chips from Oman and hot sauce from the USA.
Now, to the last step is we need to shake a little bit.
Give it a little bit of a mix.
It's ready.
What's ready? What happened?
So first thing, you need to drink the yogurt.
Oh, okay, I get it. It's like a savory yogurt now.
Exactly.
A little spicy.
Spices comes from the chips Oman, and the spice level from the spicy sauce. Just bring it a little bit up until you can have crispy, crunchy chips.
Oh, I'm not sure about the crispy, crunchy part. Why do I love that? The chips are slightly soggy, but they've kind of soaked up the flavor of the yogurt. It's like a perfect tag team. Gosh dang. If I was in a weird psychotic Mr. Beast video and made to live in this convenience store, I never would have thought of mixing these 2 items, and I like it very much. The chips, the yogurt, and the whole bottle of hot sauce, which you can eat later on its own if you want to. $2. Not bad, but also not really helping us get to $100. That's why we have a lot of food remaining. Let's move. We have come to our next location. Right behind me, the Sambusa King. Now, if you didn't know, the word sambusa is a regional variation of the word samosa influenced by the Arabic language. So is the samosa in and of itself exciting? No. know. But here, they're giving it a bit of an upgrade. Let's go inside and find out how. Let's also get out of the sun because I'm gonna get skin cancer in 45 seconds. This way to the kitchen. We're not actually ready yet. Let me set up lights.
2,000 years later.
Right now, I am literally inside the Sambusa King. Kitchen. Right here, the sambusa. This is the king of sambusa. He has more than one type. First of all of this right here, vegetable sambusa. Beyond the vegetable, they also have this, a meaty sambusa. This is full of camel and shark. Which one do you like more, vegetarian or?
And the cheese salt, cheese craft, cheese za'atar, cheese with chips oman, and the pizza, prawns, and the mixed sambusa.
I think he just said every English food word he knew in a row. Is that what happened?
What?
Exactly. So these are all raw. We gotta throw them in some oil, right? My guy Rashad is coming here with a huge platter and dumping it all at once into this wok. My gosh, that is a hot wok. Meanwhile, he's scooping up even more sambusa. That also gets put into the hot oil. More? How about one more? Perfect. Oh, almost perfect. So these are the veggie sambusa. Meanwhile, we have these right here full of every kind of meat on the planet, apparently. Each sambusa fighting for its place in the oil, like a bunch of Chinese people in a wave pool. Yeah, see, it's the same. The meat samosas come out of the oil, they get a little bit of a shake, and they head over to their final resting place. And our veggie sambusas, golden and crispy. Right here we have our meat sambusa. What we're gonna do soon is turn this into a bigger food. But I do wanna try this because I wanna see how it tastes. That's really good. Very crunchy. I got green chilies, I got a little bit of cheese, and perhaps some tiny little morsels of minced meat. It's outstanding, I love it. Here's what I've just learned from my guy Rashad. Turns out these are all completely different. So in the dish that they're about to make, it includes all these different varieties of sambusa. Some are falafel, some are full of meat, and some are just full of cheese. The great saucening begins starting with a white sauce. Right here, a spicy green sauce. Drips and drabs of hot sauce dropping upon the sambusa. A familiar ingredient in today's foods, chips oman, getting sprinkled on like fine slices of truffle. We have the final product and it looks amazing. Essentially what I would call sambusa or samosa nachos. The white sauce, they say it's a king sauce. I go, cool, but like what is it? And he said king sauce. And I go, oh, but like what's in it? And he said king sauce. Nice. Let's give it a shot. Oh, that's good. Crunchy, salty, spicy. I think the king sauce might be a garlicky type yogurt thing. The most fun part of this is that each time you pick up a sambusa, you have no idea what's gonna be inside. My guy, what is in there?
This one sambusa chicken.
Chickeny goodness. The green sauce, indeed spicy, sour, fresh, very salty. Let's try another one. You know what's in that one?
Za'atar.
Kiani, what is za'atar?
Za'atar comes with roasted sesame and sumo. They mix this with olive oil.
Za'atar. Very sour, but the crunch is losing out to all that sauce. Next, I'm trying my last one before we move on to the next food. That's something different. What's that?
Keema.
Keema is a delicious minced beef. It's seasoned, it's juicy. That might be my favorite so far. So those are the sambusa nachos. But my guys, we are in the sambusa kingdom right now, and there's more food to be had here. Let's move on to the next dish. Boom, I'm in the front kitchen now with my guy Mohammed, and he's about to make a dastardly sandwich. Step one, he cuts the hot dog bun in half. He splits it open, and he applies something called puck white cheese. From here, he takes a couple of sambusas, and he smooshes them against the bread. The Oman chips popping and being sprinkled on top of the sandwich. Now we have that white king sauce making an appearance, and the green sauce too. Finally, a hit of some spicy sauce. And that is how you make the Sambusa King special sandwich. Boom, we have our final food from the Sambusa King. Let's talk about the price. We're almost halfway through our day of eating, and I feel like I'm getting close to $100. Let's find out for sure. The first dish we had, the Sambusa Nachos, $5.50. But this right here, my guy?
$1.50.
It is literally a hot dog bun with random ingredients from the kitchen. Let's give it a shot. That is Middle Eastern comfort food. What do you think? Give it a shot.
It's really good. I feel like I'm a king now.
Whatever mac and cheese is to you, that's what this is to folks in this area. We've got the vegetable sambusa inside. So it's got potato, it's full of masala, and it's got tons of different sauces on top. I love it. So far today, we've had breakfast and a couple of snacky foods, but from here, it's only gonna get more substantial. And later today, we'll be ending with an epic Emirati seafood platter. But next, what is our next thing?
It's also a Marathi restaurant.
But next, something else. Boom, we've come to our next location. Behind me, a restaurant known as Haris Al Farij. Now, haris is a very fascinating food. Actually, I had a similar food when I was in Oman 6 years ago. There, they call it halim. Halim is a unique mixture of wheat, goat, and ghee. It's fat, protein, and carbs beaten and soaked together until it becomes a new, unusual, fascinating texture. That is what we're gonna see inside of there. Let's go inside and see what it looks like. This place is awesome. Wait until you see the size of this pot. This is the haris, and here we have the mixer. He inserts it, and he goes wild. Have you ever seen anything like it? Look at the texture of this haris right here. It is so thick and goopy. You cannot use an ordinary mixer here. You need something with 230 camel power. Can I try? Okay. I am so thin and petite, probably I'll be the one twirling, and this will stay in one place. Oh my God, yes. Listen, I like food that requires heavy machinery. This is some big boy food. Now that it is thoroughly mixed up, we're gonna scoop this into a dish and try it out. All right, folks, right here we have the first real substantial meal of the day. We have the halim, or as they call it here, haris. I'm surprised they give you a plastic spoon because this spoon can hardly handle the gloopiness. Not only is it heavy and laden with carbohydrates, they also pour ghee on top. I love when you can mix two different ingredients together, beat the heck out of it, and there's a chemical reaction that happens on a particle subatomic level that creates this. Let's give it a shot. Wow, what? It's like eating hot Elmer's glue. It's so good though. It's rich, you can taste the protein, but you don't necessarily feel the protein since it's all become this strange texture. It's confusing that you can actually see individual muscle fibers that are still sticking out. There's something so incredibly unique. I love it.
This is my favorite. This is very similar to my mom used to cook.
My mom, she made a mean tater tot hot dish, but she made pretty good halim too. Can I be honest? My mom never made this. So that is dish number one. But for dish number two, let's head into the kitchen now to see how they make it. Right now we're making our second dish known as three. It has two main components. One of them is going to be familiar to you. It's what we had already this morning at our first location. This is the ragat, that crispy dough that was put on a super hot plate. That is going to be the base of this dish. Right here, our second component in the hot pan, we have a chicken and vegetable stew. That is what's going to go on top of these crispy little crackers. He's putting on broth, and all that broth and all those flavors are absolutely soaking into those crackers. The camera guy is moving with precision, hitting the kitchen implements onto the camera. At last, that is our final product. This looks absolutely delicious. Let's go eat. Oh God, we're not done. And cilantro, and lemon, and... Oh, are we done actually? No. Let's go eat. And this alone is already pretty tasty. It's the original Oman chip. Finally, the local chips getting a little bit of credit instead of all the immigrant chips coming in, taking all the jobs of the local chips. So here we've got the lemon. I'm gonna give it a little bit of a spritz. Right here, a nice big piece of chicken. Savory, spiced, tender, heartwarming. It's a nice little stew. But what I really care about is what's beneath that. As you dig down more, these crackers have changed. They've become soggy and they've absorbed all that liquid from that stew. Wow, that's something new. It's super saturated and soggy. It's not dense at all. That's good. You want to try some, my friend?
This is my favorite too. This is softness of the ragat, and the spice of broth is just insane. Very unique.
Part of my mission today is to understand what is Emirati food. For you, what are the main influences of food in the United Arab Emirates?
UAE, it's most country in the world that has influenced by 200 countries. All the dishes like from India, from Lebanon, from all the countries. Basically, our mom, they created their own creativity, so they made more Emirati dishes.
It sounds like you had all these outside influences and people took what they had around them, plus these influences, and that is what Emirati cuisine was made of.
Yes.
So far in the video, we're not quite to $100, but we still have 2 locations remaining, and the food is only going to get bigger and more substantial from here. So let's keep moving, and let's try to hit that goal. We have come to our next location. Right behind me, it's a little confusing. We are essentially in an industrial part of the city. We're a bit outside of the center of Dubai, but here I'm told there's a community of Emirati people, and in this place that looks like a warehouse, there's a restaurant. This is a restaurant for the real Emirati people. We're gonna go meet the owner now. He's cooked up something special for us to see. Let's go inside and take a look. So this is the dining room, but beyond the dining room is the kitchen. Or something. Okay, what? Aha, a big kitchen in here. This is the owner right here. Hello, sir. Oh, there is something underneath this platter. I'm gonna show you guys before I show myself. Take a look. Thomas, are you filming it?
Yeah, but there's...
Oh, there's more stuff. Now we're ready for the big reveal. Gnarly.
What you're looking at is a whole lamb cooked inside a tandoor, a traditional cooking method using a cylindrical clay or metal oven.
So basically we have a sheep that's been sectioned up into big chunks and put around this platter. Also on the platter I see chickpeas, I see long grain basmati rice, and then I see this type of plant. It's all over the platter. What is this?
We take it from Hatta.
Hatta.
Yeah, it's local plants and between the mountains and like this it's growing up. This is for the flavor only.
Oh, you don't eat it?
We don't eat it.
Oh yeah, that's why they don't eat it. Actually, I kind of like it. You might want to reconsider that. It's a little leathery though, but it has some nice flavor. All right, folks, we have our food here. The only problem is now we're gonna have to transport these 40 pounds to the dining room. Why are you making it look not heavy? I promised that we were building up to something much more substantial, and here it is. Throughout the day, the goal initially was to spend over $100. I thought that's gonna be easy. Dubai, it's an expensive city. But then in our first 4 food locations, I thought food here is pretty affordable. And then this platter happened. The price for everything you see here, $400.
But here's the twist. This dish is a special gift from the owner to Kiani and me. Luckily, we have 1 location remaining. So even though I thought we surpassed that $100 goal, we in fact did not.
So where do you think we should start?
You can have shoulder. Ooh, oh, it's very hard.
Yeah, it's got a whole bone sticking out. Oh.
I'm gonna get it ready for you.
No, hold on. That's your leg, my man. We have a whole sheep here, and I believe the sheep was not an amputee. We have another shoulder. It is so soft and juicy. You can see all the seasonings charred to the outside, and then as you open it up, just pure fatty deliciousness. Let's go for it. That's incredible. The natural flavor really comes through because the spices are very subtle. In fact, if you're not getting that outside layer, you're not getting a ton of flavor aside from the natural flavor of the lamb. But those natural flavors are amazing.
We have here chutney, which is coriander and garlic, and we have tomato with the chili paste and with the garlic as well. So this is what we need to do. Grab your favorite piece of meat, put it on the rice.
Okay, so I got meat and rice. Now I take the sauce. I'm going with the green coriander chutney. Let's go for it. More
spicy.
A little bit. Raw onion. I gotta say, that's incredible. The meat is like a canvas. It has some flavor. The texture is 10 out of 10 amazing. But when you add in the rice, some of these fried shallots, and then when you put on this coriander, that's garlicky, a little bit of spice, a little bit of cucumber in there too. It just adds so much flavor. This, I believe, is the head. Oh, what's in the box? There's eyeballs. There's a lot of flesh and tissue still attached to it. What part do you like the most?
Eyes.
Really? Oh man, it sucks that it only has 1 eye. This was a pirate lamb, I think. Let's dig it out.
Now remove the eyes.
Oh yeah. Remove the black part here, and then squeeze the eyeball.
Squeeze a little bit, yeah, we don't want this.
So then we're left with this.
There's all the flavor in here.
Pretty good.
Melted.
Yeah, it's buttery, it's gooey. There's a little bit of musculature on the outside. Whatever controls your eyes to be able to do this, that's what we just ate. It was like eating a science experiment. Sadly, our lamb is now blind, but let's see if it wants to speak a final word.
That was very loud word.
This is really the most intimate part of this animal. It was in its mouth for its whole life, but now it's gonna be in my mouth.
Wait. You need to skin off the tongue.
You peel the skin off?
Yeah.
You could keep the skin on a potato and still eat that.
That's true. But when I was 5 years old, how was it?
It's very nice. It's like eating a grape. This leathery exterior, but it's full of plump, juicy meat, and that meat has become like a pate on the inside. You want to try it with the tongue skin on?
Yeah, we'll go for it.
Look at that.
It just kept all the texture inside the meat.
That's
it's
right.
very good, yeah. Still, I'd rather to remove the skin.
Yeah, okay. That's what you're used to. I'm a skin on kind of guy. He's a skin off kind of guy. Moving on. We have 1 more location remaining. A location where we're going to have our biggest platter yet. Let's head there now. Right now, I have 20 pounds of lamb sitting inside my rental car trunk. I shouldn't be going to another location, but yet here I am. You see, Dubai is on the ocean, and that ocean is full of seafood. And that seafood makes its way here to this restaurant where they put it on gigantic platters. Platters that can feed up to 10 people. Let's go inside and see how much their biggest seafood platter costs. Let's find out. All right, folks, we have entered the kitchen, and this is going to be the platter that we're using today for the seafood. But seafood is not quite ready. Right here, we have some giant pieces of fish roasting away in the oven. Beyond the fish, we also have big shrimpies roasting on the flat top in a little bit of a cage. We're about to release them from their prison. Right here, mussels also baking. Soon, we're going to assemble all these separate pieces of seafood and bring them together in one refugee camp for seafood. They can all lock fins and sing Kumbaya as they head down my throat. Right here we have something very special. That is actually baby shark meat that has been minced and seasoned and mixed with a few other ingredients. So he takes a spoonful of that minced shark and he puts it into this unique shaped pan. Now he puts in some lemon juice, just a capful. Right here he has a bottle of ghee. He puts in just like measuring cough syrup. And then here we have a masala blend, very flavorful. So he gives it a little bit of a mix. He grabs a lighter gun. Brace for impact. Okay, we're fine. We're okay. Look at the mixing. They call him Sir Mix-a-Lot. At this point, you've seen many of the separate seafood elements, but now it's time to actually build the platter, starting with the rice. Long grain basmati rice. Some masala leaf. Here we have a second type of rice known as mandi rice. Right here we have all of the seafood and the rice ready to come together in one delicious platter. It starts with the sea bass. This is called a sea bream. Here a fillet of salmon. Over there he scoops who's that guy? Then he reveals the minced baby shark. Here, mussels. Next up we've got shrimpies. Now he puts on some fried calamari. This thing is absolutely packed, loaded with seafood. I've never seen anything like it. And that, my friends, is how you make an epic Emirati seafood platter here in Dubai. We have come to our last location, and this is our last meal, coming in at $150. I'm still not sure if I'm gonna hit that $100 mark, but we'll find out at the end. Tell me about this platter. Is this a common sight in Dubai?
You have one of the biggest seafood platter in Dubai. This is, you can find all the seafood in one place.
The last location, this location, we have a giant platter. Why is that a part of the way food is eaten here in Dubai?
Emirati food is all about eating together, so that's the best part. And the second part is every part of the delicious meat on top of rice. Important is you will not hide any meat under the rice.
Please tell me what to do.
I will go with this. This is a peach sauce.
It smells like butterscotch. Do your thing. Oh my God. That's oil too, right?
Oil too.
As if our food wasn't rich enough today. Thank you. When you look at the food here, what looks the most inviting?
One of the interesting dish for us is fish, supreme. What we're gonna do is we're gonna grab baby shark, keep it here, and grab one beautiful piece of cream. You need to take it with skin because you're gonna taste the smoky.
Basically, you have a fistful of seafood. Please, let's see it, my guy.
This is what I want.
A little bit of shark, minced, hit up a little bit of the sea bream, throw the fish on there, keep the skin, and then I'm gonna just pick up the perfect bite. Let's go for it. Lord, I'm trying to be careful. I think there's a bone in there. That is really nice. This is absolutely loaded with turmeric. It's salty, it's seasoned, it's masala-y. And then you mix it with the rice, you mix it with some of that fat from the skin. It's absolutely delicious. So next we have some mussels.
There's a juice inside, just make sure you don't lose that juice.
That's a nice, juicy mussel. Very good. My camera guy says he's allergic to seafood. He ate the horse. You remember the horse, guys? Thomas, it's not worse than the horse. That's true. The camera guy is deceased.
This is marinated shrimp. I will see if there is any juice inside. There's no main juices.
I love the honest review. This is covered in delicious masala and seasonings, except for that's a shell. And when you strip it out of the shell, it's like it got caught without its underwear. There's no spice anymore. I gotta rub one of these against one of these. There we go. Smoky, bold, not juicy, but still delicious. I'm gonna go in the kitchen. He prepared the rice. He said this is mandi rice. What's mandi rice?
So mandi rice comes with a lot of spices and a lot of unique Emirati herbs as well. So it has to cook more than 3-4 hours, slow cook, to get that all spices in the rice.
We have some salmon here. That skin is actually looking pretty dang good. Blackened, seasoned salmon skin along with the salmon itself and this seasoned mandi rice. That's excellent. The rice is delicious. This, when you mix it with the salmon is a bit juicy still. And then I'm just getting tons of Middle Eastern spices and cumin from this rice.
This, whatever you ate, was your way of eating. But let me show you my way of eating or Emirati way of eating.
Sure.
So grab your rice and you're gonna go to sheep. This sauce is very important. It's chili, tomato, and coriander. And you're gonna grab this rocket leaf, must be. wonderful.
I love how animated he is. Well, I can't match that. I'm gonna do that off camera. That'll be some bonus content on my OnlyFans. That's where my one fan goes to watch my private videos. So that is the seafood platter for $150. We are, of course, gonna finish eating this all by ourselves, but there is one question that remains in this video. A question that you guys were wondering from the beginning. Is it possible to spend $100 on street food here in Dubai in one day? Well, you've seen the prices throughout the video, but now I'm gonna add them all together and tell you what we spent in total. Let's go outside and find out. In this video, I set out with the goal to spend over $100 on street food here in Dubai. It turns out I spent slightly more than my budget.
Today, across 6 Emirati food locations, not counting that beautiful gifted lamb, I spent a total of $177. Though it was harder than I expected, I did finally hit my target of spending over $100 on street food here in Dubai.
That is that incredible Emirati hospitality. Otherwise, I feel like Dubai is a huge mix. You can find affordable food, but you can also find very expensive food too.
There's a lot of options that you can experience in Dubai.
This is $1. If you double it, you have $2. And if you kept doubling it, you would be a millionaire by day 20. Pretty cool. So the question is, how many days in a row can I double this dollar? Here are the rules. Rule number 1, each day starts with a 24-hour countdown. Once I double my money, I must stop for the day. Hey, do you guys have anything I could buy off you for $1 by chance? Oh, an element pack. Would you do that deal?
I would do that deal.
Dude, all right.
Thank you.
Cheers. Okay, I'm gonna go try to sell this for $2. Rule number 2, each day I unlock items that will help me complete this challenge, like a backpack or a bike. Would any of you guys be open to buying this for $2? It's citrus salt.
Yes, sir.
You guys have a great day. You're so nice. Rule number 3, if I fail to double my money, it's game over. And the final rule, I am no longer Ryan Trahan. My new name for this challenge, Brian Mayhem. My alter ego, here's my ID. I made an Instagram account, so let's do this. A plan. If I can find anything for less than $2, my hope is that it's something that can be resold in pieces. For example, individually wrapped peppermints. I can sell them for 25 cents a pop, and this $2 would get doubled in no time. Brian Mayhem has about 16 hours remaining in the day to double for $2 each. That's tough. I've done it before. Really, I'm trying to decide between these golden Oreos or the pens. I'm gonna either have to sell this bag of Oreos for $4 to someone or sell 2 pens for $2 each. Both of them are kind of rip-offs, but for the right person at the right time, might be might be a good deal. All right, finally made our decision. We don't have 15 cents. Is it okay? Okay, thank you so much. Let's sell this bag of Oreos for $4 at 8 in the morning. Hi, excuse me. I'm trying to sell this bag of Oreos for $4. The dogs want them.
That seems a little high for that bag.
There's nothing economical about buying a bag of Oreos for $4. Selling this bag? How's it going?
Nice hair.
Cheers, thank you. Brian Mayhem's first compliment on his hair. Quick question, can I give you guys the worst opportunity you've ever heard?
Yes.
Trying to sell this bag of Oreos for $4. Awesome. All right, you guys have a good one. Appreciate it.
Good luck.
I'm selling this bag of Oreos.
Are you
Any price. Oh, my name's Brian Mayhem.
No way.
Yeah. Do you know
No, but I know Ryan Trahan.
Oh, yeah, that guy's cool. I've heard of that guy. Hey, I'm selling Oreos. That's... To go from running to purchasing Oreos, I don't think that's ever happened. You guys like to buy some Oreos? Yeah, that's okay. Hey, can I offer you guys a really bad offer? Cheers, no worries. Excuse me? Would you guys want to buy this bag of Oreos by chance?
Sure.
What do you think a fair price is? I don't know.
$3.
Can I haggle you to $4?
I can do $4.
You're amazing.
There you are.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Have a great day. Thank you, Lord. Day 2 is complete. We got to $4. Good morning. It is day 3. My goal today is $8, and my new item is a backpack. Now I can carry stuff and pick things up even if I don't own them. That makes it sound like I can steal now. I can't steal stuff. We finished yesterday with plenty of time to spare, but I don't think that's gonna be the case for I just ran over a mile to the 7-Eleven. Here's my plan. 7-Eleven is one of my favorite places. I love to come here for fun things such as snacks, drinks, and even beverages. I noticed that they have this dollar section at their stores right now, which is perfect because I have 4 of those. $4. I could maybe get 4 items. The only problem is Brian Mayhem's thirsty. He wants a big gulp. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna go inside and make some decisions. No Joyride 7-Eleven? Come on. Okay guys, I think I'm gonna buy as many energy drinks as I possibly can. I feel like $1 for an energy drink is kind of crazy. We'll go back to the park, try to sell them to people. Hello. Oh, let's see, I got $4. Oh, okay, thank you so much. I love 7-Eleven. All right, we've got our plan for day 3. Let's go back to the park. Oh, I didn't want to shake up the energy drink, so I decided to walk all the way back. The park is packed. Who wants some energy? Hey guys, I'm so sorry to interrupt. Anyone interested in energy drinks? You guys good? Good all. See you guys. Peace. Hey guys, can I interest you in energy drinks?
Yeah.
Oh, we have a yes. Okay. What do you think a fair price is?
Probably $3.
$3.
Yeah.
What do you think?
To pay $3?
What if I sold it to you for $2?
I would buy it right now.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh my gosh.
Do you
this
take
is
Apple Pay?
Dude, I don't.
Do you take cash? Do you have? I have $20.
Oh, please don't. I wouldn't even be able to accept it. So, all right, guys.
Good luck. Good
Hey,
luck.
cheers. We had a sale right there, but he only had a $20 bill. Someone out here is gonna buy an energy drink. I do feel a lot more confident in this wig. I'm not sure how to feel about that. Hey, can I interest any of you guys in an energy drink?
What's that?
It's called Fusion.
Okay.
Energy drink.
Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll take one.
Well, I have to sell these technically.
Oh, they're not free.
No, I wish. I
Oh,
really
okay.
do. I'm trying to be the top seller today.
I mean, whoever names their price first loses.
I'll be honest, I'm trying to get $2 for each one.
10 for all 4.
Wait, what? Are you serious?
Yeah.
Bro, what's your name?
It's Eric.
Oh, I'm gonna start shaking. Eric.
Yeah.
Eric, you're a legend.
Shaking already.
Bro, I need a hug for that, man.
Yeah.
Be careful with that caffeine, though. Don't drink them all.
I'm gonna do all of them.
Fusion #1, baby.
Fusion.
Me and Eric taking it to the top. Eric, thank you so, bro. That's so generous, actually.
Thank you.
Thank you, brother. Y'all enjoy. Yes. All right, guys, we achieved our goal for the day. That means I get to take this wig off. I will see you tomorrow. The wig is back. It's Brian. What's up, guys? Just like that, it's day 4. My goal today is $16, and my new item is a bicycle. This is my bicycle. This is gonna be really nice because I've just been running and walking everywhere, and sick. These aren't even close. Oh man. Please. Oh my god. This is really tough. We've got completely unusable bath bombs. I think they might be too wet. I think that's the problem. Maybe too much moisture. I'm running money on these ingredients. Guys, look at this. I'm using the bottom of this cup to form bath bombs. These molds are absolutely not what I need. Look at this. Oh my gosh, beautiful. I think I'm gonna be using this as the mold. Let's be honest, this mold is not cutting it. I'm scared to even flip them. The success rate is very low. These look very promising. I think we have the most successful batch of bro bombs to date. They just need to dry. Okay. I was this close to crying on that last batch of bro bombs, but I didn't. This is perfect for me. I took some photos of my bath bombs, and Shopify makes it really easy to make out what shape your bath bombs
for Jews are finally here.
as well as those waters. I think I can sell these bro bombs like crazy. These are the types of things people buy in the shopping area, but that's only gonna happen if I get past today's checkpoint. So what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do, Brian? You just gonna sit there? Just gonna sit there and I'm just kidding. You're probably wondering, have you been wearing that exact same t-shirt and same jean shorts for 9 days straight? First of all, ew. No, my closet has plenty of options. My actual new item is a professional salesman. So this is my buddy Lyndon. He's been in sales like forever. How long you been in sales?
6 months.
$24. I'm gonna send you a list of items and ingredients we need, but in the meantime, I'm gonna go package our product so we can sell it today.
Sweet.
is at Target, getting everything else we need for the day.
I only have $24, but surely he wouldn't be mad if I got Joyride.
It's still early in the morning, so I also just checked the Bro Bomb social media accounts, hoping for an overnight success story, and I was greeted with none of that. We did not make a single sale last night, but I do have tap to pay on my iPhone. I do think that we can sell in person, so I can't stress this enough. This is my best shot at reaching the next checkpoint and every checkpoint after. Let's package some Bro Bombs.
I'm having a good day so far, selling, might laugh at this, but bath bombs for guys.
There's nothing funny in that. They need them too.
Oh, dude, these look good. Okay. Lyndon spent a little bit too much money. $42.95, my goodness. So what is your plan to take Bro Bomb to the top?
I don't know, wherever the wind takes me today.
Honestly, I believe in you.
Like spending way more than the budget. I'll make it up to you, I promise. Boom.
I gave the basket to Lyndon, and he was off. Okay, did some building off camera. I've got 32 absolutely perfect Bro Bombs. Also made signs that I can use as I walk around to sell them. The first sign is all about chasing my dream of starting my bath bomb business for bros. The second sign, I'm just telling people my goal for the day. Even if I tell people my goal for the day, they might be like, oh, how many you sold? I can get one. I have no idea if this is gonna work. I am all in. I'm actually pretty nervous. Okay, Lyndon's here. Professional salesman is back. Give me the breakdown. How'd it go?
Okay, I have the numbers. So I sold 9 bombs.
Oh my god!
Pretty good.
Dude!
Made $62.
Oh, let's go! Dude, that's actually gives me so much confidence. That's crazy.
Yeah. Say like the rest of the night, I do another 60. Say you do 120. That's 240. We'd have to do a little bit more, but I think it's definitely possible.
I'm gonna take this off because I feel like this deserves a celebratory bro chest bump. He's got about 12 Bro Bombs in there, and I'm gonna be taking the rest of them. He's gonna be going into stores trying to sell the store owners, shoppers, store employees, anyone who'd buy a Bro Bomb. I'm gonna be going on the street, similar to how I sold the water bottles or, you know, the bag of Oreos. I think my sign is gonna give me a big advantage. The thing is, we have plenty of inventory, which is a good spot to be.
Some would say.
I mean, it's not the problem you want, but
it's a good problem to have.
It's a cheers. Hey, no worries. I'm starting a business, bath bombs for guys.
Do you have Venmo? How about $10?
$10 for one? Yeah. Oh my gosh, you're so generous. Lava bomb, there you go.
Thanks so
Thank you so much.
Can I buy one?
Oh, absolutely. Which flavor or scent do you want?
Let me get the Swamp Bomb.
Swamp bomb. All right, how much do you want to pay?
Let me do 10.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. All right, tap to pay. Let's see if this works. It worked.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. You guys in the market?
We're okay, thank you.
Cheers, no worries. Bath bomb? No worries. Homemade. I don't know why I'm still giving characteristics after they said no, but homemade, handmade, all natural bath bombs. 4 bros, buy a bro. What do you guys think? I don't know how to take laughter. I don't know if laughter's a good thing. It's a good thing.
How much are they?
I'm kind of just going what you guys think is fair. I'm just trying to start this bath bomb business, so.
Let me see what I have.
Oh, that's so nice of you, man.
You guys in college?
Yeah, well, a little bit older, but.
A little bit older?
Yeah.
What's a little bit older?
I'm 26.
I don't know what you got, but there's $3.
Oh, that's perfect with me. Thank you, sir. Have a good one. Probably broke even on that one, but that's cool. All right, howdy. How's it going? Sure. Thank you. Hey, is this guy stinky or no? Do you need a bath bomb?
It's been about 10 years since I took a bath.
That guy said he didn't take a bath in 10 years. This is why Bro Bombs has to succeed. I have Mud Bomb, Lava Bomb, and Swamp Bomb.
I like Swamp.
Here's your Swamp Bomb. That is a date. What up? I'm just gonna start saying general masculine phrases, and then maybe we'll attract some bros. Selling items. Do you want Swamp Bomb, Lava Bomb, or Mud Bomb?
All right, how much is it?
I'm kind of going based on whatever y'all think is fair. They cost me $3 each to make.
All right, $3.
So, all right, there we go.
Thank you.
Cheers.
All right, are we selling these bombs, bro?
Yes, bro.
What's a little boy gonna like?
I think a little boy would like a swamp bomb.
All right, you're getting the big one because I have nothing.
Are you serious?
Smaller. Yes, I have nothing smaller.
You're so generous. That's sweet. You can take a lava bomb too then. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much. Oh yeah. I got tap to pay on my phone. So it's pretty cool. Tap to pay. Boom, so easy. Shopify, you're awesome. Which scent do you think? Lava, swamp, or mud?
I kind of want to be like Shrek.
Everyone does. You can grab the swamp bomb. There you go.
Thank you very much.
Cheers. Bro, this is going crazy. Do you want a bath bomb for Ben? You know any stinky guys?
Yeah, lots of them.
All right, me too.
Are they different flavors?
Yeah, we have 3 scents. Swamp bomb, lava bomb, and mud bomb. They all smell great. That is so generous. Thank you so much. Cheers. Hey, close enough. I'll take it. I'm getting WAG requests right now. I'm getting WAG requests right. Bruce, I'm so sorry. I can't walk you right now. Business is booming. Let's go.
Let's do 10 for 2.
That's perfect.
We'll do 2.
All right, thank you so much. Cheers. Thank you so much.
Awesome.
All right.
$6?
$6.
All right.
Cheers.
Let's go.
Yeah. Swamp's nice.
Oh my gosh, would you be interested in supporting a small business? Let's go!
Oh my gosh. I can actually see the bottom of the basket. This is crazy. Bath bombs for men.
I love that for y'all.
Thank you. The fastest conversation I've had. I'll never see her again in my life. What do you think?
I'm gonna buy one right now.
Oh, let's go, dude. That means a lot.
Of course.
Dude, thank you.
Yeah.
Swamp, lava, or mud?
You said mud, so I feel like I have to go mud.
All right. Bro bombs for life.
Get your bro bath bombs right now. He'll get you right.
Thank you guys.
Of course.
Bath bombs for men?
No, thank you.
Yeah, that's okay. Oh my gosh. Jeez, latest invention, bath bombs.
Wow.
No girls allowed.
Oh.
But you can get it for a guy you know who's super stinky.
I'll buy my husband one.
Yay!
Let's do swamp and lava.
The best. I'm super happy with that. You guys are awesome. Thanks for the support. Take care.
We'll get to it.
What's the other one you want? Mud or swamp? Are you okay with 16?
Sure.
Oh my gosh, you're so nice. Okay. Oh, there we go. Yay!
Yay!
Yay! No girls allowed. Haha. Yeah. How much did you do?
$71.
I do 30.
Perfect. Why?
A mud and a lava.
Let's go. Awesome, guys. Yeah.
We are currently at $495.70.
Oh, we're so close.
This is actually unbelievable. I did not expect to get past today, much less be this close with daylight. I am now thinking about how do we get past tomorrow as well. I think we should go to a Target run to get more Bro Bombs ingredients and then come back out here and finish selling them. You got a stinky guy in your life?
Sure.
Yeah. Oh,
Give you
cheers.
10.
Oh my gosh, really? You want lava or mud?
Let's get lava.
You're so sweet. Thank you so much. Almost out of stock, guys. Almost out of stock. All right, Lyndon, I don't know if you could keep up with this. These are sounding like crazy. Are you a bather? Do you take baths?
Well, they're for bros.
5 bros, 4 bros.
Okay, how much?
I'm selling them for $8. I can be haggled with.
All right, so check this out. You don't know how much this is, do you? And then I've got a $5.
Dude, I'll take that all day. You see that? I'm guessing, dude, I don't know. I don't know what it could be. Dude, cheers. The bro community is off the charts right now. Dude, this guy's a bro. I don't even want to ask. What's up?
What's up?
Bro bombs? Are you a bro?
I am a bro. What you got going on?
Dude, selling bath bombs for men.
Love it, dude. You have Emma?
I do.
Awesome.
It's
Y'all
good.
got Instagram or what?
Dude, yeah, bro bombs on Instagram.
Bro bombs? Okay, I'll follow it.
Cheers.
Awesome.
Thanks,
Yeah.
man. The Instagram page is exploding right now. Dude, we only have 4 left. Look at this. We only have 4 bro bombs remaining. That's crazy. You a bro?
Sure.
Bro bomb?
What do you have here, man?
Trying to start a business here.
Cool.
What do you think? I'm asking for $8. I can be negotiated with.
I'll do 7.
You got a deal, man.
Wow.
Lava.
Lava. All right. You want the rest?
No, it's okay.
You should take it. I would love to be done.
Okay, thanks.
Yeah, you're so nice. Yeah. Bros unite. That was awesome. I just need to dance real quick. Oh,
literally sold out.
you sold out. Let's go. Let's go. Dude. Bro bomb.
Bro bombs, bro bombs,
Bro bomb. Let's go. Okay, I made $56.
I made $43. There we go. Boom, perfect.
Okay, so I made 56, you made 43?
Yeah. Dude, that's crazy.
That's insane. Okay, how much is that? Is that enough? Cool. I'm starting at midnight because, let's be honest, I'm gonna need all 24 hours if I want to reach this checkpoint. Making over $500 in one day, that sounds crazy. However, Bro Bombs is a hit, and if I can just make dozens of bath bombs tonight, they'll dry while I'm sleeping, and then I can package them in the morning, sell them all over again. And if that doesn't work, I've got one more thing up my sleeve. Let's go to the lab. They sold as well as I expected, and the lava and swamp bombs, they're the best. Everybody wants to feel like Shrek. Everybody thinks lava is cool. Of course, they're the best sellers. Waking up with 48 bath bombs fully ready to be packaged would be a huge win, and maybe I'll still have ingredients to make more after that, I don't know. But my focus right now is to make as many bath bombs as I can, and then go to sleep, wake up, and keep rolling. Like that, 42 Pro Bombs. That took a few hours. I went to bed and set my alarm for 7 a.m. I woke up at 11. Oopsies. Slept in, but since then I have been working hard. I got my equipment ready. I made an entirely new batch of lava bro bombs. While they started drying, I made 60 plus labels for my products and applied them to my packaging. The bombs from last night dried beautifully. They're like perfect quality. I'm really excited about them. But the ones I made today are taking forever to dry. The texture is really weird. I don't know if it's just in my head because I'm looking at ones that are fully dried. It's kind of freaking me out. I don't know what to do other than just wait. Even if we somehow sell every single one of them for $8 each, we would still come up $2.39 short of our checkpoint today. Yesterday, I gave out some hefty discounts. That one kid, I told him they cost me $3 to make. He said, all right, here's $3. I couldn't say no. The man's a master negotiator. Today is going to be way harder. It's going to be more intense. But if there's one man for the job, it's Brian Mayhem. Nice to meet you. That's me. I'm gonna go find Lyndon and we'll go to the shopping area. Every guy has a choice when he wakes up in the morning. To be stinky or to smell like a bro. Lava. Swamp. Choose your character, lava or swamp bomb. It is absolutely packed here. If we're gonna sell $500 worth of bath bombs today, it's gonna be today.
I think we have great odds.
Well, then what are we doing standing here? Let's split up.
Let's go sell.
Boom. Explosion animation. I started a business for bros bath bombs.
Oh, yeah.
Anybody selling bath bombs for dudes?
I'm sorry about that.
Oh, hey, that's okay. You know any stinky guys?
I know. I have 5 sons.
Oh my gosh.
I know all the stinky guys.
You know all of them,
yeah,
literally.
So what do I do?
I got swamp bomb and lava bombs. It's awesome.
Let him keep 2. We're tipping him.
Oh, y'all are awesome. Thank you so much.
Anybody interested in some bath bombs for men?
Oh, look at that. There we go. Thank you so much. Dude, you're so awesome. Thank you, bro. Dude, what a bro. That's crazy. Everyone's paying overpriced. One of each?
Yes.
Oh, cheers. All right. My goal is to get guys in tubs.
$8, I'm sold.
Oh, dude, no way. You're a legend. All right, you got your swamp bomb?
Man.
Thanks, man. Nothing from Lyndon yet. Dude, there's no way he's doing better than us.
Tell me about that. What's making you feel hesitant, bro?
I'm not a big bad guy.
Smells like ogres. Let's go, baby. Hey, we got 9 left.
Me, but it's Mitch.
Oh, it's Mitch. Wait, did you just get that hat?
Yeah.
Dude, those look good. I like the matching hats. Hey.
That smells really good. I like it.
Hey, there we go.
Get swampy with it.
Get swampy with it. I like that. I like that. All right, get swampy with it. Oh yeah, $8. Happy birthday, man. Have a good one.
We'll do 2 and
Okay.
give you the change.
Are you sure? Oh my gosh, thank you so much. Hey, you guys are the best, man. Appreciate it, guys. Oh my gosh, hello. You're my first repeat customer.
Here, I'm gonna get swamped.
Thank you, I appreciate it.
Dude, cheers, bro. Thank you very much. There you go. Be careful with it. Mayhem mode. Activate. All right, basket sold out.
2? Aw, Beth. One of each? Oh, thank you so much.
Our current amount of money that we have is $880.61.
Bro, we're so close. We've only been out here for like an hour.
Them, and if we sell them, we'll get this done. The one concern I have, they seemed weird. I showed Lyndon. They looked weird, right?
They were crumbling apart.
Let's go home and see if we have inventory. hands of this batch right here. It's been about 5 hours. I think on average, that's how long they need to dry. So we are gonna pack them, we're gonna label them, and then we are gonna go complete this day. I don't know why my heart is racing so much. They just, oh, I feel sick. Here we go. Okay. Okay. Staying together. No. Oh. This one looks good. No. No. No, no. Oh yeah, that one's great. That one's great. I could tell from the moment I touched it, dude. Oh my gosh. Okay. It's not over.
We need all 3 of these.
All right, there we go. There we go. That's good. This one's good. Okay. We need this one.
It's the last one, bro.
We need this one. Our future hinges on the 12, 13, 14. 14 times 8 is $112.
Is that enough?
It's not enough. Lyndon and I just talked for like an hour strategizing our plan.
Basically, we have 2 do or die options.
We have 14 bro bombs in this basket, and if we sell them all, we still won't quite reach our checkpoint of 1,024.
So the big problem is we'll be out of ingredients. So for tomorrow, we won't have anything to make bath bombs with or nothing to sell.
Bro bomb's going out of business tomorrow unless we do something about it. So I don't know how this is gonna work, but Lyndon is gonna go spend over $100 on ingredients so that maybe if we do make it to tomorrow somehow, we have a chance. I'm gonna go sell the rest of these bro bombs. And I don't know what the rest of the night looks like after that, but we have to try. It's bro bombs.
Bro bombs, I love it. Yes, that works.
All right. Checkpoint.
Bro, what are we gonna do?
I have an idea. I have a last-ditch effort. I've had something up my sleeve for the whole challenge. I gotta go see if I can find an old friend.
Oh?
I came to Sweet Green looking for Brandon, the guy I met doing DoorDash. My guy, I gave him a chest bump and everything. He's pretty much the closest friend I've made during this video. I figured if anybody's gonna help me, it's gonna be Brandon. It sounds stupid now. I was gonna see if he could invest in bro bombs, if he would give me the money that I need to reach the next checkpoint, but he's not here. I don't know why he would be here. Also, now it's after 10 p.m., which means Target is closed, so I can't return anything. Gosh, dude, why'd I do that? Stupid. I just believed in bro bombs so much. I didn't think we could fail. Thank you. Brandon, I gotta come clean about something.
Oh no, what'd you do?
10 days ago, I started with $1, and I was trying to see how many days in a row I could double it. So turning $1 to $2, $2 to $4, $4 to $8, $8 to $16. The point is, I failed.
Oh no.
But I failed on day 10.
Okay.
Will you take off your helmet?
Yep.
What if I told you my name isn't actually Brian Mayhem?
Oh no.
It's a wig.
I knew it! I knew it!
You knew it was a wig. If I'm being honest, you've been my only friend throughout this whole challenge, and I just wanted to say thank you. Here's some. I got a little present for you.
Oh my god.
Dude, I respect your hard work, man. You're so humble. You're so nice.
I appreciate that, man.
Dude, I remember when we met. Feels like it was literally this week, but.
Thank you, man.
Absolutely, bro.
Hello?
This is Global Tellink. Three-way calling is prohibited. All inmate telephone calls are recorded. I have a prepaid call from
Mike Dunn.
an inmate at Duval County Jail. Your account balance is $27.85. If you wish to accept this prepaid call, dial 0 and thank you.
Hello?
Hey, honey.
Hope you don't mind I called you back.
No, I'm glad you did.
So being in a room by myself kind of sucks, but I guess it'd be better than being in a room with them animals.
Well, they probably wouldn't think too highly about what's going on, and so it is best, but I can only imagine. But your mom said she was sending you a book.
Yep.
And I don't know how she's going about this.
I was thinking about this today, and I was like, I'm the victim here. I'm the fucking victim here. I was the one that was being preyed upon, and I fought back.
Right.
And I'm like, so it's my fault because I asked them to turn their radio down.
Right.
It's like I got attacked, and I fought back because I didn't want to be a victim, and now I'm in trouble.
Yeah.
I refused to be a victim, and now I'm incarcerated.
Oh, no.
I somehow insulted these boys by asking them to turn the radio down, and for that, they were going to kill me. I mean, it's absurd that they would do that, but, they're violent.
Well, honey, I don't think we should talk about it anymore.
I mean, I don't know how else to put it. Like, they attacked me. I'm the victim. I'm the victor, but I was the victim, too.
In the late Friday afternoon of November 23, 2012, a young couple were getting married at the Winterbourne Inn, an impressive wedding venue situated along the St. Johns River. They held hands and recited vows in near silence as 50 guests looked on toward the scenic ceremony. One of those guests, sitting in the front row, was 45-year-old software developer Michael Dunn, the father of the groom. Sitting next to him was his girlfriend of 4 years and fiancé of 6 months, 45-year-old nurse Rhonda Rower.
Raise your right hand, please. The clerk's going to administer the oath to you. Right hand. There you go. Just relax. It's okay. Relax.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony you give shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Ms. Rower, do you know someone by the name of Michael Dunn?
Yes, I do.
How long have you known Mr. Dunn for?
About 4 years.
Ms. Rower, what is your relationship to Mr. Dunn?
He's my fiancé.
Why did you and the defendant come up to Jacksonville on Thursday night for the Friday wedding?
Because we have a puppy named Charlie, and because you usually can't check into hotels until like 3 or 4, and with the wedding being at 4, we didn't think we'd have time to get settled.
They had just drove 2 hours from their shared home in Brevard County, and their 7-month-old French bulldog named Charlie was waiting for them at a hotel roughly 15 miles from the venue.
And did you have anything to drink during the reception?
I had a glass of red wine, and then I had about 2 to 3 rum and cokes.
And do you know whether or not the defendant had anything to drink?
He had rum and coke as well.
Do you know how many drinks he had?
He maybe had 3 or 4.
They stayed for just over 3 hours at the reception, then reportedly had to leave early to go back to the hotel and take the puppy for a walk. They were staying at the Sheridan Hotel on Deerwood Park Boulevard, but as they were driving back, decided to pull into the Gate gas station on Bay Meadows Road at the last minute.
What was the reason for stopping at the gas station?
To get a bottle of wine.
And whose idea was it, Miss Rower?
Mine.
Just before they got to the gas station, the car in front of them had the same idea and pulled in just before they did. The occupant of that vehicle would be known as Witness 7.
When you pulled up, was there an open spot to the right of the red Dodge Durango?
Yes, ma'am, it was.
Tell these jurors why you didn't pull into that empty spot next to the sidewalk.
I heard the loud music. Didn't want to deal with it.
The Dodge Durango in question belonged to 18-year-old Tommy Storns, who at the time was inside the store buying cigarettes, while his three friends, Leyland Brunson, Jordan Davis, and Tevin Thompson, remained in the car.
At some point while the three of you are waiting for Tommy Storns to come back, did a car pull into the parking space on the passenger side of the Dodge Durango?
Yes, sir.
And is that the side that you were sitting on?
Yes, sir.
Driving that car was Michael Dunn, who uttered something to his fiancée before she went inside.
Did the defendant say anything about the music when he parked the car next to the red car?
Yes.
And what did the defendant say?
Oh, I hate that thug music.
And what was your response to the defendant?
I said, yes, I know.
What happened, Ms. Rauer, after the defendant parked the car?
I gave him a kiss. I took $20 and I went into the store.
Mr. Thompson, while the three of you were waiting for Tommy Storns, did the defendant say anything to you or in your direction?
Yes, sir.
And what was that?
He said, can you turn the music down? I can't hear myself think.
And what did you do when he said, turn the music down?
I turned the music down.
When you turned the music down, did either Leyland Brunson or Jordan Davis say anything to you?
Yes, sir.
Who spoke?
Jordan.
And what did Jordan Davis say?
Turn the music back up.
And what did you do when you got back to the Durango?
I opened the door, I danced a little bit to the song that was playing. I got in the car.
Did you see or hear the driver say anything to Jordan Davis after Tommy Storns got back in the Durango?
Yes.
What was that?
Are you talking to me?
And how could you hear that?
Tevin turned the music down.
When?
When Tommy got back in to let him know what happened.
Did Jordan Davis say anything back to the driver when the driver said, are you talking to me?
Yes.
What did he say?
Yeah, I'm talking to you.
Please tell the jurors what happened next.
I heard someone yell, or someone say something very loud.
And what did you hear that person say?
No, you're not going to talk to me that way.
What did you see the driver of the other car do when Jordan Davis said, yeah, I'm talking to you?
He reached into his glove compartment.
It was a big silver chrome, either 9mm or a 45. It was a large caliber.
You recognize that?
Yes, sir.
Does that appear to be the gun that you saw in the defendant's hand?
Yes, sir.
And what did the driver do with the gun when he grabbed it from the glove compartment?
He was holding it and cocked it back.
As you were walking to the register, did you hear anything unusual?
Yes.
What did you hear?
I heard pop, pop, pop.
Within 3 minutes of Michael Dunn pulling into the gas station, he fired a total of 10 shots into the vehicle next to him. The first 3 shots came through the back passenger side door, at which moment Tommy Storns hit reverse and backed up at full speed. The 4th shot missed, while shots 5, 6, and 7 came through the front passenger side door. The SUV then did a J-turn, at which point Michael Dunn got out of his car, took aim at the retreating vehicle, and fired 3 more shots into the back. The amount of time that passed from the first volley of gunfire to the second was exactly 4 seconds. Tommy Storns' quick thinking most likely saved multiple lives, as he took the car out of the shooter's line of fire midway through the first volley. Unfortunately, however, it wasn't enough to save everyone, as Jordan Davis had already been struck 3 times. He was hit in the leg, lungs, and heart, causing him to bleed to death in under 45 seconds. He was 17 years old. Roughly 20 seconds after the gunfire ceased, Rhonda realized it was her fiancé that had fired the shots, at which point she went outside to see what was going on.
And so I opened the door, and he said, get in the car. And I don't know if I said what, or if I said anything, or if I just hesitated, and he said, get in the car. But he was, you know, he just had that sound in his voice, you know, of urgency. Yeah. And so I got in the car.
You get in the car, he pulls out to leave. What's the conversation like in the car?
Well, I asked him, what happened?
Right.
That's what I said. I said, what happened? And he said, I shot at the car. And I'm like, we're moving at this time.
Right.
And I said, what car? And he said, the one with the music. And I said, why? And he said, because they threatened to kill me. And I'm like, I don't understand, Michael, and I don't remember the exact words that he used, but it was like that they started to advance, and I reacted.
Okay, they started to advance and I reacted.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And then I asked him, I said, did you hurt anyone? And he said, no, I just shot at the car. And you know, in my head, should I be telling you what I was thinking?
Yeah, I think you've already told us.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, just tell me.
Okay.
Yeah.
So in my head, I'm thinking, you know, you stupid ass, you know,
Right.
what were you thinking? Why, you know, would you do this? But I could see that he was already upset, and I didn't want to add to that.
Right.
So I kept those thoughts to myself, and I figured I'd just tell him in the morning.
Okay.
And
Is this all in the car? Or
Yeah.
Okay, this is all in the car.
And then by then, we were back at the hotel.
Okay.
Michael then walks the dog, orders a pizza, and pours himself a stiff rum and coke before they both go to sleep. There was almost no conversation between them the entire night.
Just kind of walk me through kind of how the morning plays out.
He, and I see the red SUV. Now, mind you, I had no idea what kind of vehicle they were in,
Mm-hmm.
but I knew it was red.
Mm-hmm.
And so I see the red SUV being towed, and all I hear are shooting, convenience store, loud music, and then I don't know if they said a person was dead or just one dead, or and I said Mike, and I turned around and he was standing in the doorway of the bathroom, and he said, yes, I saw him. And then I said, we need to go home.
Okay, so you get in your car and drive home.
Yes.
Do you stop at all coming home?
No.
Okay, so you drive straight to the house.
Straight to the house.
What's kind of how does that all play out?
He just kept telling me that he loved me.
The whole drive down?
Yeah.
Were you guys really talking about it at all?
No, we were listening to the radio, and then he would, you know, turn it down and just say, you know, I love you, and I know, you know,
Okay.
but I'm dumbfounded.
Right. It's okay. Take your time. Take a minute.
And it was just a horrible trip home.
Right.
And so no, I didn't want to hear anything.
Mm-hmm.
And, you know, so I was just get us home.
Right.
Get us home.
Okay.
And then when I walked back in the house is when I got the call from you.
Witnesses at the scene of the shooting took down Michael's number plate, and police were able to track him down at his home in Brevard County. He was brought back to the JSO Police Department without incident, and immediately subjected to interrogation. It began at exactly 4 p.m., 22 hours after the shooting.
If you do answer questions, you have the right to stop answering questions at any time and consult with a lawyer, okay? Do you understand those rights?
Yes, sir.
Okay. If you could just sign where it says signature, and by signing there, you're just acknowledging that I went over your rights with you and that you do understand your rights. Obviously, I just kind of want to talk to you about what occurred last night.
It's important to contemplate what the suspect is most likely thinking at this moment, as well as the character he is now trying to play. He wants to come across as the victim, who had no other choice but to take the action he did the night before, and needs to appear as rational, reasonable, and as considerate as possible. He knows that someone has died due to a situation that he initiated, and now needs to bend not only the facts, but also the perceptions of others.
So just kind of walk me through, just tell me from your point of view what you guys pull up. You're driving, it's your car, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and you're driving?
Yes, sir.
Okay, it's a Volkswagen, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. She's sitting in the passenger seat, no one else in the car with you, correct?
Correct.
Okay. Just kind of walk me through kind of what happened at that point.
Well, I'm embarrassed to say this, but got out, she's in the store, and there's like a SUV next to us, and then the music starts, and I roll down my window, and I thought I was polite. I asked them nicely. I didn't demand. I didn't, or else I said, hey, would you guys mind turning that down? And they shut it off. I was like, thank you. Cordial. Everything's cordial. I put my window back up. I'm doing my stuff, and I don't know how many kids are in that, but the windows are down for the back seat. The windows are up for the front seat.
Okay.
And the guy that was in the back is getting really agitated. And my window's up. I can't hear everything he's saying, but, you know, there's a lot of fuck him and fuck that and fuck that bitch. And then the music comes back on. And, you know, I'm just like, live and let live, and you know, don't need any trouble.
The detectives will entertain his standpoint for the time being. They will remain as neutral as possible as he recounts his own narrative. This is because they need him to divulge as much information as possible while he remains without counsel. The more detail he gives away, the more they will have to evaluate and possibly use against him at a later stage. They will almost appear to be agreeing with everything he says, which is for the purpose of encouraging disclosure. If they were to challenge him this early, it would more than likely prevent him from opening up.
And I don't know if they're singing or what, but it's like they're saying, kill him. So I put my window down again, and I said, excuse me, are you talking about me? And it was like, kill that bitch. And you know, I'm still not reacting, but then this guy like goes down on the ground and comes up with something. I thought it was a shotgun, and he goes, "You're dead, bitch!" And he opens his door, and I'm shitting bricks. But that's when I reached in my glove box, unholstered my pistol. I mean, I practiced this. I'm at the Fort Malabar Rifle and Pistol Range. I'm an avid, you know, gun guy and all that. No military training or anything, but I have friends who are in the military that show me the
proper way.
Yes, and so quicker than a flash, I had a round chambered in it, and I shot. That's when I reached in my glove box, unholstered my pistol. Quicker than a flash, I had a round chambered in it.
The prosecution would later argue that if the suspect was so traumatized both during and after the incident, as he stated multiple times, he wouldn't feel the need to add dramatic pauses while recounting the event, nor add complimentary remarks to his gun handling skills. It's almost as if he can't help but boast about the shooting, despite being so allegedly horrified and shaken up by it.
Okay. Do you remember how many times you shot?
4.
Okay. Okay, just keep walking me through kind of what you remember.
I shot 4 times, and that SUV pulled out, and like I said, in my mind they got a gun, and so, you know, not training, just from, I was still scared, and so I shot 4 more times as they were fleeing.
As they were fleeing?
Yeah, trying to keep their heads down to not catch any return fire.
Okay. All right, and then
and that was it. I mean, I still didn't feel safe. I thought, you know, there was another car. I didn't know. I mean, I'm in a strange town, in a strange area. I just had my life threatened. The love of my life is in the store, and she doesn't know what's going on. She come outside to see what was up, and I was just like, get in the car, we have to go. I just didn't feel safe there. In fact, we had plans, in fact, a fairly expensive bed and breakfast paid for in St. Augustine.
More unnecessary detail that someone distraught by a recent event wouldn't feel the need to clarify. If he genuinely thought he was as close to being killed as he stated, or if he was at all upset about the
there. In fact, we had plans, in fact,
and over the last month or so, I've gotten into Travis's life, talked to all his friends, his family. I got a really good understanding of who he is now. And
Jody knew about this and believed, or at the very least hoped, that she would be the one going. Yet in the last week of May, it became known that Travis was taking another woman instead, a Mormon girl by the name of Mimi Hall, someone that Travis had been romantically interested in for some time. When Jody found out, it would be safe to assume that she was heartbroken. It would be even safer to assume that she was absolutely enraged, and the collective opinion is that a specific thought process began to emerge in her mind, one that forged a psychological justification for a certain decision. On June 4th, 2008, off about Jody's behavior, only that they kissed and engaged in sexual intercourse. Travis's body was discovered by Mimi and her friends 5 days later, the day before they were supposed to leave to Cancun together.
How long were you there trying to get into the house?
Just, a couple of minutes. I banged on the door, rang the doorbell.
The most universally annoying person to ever abide in the history of existence. In the next moment, Jody will hear Detective Flores approaching the room. She will then abruptly place her head on the table to make it appear as if she's sleeping. She will now notice the detective has instead walked past the room and then revert back to her regular sitting position. For whatever reason, Jody wants to appear as if she's in a far calmer state than she actually is. She wants the detective to believe that she's relaxed enough to doze off, when she is in fact extremely alert and anticipating his arrival. She places her head back on the table to feign a placid state once more, and you'll notice her left shoulder hovers in what looks like a very uncomfortable position for just over a minute. She then hears the external door open, at which point she takes a deep breath and then fully rests onto the table.
Okay, let me get those off you. So you remember me?
Of course I do.
I traveled all the way up here to come talk to you. Because, I've been working on Travis's case ever since it happened. Okay, and I know exactly when it happened, when he was killed. I know a lot of details.
For when the suspect is facing serious charges, and the common theory is that it's an attempt at gaining a momentary escape from what is likely the most terrifying moment of their life. Going into detail about topics completely unrelated to the situation at hand essentially delays the onset of their new reality. Forensic psychology views this as a form of denial. The detective subtly nudges her away from the theme of network marketing and onto the topic of Travis. She starts off with a face.
And things are going to start moving real fast here for you. This is kind of a pause, before things, start getting heavy. This is your opportunity to help yourself out. We don't need you to tell us anything. I'm doing this for you. It's a matter of, do you want to take control of your situation and paint the picture of who you are? Because you're the only one that knows that.
The professional ruthlessness of this investigator is quite astonishing. The demeaning and sarcastic tone she manages to superimpose over straight facts is gripping to witness.
Was it a matter of, like I said, this guy, Travis, building some sort of, what you thought was some sort of relationship, were you hoping for marriage? Is this something that you were hoping for? Was he leading you down that path? Did he take advantage of you? Were there promises made that were broken? Did he betray your trust in some way? I don't know. Only you know that. This is not going to go away anytime soon for you, Jody. You're a young woman, just starting your life. You had a lot going for you. You should be fighting for yourself right now. And you let this eat at you. And it's going to destroy you. Or change you in a way that you wouldn't want.
Jody manages to veer off on trivial aspects of her and Travis's relationship that paint her in a positive light. Officer Blaney makes it very clear that she has far less patience than Officer Flores. With what appears to be a very sympathetic tone, she will snap the suspect's focus back to the element of the murder.
As much as I love Travis, I just have always, there's something inside that says he's not the guy you're going to marry.
So then what was it? What was it that led up to all of this? I mean, there's got to be something. So I honestly don't believe that, you know, that you're cold-hearted and you would just go and just, you know, kill somebody on a whim. That doesn't fit your profile. So what was it that led up to that? You know, you tell me. You tell them. You tell, you know, Travis's family. I'm just trying to fill in the holes there, you know, and just kind of guessing about the emotions. You know, what was it that would make you, you know, so angry or upset?
Once Jody is forcefully brought back to reality, she all of a sudden has nothing to say. Police saw when coming out of the alley, and
why we're here is because earlier tonight you were arrested for breaking into a jewelry store on John Street South. Now, your innocence and guilt in this, quite frankly, isn't an issue. The evidence I have is frankly conclusive and overwhelming. Okay? So I'm not even going to ask you if you did it. What I have to ascertain here is what kind of guy you are.
The subject maintains a forward-leaning posture and keeps his eyes both in contact and on the same level as the detective's. He displays self-confidence and poise, while it's the detective, in fact, who gives off a nervous disposition. What Michael just did is known as a non-verbal challenge in forensic psychology. So let's break it down into components. In the next moment, the detective will shift in his seat to adjust his position, and at the same time break eye contact to look somewhere in this direction. Michael's exaggerated head movement that follows isn't for the purpose of maintaining eye contact. He could maintain it while keeping his head perfectly still. It is in fact to let the detective know he is maintaining eye contact. It's a way of asserting dominance in the exchange. He is telling the detective that he is the more confident person in the room at that moment.
What I have to ascertain here is what kind of guy you are. Okay. Whether this is you're like a serial burglar and this is what you're doing all the time, or whether this is a one-off thing because of the power cut and everything that's going on tonight. That's all we're here for.
Okay, I understand your position. Like I say here, I didn't do it, and you've heard that a million times, I'm sure, in your career, but it's just, ask me questions. That's all I can do is answer them, I guess.
I've got no questions to ask you. I mean, why did you do it? That's basically, yeah, that's my only question.
But coming from that position, and since I'm saying I didn't do it, I really don't have an answer for you except to say I didn't do it.
I guess we haven't really got a great amount to talk about. Yeah, it's like I said, whether you did it or not isn't up for the discussion.
Okay, well,
it's really not.
You've no doubt come to notice how incredibly tolerant Michael is over the unjustness of the situation. It's the most unusual thing about his behavior, and perhaps what makes him an anomaly with respect to innocent subjects. So before moving on to the second phase of this interrogation, we'll show you a more common response from an innocent subject facing similar charges. This is 26-year-old Justin, falsely accused of breaking and entering, first-degree theft, and assault. He was arrested at his home and only read his rights to silence on the way to the police station. The footage will begin before the subject knows what exactly he is being charged with. In his mind, he knows he has done nothing wrong, and at this point is unaware he is about to be wrongfully imprisoned for just over 2 years.
Alright, Justin, get that form. You know what I read you earlier? The 19th of February. 2 days ago, so it'll be Tuesday. Alright, about 5, 6 in the morning. Where were you at then?
I was at my mother's house. You call her and ask her. I was downstairs asleep.
Did she know you were asleep at that time?
Yeah.
He doesn't see the interrogators as a threat, but more of an inconvenience. His responses are short and concise. He does not seek approval. He only responds to a question or states a point.
I mean, did you see you sleeping at that time?
Yeah, I don't never leave. If I ain't doing nothing, I stay at my mother's house. So I'm not working, I'm at home.
Mm-hmm. You didn't go to labor ready that day or nothing looking for a job, yeah. Okay. That morning, house got broken into.
Okay.
The detective's strategy is to reveal the charges in a periodic manner. Getting a confession to one charge at a time is far easier than gaining admission to all of them at once. The plan is to reveal the break-in and robbery charge first, then reveal the assault at a later stage. The detective goes on to explain that the accuser named Candy said she saw him loitering around her house in the evening hours of the night, and a short time later witnessed him break in and steal a multitude of valuable items. The detective then explains that she picked him out of a 12-picture lineup of suspects.
She says you broke in this apartment. Okay, well tell me why.
Justin is now aware of the burglary charge, which holds a possible 20-year prison sentence due to previous convictions. He will now begin to forcefully assert his innocence, and each time he does so, will bring forward his posture and strengthen his vocal emphasis while making the assertion.
All right, so I mean, she's saying that I was there before. Is that what she's saying? She's saying she's seen my face before the break-in happened?
Yep.
Because I didn't break in her house. I don't know who she is. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know no girl named Candy. None of that shit, man.
Why is she saying that you're...
I don't know why she's saying I don't know why I don't know.
What were you doing there?
I was not there. I don't know this girl Candy. The only Candy that I even heard of is this guy I know named Tim Stahl dates her.
The person he just mentioned was the accuser's ex-boyfriend.
Okay.
That's it.
How do you know Tim Stahl?
I grew up with the dude, man.
The accuser's testimony was later picked apart in court. She was caught lying on the stand multiple times, and Justin was exonerated. He was proven innocent not just beyond all reasonable doubt, but essentially beyond all doubt.
The last thing I heard about them two, she had him arrested for domestic violence. That's all I know about this girl Candy. I ain't never went in that girl's house, none of that shit. I didn't do that shit. As God is my fucking witness, I did not do it. I used to be a piece of shit. When I got out of the fucking penitentiary, I told myself I wasn't going back. I ain't done nothing but work my fucking ass off the entire time I've been out.
Can you prove, other than you saying you did not, is it that morning, what can you tell, how can you prove to me that you were at home?
All you gotta do is call and ask my mother.
So you're telling me you didn't step foot out of the house?
Not 1 foot.
Tuesday?
Not one.
The detective then goes on to reveal Justin is accused of assaulting the supposed victim during the robbery.
Take vanity mirror and you hit her over the head with it and you guys fight. And she got injuries.
No, man. Hell no, man. Get her goddamn boyfriend, Tim Stone, in here and question him about her goddamn injuries. Look at that straight right there. This sounds like it's a goddamn thing that fucking her boyfriend, Tim Stone, done fucking done something to her, and now they're trying to put it on me. I know that's what the fuck this is.
And look, that's why we're talking to you, okay?
No, this is bullshit, man, because I've tried everything in my fucking power to stay the fuck out of this goddamn fucking penitentiary shit. I did not do that shit, man.
Okay. That's what we're talking to you. We're here to investigate this, okay? That's why we're asking you all these questions.
I'm sorry for freaking out, man, but I didn't fucking do this shit, man. I'm fucking shaking. I did not fucking do this, man.
Justin had already served 3 years in prison for a robbery in his early 20s. He more than likely knew the reassuring tone of the investigator wasn't a good sign. Although slightly more animated than the average person, this form of aggression is a commonplace response from the innocent being directly accused. He comes off aggressive, but in a defensive manner. He is not being hostile, but highly combative when professing his innocence. His conduct is totally justified considering the circumstance. When facing a considerable amount of time in prison for something you didn't do, this level of anger is warranted. So when compared to the forgiving composure of Michael Dixon, the extraordinary nature of his behavior becomes even more pronounced.
I really don't have an answer for you except to say I didn't do it.
I guess we haven't really got a
we're like
a great amount of talking
Yeah.
about. Yeah, it's like I said, whether you did it or not isn't up for the discussion.
Okay, well,
It's really not. There's a number of witnesses.
Great.
One of whom had a video camera.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Okay
You can
then.
take
Well, that's
photo.
relieving. That's
So-
relieving, to be quite honest.
Yeah.
So view the video camera.
I have.
Okay.
That's why your guilt isn't in issue here.
That doesn't even make sense to me. Because if I'm on the video camera, that doesn't make sense. You have a video camera that shows me?
Yeah.
That doesn't make sense.
It makes perfect sense to me.
We'll have to, I guess, I have no choice but to get a lawyer then, if this is the kind of thing you're going to go through with me.
This isn't going to go away. You're charged with breaking in. You will be
I
charged
understand
tonight.
that. Okay.
You will be going to court in the morning.
Perhaps the most upsetting moment, considering the fact that we know this man is innocent. You can see the fear emerge in his eyes as he realizes he won't be going home after this interview.
Charged with breaking in with intent. Okay, that's what's going to happen right now.
He is noticeably afraid of what lies ahead, yet reacts to the situation with reasoning and intuitiveness.
Can I ask you something? Okay, are you just making this up that you have a video camera so you see how I react? Because it goes that if you're saying, okay, hear me out for a second, please. If I am guilty, as you believe, because you have me on video camera, then okay, we'll go through the procedure. But I'm saying, I'm trying to call your bluff here, because since I know I didn't do it, there's no way I can be on the video camera.
Well, like I say, it's not a game of poker.
Okay, well,
I've got nothing to gain from that.
I'm not trying to give you a hard time, all right?
You know what? I've got nothing to gain from that either way. Which is why I'm not asking you, did you do it? I'm not trying to catch you out. I've got nothing to gain from that.
Getting a confession void of evidence is in fact excellent for an investigator's career. It's a mark of merit and can accelerate promotion. Michael continues to profess his innocence in a calm and composed manner for a further 7 minutes. The detective then asks that he draw out a map and specify his movements before the arrest. Every detail of his alibi was later proven to be 100% accurate.
Like I said, on the information that I've got, you're going to be charged tonight with breaking in. However, I do have a duty to make sure that the truth is basically the truth is paramount, and the true version of events is paramount. And I have a duty to investigate all of this, and I will investigate. I assure you, I'll investigate this story thoroughly, and hopefully, I'll be able to find something here, which will either prove or disprove, what we've discussed tonight.
Yeah.
Okay.
Problem is the speed at which this is going.
Yeah.
Like when I was on the ground, I was saying, go quickly to the terminal. I have like 6 or so guys around me. Like talk to the bus driver.
Right.
I
can't comment on things that
Okay,
haven't
I
seen,
know,
unfortunately. But now I'm
left hanging, right?
Now I'm looking at this. I mean, this is basically on the evidence I've got. This is the only course of events that can take place right now. But I will certainly make sure that this is looked into thoroughly.
Okay, great.
I can give you my word on that. That's my duty. That's what I have to do.
Okay, I trust you will. I was just wondering, can I make a phone call? Because I'm supposed to be at work at 8 a.m.
You're not going to be able to be at work.
I know I'm not going to be able to, but I like to phone ahead.
I can arrange that you get the phone call to let someone know that you're not going to be at a place. Yeah.
So I'm hanging out in that room till 10?
No, we'll be taking you downstairs to a larger custody facility which you have downstairs.
Sounds open.
Well, it's not the most pleasant place in the world, but it's only for a few hours.
Okay.
Okay. From court tomorrow, what happens there? I don't know.
Okay. Well,
and I will look into all of this.
I trust you will. Yeah. I trust you will.
I'll make sure we got the whole picture.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, thank you, I guess.
Okay. You're not in an enviable position, and
I understand the process. I'm not satisfied with it. That's what I'm saying.
And I don't expect that you're going to be happy with it.
And I'm thinking, I have no disrespect to you, but I know someone sitting in this chair has probably lied to you a million times, right? So I'm thinking, what can I do to convince you? I tried to give you the information. Like,
You've been very good with me, and I try and treat everybody as an individual.
Okay.
And my main aim is two things: is that you get your rights that you're entitled to under the Constitution of Canada, and that you're treated decently, and that the truth comes out.
The truth eventually did come out, but the suspect wasn't treated decently. He was kept in jail for 3.5 days before a separate investigator looked into his alibi witnesses and checked surveillance of the area in question. He was then exonerated immediately. A civil trial ensued, and Michael was awarded $46,000 in punitive damages. The interrogating officer and 3 other investigators were all demoted and suspended without pay. Did not appear to be struggling in the video, and the woman was described as between 19 to 25 years of age, white, 5'2", and about 125 pounds with a black ponytail. The local police made a public appeal for the woman in the video, a media campaign by releasing a
I just laughed, like I turned my head because I didn't want to see it. I could hear her calling my name.
Okay, so tell me what happened.
She describes in disturbing detail the abduction and killing of Tori Stafford, stating that she lured the girl into a secluded parking space with the promise of showing her a puppy. She was then forced into the back seat of a vehicle that immediately drove away. In the driver's seat was 28-year-old Michael Rafferty, who then drove to a secluded area about 100 miles north of Woodstock. He then proceeded to sexually assault and then murder the 8-year-old, with the fatal injuries being 4 strikes to the head with a claw hammer. McClintock drew a rough sketch of the area where Tori was killed, which eventually led police to discover the girl's remains. She was found with lacerations to her liver and 16 broken ribs, but her eventual cause of death correlated with Terry's testimony, as was confirmed to be the result of repeated blows to the head with a blunt object. At 7:55 p.m. that evening, Michael Rafferty is arrested and informed that he is being charged with kidnapping and first-degree murder. He is read his rights and then brought to the police headquarters for immediate interrogation.
Come on in, grab a chair. That'll unfold, so that's a blanket for you there, okay? And tea, I think they might have only put 1 sugar in, I think they got it mixed up. And there's a plain donut there for you. I had a cereal bar, but if you get hungry or need anything else, just let me know, okay? Do you have any, I've eaten since noon. You have eaten since noon? Okay, are you hungry now? I can get you a full meal if you want.
Yes, okay.
Any bacon and eggs, or do you want something else?
I'm too sick to talk.
Okay.
This is ridiculous.
That's okay. You can listen. And if you have any questions as we go along, there's no issues there at all, okay?
Okay.
I got a few things I'll talk to you about. As I told you, my name is Chris. My last name is Lone. I understand your name is Michael. Now, do you go by Mike or Michael? What's your preference?
It doesn't matter.
Okay. I'll probably call you Mike. So unless that really offends you, just leave it with me. I'm going to go over a few things here today. Okay, Mike? Like I say, don't be shy. You'll find I'm pretty relaxed, pretty laid back. Shy. Now, I have no issues getting you any food there, so if there's something that you want, okay, I'll get you some food. There's no problems at all. Like I say, I get that for you in about 5 minutes. So, but my job is, as I mentioned to you earlier, I'm from what's called the behavioral sciences section, and we're talking about the missing person when Tori Stafford went missing. And I know you were following a little bit in the media, and you'd follow some little bits and pieces that there was behavioral sciences people involved, right? And sometimes they were criminal profilers. There's been other members in there as well. Threat assessment, and that's what one of my roles is as well. In threat assessment, what my job is to determine the risk. Okay, what's the risk of a certain situation? Now, the situation that we're talking about is you're going to find here that there's nothing you're going to tell me to surprise me. Okay, for 2 reasons. One, I've heard a lot of this stuff before. The second reason is I'm fortunate enough to know what all the case facts are. Okay, so what I have to do is assess what I perceive is a threat. So are you going to go out and kill more people after this situation's done? Okay, that's what my job is, to assess threat level. All right, I already know you're responsible for one death. Okay, so that's what my job is to determine, okay, what's happened here. all right?
Staff Sergeant Chris Loam had been a police officer for over 21 years and was a member of the Behavioral Sciences Unit for the last 17. At the time this interrogation took place, he was the head of the analysis section. This meant he was in charge of criminal profiling, threat assessment, and forensic psychiatry. He indicates that his only purpose is to assess the suspect's threat level, yet this variety of threat assessment is only applied to less severe infractions. With relation to rape and murder, the serious nature of the crime means that the threat level is already assessed long before any form of psychoanalysis takes place. In reality, the investigator's primary purpose is to gain an understanding of the suspect's character, and then use this knowledge to try and influence both his reasoning and decision-making.
Before we go through all that, though, my people just don't wake up one day and decide this is going to happen, and I know that, all right? So there's a lot of ideas that go in people's heads at the time, and if I go through, and I go through your history and your background, there's not a whole hell of a lot you've been involved in life, is there, right? You're completely under the radar. Anyways, I'm going to go through a few things with you here, all right? Obviously, you're upset by what's going on. You're here for a reason, and right back at the beginning, the investigators and the case manager, the officer in charge, said that I'm going to follow the evidence and go where the evidence leads me, okay? And now you're here because the evidence has led the investigators to you, all right? And then I get involved after that. There's been people that I work with in behavioral sciences that have been here from the outset of the investigation, but really, at this point in time, I mean, when I go in and look at your history, there's very little on there. Like I say, you've flown under the radar. You haven't had any major problems with the police, okay? But now all of a sudden you're involved in this situation, and it's a serious situation, and it's a scary situation. I'm sure you're quite upset and quite concerned about what's going on here. All right. Now the last one I was involved with like this, I don't know if you're aware of it, was a girl named Holly Jones in Toronto when she went missing, and the guy that had abducted her, his name was Michael Briere. And what he was doing is he was watching on his computer for hours and hours and hours. He was looking at child porn to the point that he decides, I want to go try this. And he goes and he grabs Holly and he does some things to her, and then he realizes, what am I going to do? Okay? And he panics. He doesn't know what to do because she's a witness now. And he says, if I just let her go, she's going to tell on me. So he decides that he's not going to let her go. All right? And all that was from something as simple as watching child pornography for hours on end. These things happen, okay? And we can't say it happened close to home. Toronto's not that far from you, okay? These things happen all the time, all right? So what I need to do is sit with you. I already know how. I know the who's, right? Why? I mean, why is up to you, but I can actually probably fill in that blank for you, but that's not what my role here is. If I'm going to assess risk here and see, number one, do you even feel bad about what you've done? That's the first thing I look for. And number two, do I think, okay, he doesn't feel bad, so in turn he's probably going to do this again because he really doesn't care about it the first time it's happened, okay? I'm not at all upset with you. I'm not mad at you. I don't mind sitting here talking with you. You'll know if I don't want to talk to you because I'll just simply leave, right? From reading about you, this to me seems like it's out of character. Now, I could be wrong, right? You may have been planning this for a long period of time, and you may have thoroughly enjoyed this. And if I'm wrong, then you tell me that, all right? But I also know that we all make mistakes, okay? And that's why pencils have erasers, okay? Because we all make mistakes. It's that simple. Spending time with you here, and if I'm wrong, you tell me. But it looks like if you could turn back time, maybe there's a few decisions in life you'd made a little bit different, all right? If I could turn back time for you, Mike, I would. But it's not that simple, okay? So now you and I have to sit here and face what's happened, okay? I can sit and tell you what happened. I can take you through the day of her disappearance, okay? I mean, I've seen the video, all right? And I know that you didn't do this alone. And but at the end of the day, we got to deal with this situation, okay? Because it's a young girl that we got to talk about. And if you and I don't sit and talk about your side, then people will only think the worst. Right? It's human nature, right? You've done it and I've done it. We always think the worst until we know the facts, okay? So that's what you and I need to sit here and work and discuss and work through. Again, if I'm wrong, you tell me, okay? But I really believe if you could turn back time, you would deal with this a little bit different, okay? And there may have been a rush. It may have been exciting for a period of time. But then reality sets in, and you have to sit and live with the fact of what's happened here, okay? And that's what we're doing here. We have to sit and deal with what's happened. Really, at this point, what you have left is your word and your credibility. And people always think the worst, okay? Until they know the truth. You do it and I do it. It's human nature. So we're all gonna think the worst until we know why this has happened in your mind. And again, if it's something where you're like Michael Briere, where you looked at a lot of child porn and then decided you were gonna try it, then that's fine. If it wasn't your idea, then that's fine too. But we can't change what the case facts are, all right? And you know deep down that this is your chance to get it off your chest. You're not sitting there the rest of your life saying, I guess I should have said something, all right? I guess I should have got it off my chest and said my side. Because this is your last chance to do it. The fact that you're here and the fact that they've already, they know where the victim is, okay, and they know your steps, this is it. You have to take the steps now to live the rest of your life, okay? This is what you have to do. You and I need to talk about this, okay?
It's always interesting to examine a suspect's demeanor while being interrogated, especially compared to how they most likely were while committing their violation. The suspect here is a quivering mess, acting like a helpless victim, wallowing in his own self-pity while vying for sympathy. Essentially the opposite of how he was while attacking Tori Stafford. It's ironic that the powerless and vulnerable complexion he is trying to portray here is exactly what his victim would have felt at the time she was attacked. The sympathy he is trying to garner for himself is clearly what he lacked for the 8-year-old child he raped and murdered.
So I've got to determine, as part of my job, when all is said and done here, do I think Mike's done? This is it, he's made his mistake. He realizes how wrong the mistake that he made, and he's willing to look past it? Or do I have to sit here and say, all right, my report's going to say very simple, I think this guy's going to reoffend. And that's what our job is. We deal with these types of situations and the reasons why people do this stuff, okay? Like I say, this may have been a thing that you just snapped and did something. That stuff happens. Or it may have been something you planned for many months and got some enjoyment out of the plan.
I didn't do anything.
Well, that's not entirely true.
That is entirely true. I didn't do anything.
No, you can try and cement yourself into that, okay? But at the same time, you're not doing yourself any good by not being truthful here, okay?
The investigator wants to come across as empathetic and understanding, yet still needs to keep the suspect's confidence low. He watches for denials and stops them immediately. Letting the suspect deny his guilt will only increase his morale, thus increase his psychological endurance and constancy for self-preservation. This needs to be stripped away as much as possible, as early as possible.
Because by not being truthful, all you have left is your credibility, Mike. That's all you have left, okay? You're not the only person who's been arrested and charged, okay? And there's no surprises left anymore, okay? It's not even a surprise, it's why this happened.
I'm also not the only innocent person who's ever been arrested and charged.
Well, and that's true. There's been people that have been arrested for things where there's no evidence, but unfortunately in this case, there's lots of evidence to determine your role in this crime, okay? The girl who's on the video who walks away with Tori has been identified. And she's been identified as her and Tori being in your car. And the three of you and her and Tori, go to the Guelph area, go to the Home Depot, okay? And the grabbing of Tori, there was a planned event that you were going to grab her. You were going to grab a girl. But this other person was going to do it, and the other person got the girl, put her in your car, all right? And then there's other steps that are taken from there. Okay, there's things that happen at Home Depot, there's things that happen outside of Guelph, and there's things that happen to Tori, all right, before she's gone, and you're involved in that, and you can't mask that, you can't change it, okay?
No.
Because what's happened has happened. I can't turn back the hands of time, and neither can you, okay? There's nothing I can do to turn back the hands of time and say, I wish Mike would have reacted to this situation a little bit differently, okay? There's no doubt in my mind, okay? There's no doubt in my mind that you're involved in the abduction, okay, of Tori. No doubt in my mind at all. I followed the evidence, I've read the file, okay? There's no doubt in my mind. We're past that, okay? And the only concern or the issue that I have is why you did this. What caused you to do this? Was it something you, like I say, is this something you've done before and you've been involved in the death of other people and you enjoyed this? Am I sitting across the desk from Paul Bernardo here? Am I sitting across from someone who's made a mistake? Okay? And that's going to be the question that's asked of you. All right? I'll get you a bucket there, just a second. If you gotta get sick, pull your boots there. Okay? I've seen it before. You're not gonna offend me or bother me. So if you gotta be sick, Mike, go right ahead. Okay? I'll get you some paper towels or something. If you feel like you're gonna be sick, just grab the, I'll have the bucket there handy for you, okay? Just leave it right there. You and I need to have a discussion here. This isn't a parking ticket, okay? This is reality, okay? And people are, I've already told you, you know this. People assume the worst until they know the truth, okay? And people are going to assume the worst of you unless you and I sit here and clarify it. Okay, something's pushed you to do this. Okay, you can't just fly under the radar your entire life. Okay, Mike? It doesn't happen. It's not realistic. Okay? I'm not going to sit and tell you that it happens. Something brings this on. And when you sit and talk to someone who had a troubled life like Michael Briere and just gets pushed into doing this and panics and thinks, what would it be like to take a kid and touch and rub a kid and then wish you could stop, okay? And people can't, and that's the whole issue here. Right?
The detective seems to be almost rambling here, but this is a common strategy used to keep the suspect's mind racing. When Rafferty is concentrating on what the detective is saying, it doesn't give him a chance to conjure up his own thoughts, making it very hard for him to either think up a lie or disassociate from the situation altogether. It's a methodical process of breaking a suspect down through mental exhaustion and slowly chipping away at his psychological stamina piece by piece.
We can't control every emotion. All right, we can't control some of our urges, some of our thoughts. None of us can, okay? And I can't look you in the face and say I haven't made a mistake or made a bad decision in life, because I have. But the reality of it is, you and I have to accept that and move on, okay? Because I can walk out there and never see you again. Like, I can do that, right? My job here is done. The job here is done, as you'll find out tomorrow, as things start to be released. There is no more questions. There is no more long drawn-out investigations. They're already sending people home to spend time with their families, okay? They're scaling back what's happened because it's been cleared and they know what's happened and the pieces of evidence have been gathered. So that's reality. I can't downplay that. But you and I need to walk out of here together, okay, with what happened here. You and I have to sit and say, this is what pushed Mike over the top. This is what pushed Mike to get involved in something like this. Because if we don't, then you sit here on your own and you have to take it. Okay, and is that necessarily fair? All right?
I have to sit here on my own anyways and take this.
To an extent you do, yes. You have to sit there and decide, am I going to get rid of this and get this off my chest so people understand my side, or am I going to sit there curled up and keep it in for the rest of my life? All right? You need to be realistic about this, okay? You have no battle plan to deal with this, right? It's happened, it's spun out of control, and you're thinking, okay, if I ever get caught for it, what am I going to do? Well, your plan isn't going to work, okay? Because you're not built for this shit. This isn't what you're about, okay? You're not some sick bastard, right? That sits there and gets enjoyment out of hurting people, all right? So now you have to live with this, okay? And to live with it, one of the first ways, right? It's like if someone's an alcoholic, what's the first thing they have to do? Acknowledge they got the issue, all right? You have an issue here in that there's overwhelming evidence, compelling evidence that indicates you're involved in what's happened to Tori, okay? And I can't change that and you can't change that at this stage. But you need to be honest and you need to understand your credibility, Mike, is all you have left. All you have left from here on in is your credibility. And you sitting here saying nothing doesn't do you a bit of good because no one's going to know. And then all of a sudden, 10 years from now or 5 years from now, you decide to say something, who's going to listen? Nobody, okay? This is your chance to say your piece, all right? Like I say, if you want, and you can see probably I'm trying not to out of respect actually for you, but I can sit and get as graphic as I want, okay? Because none of this stuff bothers me because I've seen it hundreds of times, okay? But if I sit and go over what's happened here with Tori, you may not be real happy about it because it's going to cause you to relive all this crap, okay? And maybe you want to, because I can tell you I've sat with guys that wanted me to say it again so they could hear what they've accomplished. And I've had that, where they want me to say it 2 and 3 times because they get a rush out of that. I don't think that's you, okay? You're not some sick guy, okay? I'm not sitting across from Paul Bernardo, okay? I know that, and I know people that have sat across from him, okay? And I know 2 officers that have in different stages of their lives, okay? And I know what he's all about. You're not that guy, all right? But at the same time, you can't just sit here and say, well, I hope this all goes away, right? This isn't like a list your girlfriend gives you to say, here's a list of things to do. Can you go pick up a few things at the grocery store for me and get some gas. This isn't what that is, okay? This is a lot more serious than a to-do list. We need to deal with reality. And the reality of it is your credibility is all you have left at this point. If you sit there and say nothing, everybody's going to assume the worst, okay? And you may be painted with a picture that you're not real happy with, okay? And I'm the only one that feels like sitting in here with you, right? There's no investigators lined up in here sitting with you. Why do you think that is? Right? Because they've been working at this for weeks, okay? They're tired and they've been away from their families and none of them want to come in here and talk to you, okay? I have no issue with that. I'm neutral. I don't have these issues. I haven't been away from my family. I don't mind talking to you. Like, I've talked to people. That have been involved in things far worse than what they're saying you did here. Far worse, okay? And I can sit and list the things that
They're 50K.
What's up, guys?
So that's good.
Yeah, not much.
Definitely worth a looking into. Dip your toes in that one.
What's 50K?
Blue blood stem.
Oh, Perf Tour. Yeah, shit's good. I liked it better than Zagustin.
No, but I ended up fucking rocking through, killed old buddy, because he was getting in a fight with somebody, and I just snuck up behind him while he was doing surgery and ran at him and killed him. He had a grizzly, so I started healing. I didn't get to heal my fucking head in time before it got blacked out. And, yeah, I was trying to just survive. Then the dude he was shooting at pulled up. I ended up killing him, but by the time I realized what to do with all the loot and stuff, I was exhausted and I died immediately.
Speaking of that, I think go get a pump real quick. I'm getting close to max strength. I'm at 47.
Your strength is 47.
Mm-hmm.
Jesus Christ.
I go into the raids light, but I come out fat.
As long as you remember to lift weights, whenever your debuff is gone, it don't take too long to get it.
There was about a week where I kept forgetting to do it.
I haven't done it probably in a week. Mine's like low 40s though right now. There's an update. Oh.
I'm good to go to Lighthouse whenever.
Alright, not a build on these dumbass guns. Almost ready.
Damn. That last before we got off, I was just checking over everything, like my sick case and everything, and I forgot I found some keys to the resort there. One was, I guess, worth about 100,000. The other one's worth about 80. I didn't realize that.
Nice.
Are you coming, Finn?
You on Lighthouse?
Yeah. We're gonna be pretty aggressive though, too.
Yeah,
Pushing for kills. But God forbid if you hear something, don't tell Terry. They'll be dead.
You know what pisses me off is I was going crazy, but I didn't survive any of those fucking raids.
I'd rather have just gotten the kills and not survived.
I mean, yeah, all my shit was gone. Like, I stashed all my stuff. I think that guy that killed you, or...
I didn't even get to see which guy killed me. Like, I don't even understand.
I don't think we got killed by the same person.
Because I was literally just walking, creeping, all of a sudden, boom, dead. I didn't even get to see where the bullet hit me from. And I was just sitting there looking like, I don't feel like there was any angle those guys could have seen me from.
Yeah, I don't think it was them, because I was close enough to where I would have definitely heard them shoot, and I did.
So there was some dude literally just ratting at the fucking extract, so that's good.
It's always fun.
Dude, I don't know what ammo them fuckers had. They literally, in like 4 shots, it zeroed my level 5 plate.
Damn. Cheaters. It's alright, we're getting there. 13 out of 20.
Some Lighthouse is probably fucking M80 or something.
that I've been involved in, or people have done things that have been a threat to our national security, terrorism in Canada, where I've dealt with people that have been involved in murdering more than 3 people, all right? I've been involved with people who have abducted and taken life of children. I've been involved in that. I've dealt with many people who are sex offenders that habitually and repeatedly.
David Russell Williams enrolled in the Royal Canadian Air Force in 1987 and was soon promoted to captain by January 1st, 1991. From that moment on, he would have been addressed as Sir by his subordinates and Captain Williams by his superiors. Described as an elite pilot and shining bright star of the military, he quickly rose through the ranks and was promoted to colonel in June of 2004, while also being appointed the role of commanding officer at CFB Trenton, Canada's largest Air Force base. He was essentially in full command of over 7,000 military personnel, all of whom would have then referred to him as Colonel or Colonel Williams without exception. This would have afforded him an extensive amount of psychosocial equanimity and confidence, and wasn't exclusive to his work life. His designated title of Colonel would have been printed on all forms of identification, and every formal encounter would sanctify this military standing. A doctor, lawyer, police officer, or any other figure of authority would recognize and comply to the traditional courtesy of addressing him by his professional rank, boosting his composure and self-assurance each and every time as his elevated social standing and military achievements were accentuated for all to see. There was one exception, however, and that was the day he met Detective Sergeant Jim Smith.
You just have to see girls.
Before clarifying the psychological relevance as to why a senior detective would purposefully refrain from addressing a highly respected military commander by his formal title, first consolidate each of the elements and circumstances that led to the crossing of paths between these two profoundly dissimilar yet equally fascinating individuals. 10 days earlier, on January 28th of 2010, Andy Lloyd received a call from his mother around midday stating that his younger sister, 27-year-old Jessica Lloyd, had failed to show up to work and wasn't responding to phone calls or text messages. He immediately drove to her isolated home on Ontario's Highway 37 and discovered she wasn't there. There was no sign of a break-in, yet Jessica was known for leaving her doors unlocked, and all of her personal items were still inside the premises, including her phone, passport, and driver's license. Ottawa is known for its remarkably low crime rate and widely recognized as the safest city in Canada. The local authorities had resources to spare, and a missing person's investigation was launched immediately, which included an entire division from the Ottawa Police Force, over 2,000 members of the public, and even a specialist search and rescue unit from the Canadian Air Force. The word spread extremely fast across the city.
Where the fuck are we at?
Chalets are right up here.
Should we go the other way and try to cut that person off that spawns that way, or?
We can, but then people are going to push the chalet, so we'll be in the same position as them.
Is this the one that's got the pool table on the 3rd floor?
Yes, it is.
Okay, cool. I think I have to get something out of here anyway for missing informant. Or missing cargo.
Something to the right.
The right as here.
On the other side of the fence right in front of me right here.
Get him?
I think so. That or he ran. Yeah, I killed him one. There may be another one.
Yeah, I'm gonna go find out.
See, he's on the other side of the fence.
Yeah, other side of the fence, right side was the first guy.
I don't think there's a second. I'm jumping around and not getting shot at. I think it was just him. You son of a bitch.
You got there quick.
Bushes
That
up
was
front.
me.
Okay.
I don't know. I didn't know there was a spawn that close to here. Another one.
Oh, this map
What?
spawns are dog shit, brother.
Well, he spawned at the other chalet, and he tried to do. This is me opening the door. He tried to push us, meet us at our spawn, but we were
not retarded.
Yeah, because if we would have left and did what you like suggested, he would have been camping here instead. Got his ass. Leave him there for now. Let his body catch some fucking flies. Pack of mag behind you, Terry.
Fine, I'm gonna bust this window so I can fucking...
Just gonna bust it open real quick.
Plus, I might throw a grenade.
Not that I'm fucked. I'm not. What's my front plate looking like? I don't have any left or right plates. Hopefully he does. Damn, it's some stupid shit I don't remember.
It'd be like that. Heels are stupid or forget. I am El Stupido.
Your thing on the table, did you grab it yet?
I don't know, where's it at?
It's like...
Near the
in
clipboards.
this, yeah, like in all this bullshit right here. Should be something for you to grab.
Yeah, I got it.
You gonna cover me while I go loot this guy, Terry?
Yeah.
You know what?
Oh, I can just...
LeBron James. Fuck, I need this rig. Hold on. I'll come grab it in a second. Whoop. I'm gonna absorb this man's essence real quick.
Okay.
Damn, didn't even touch his armor, just face tapped him. Crazy.
There's someone across the...
Where?
In between the two mountains on the other side. I lost him. He was in between, close to the left side. Going left to right. See him now. He was more to the left, but I don't know where he went now. He was behind some trees or something. But we should see him here in a second.
Somebody just dropped.
Maybe me. I don't know for sure.
I don't know where this fucker went. Look out the main window, it's a little bit more clear.
I just want to go to the treatment plant or whatever.
That's fine. I'm trying to...
Or we could reset too. That'd be smart.
Oh, the odds are people are gonna be there, so. I just heard jumping behind me.
From where?
Where I initially killed that guy. Yeah, bushes.
Okay. Where are you at?
By the dumpster.
Yeah, I heard him jumping.
He's jumping in.
He's
Front
coming
door.
behind. Yeah, he's behind the house now.
You said he's gonna be on the stairs?
He's probably gonna be coming up the stairs.
Well, from where he jumped, he can come up that second floor where you found your document, or the floor below you.
Oh, he's already under us. He opened the door and came in below us. It's bottom floor.
Is he still down there?
Yeah, he's quiet as fuck now, though. He's not making any noise.
You may have heard one of y'all when you just camped in a corner waiting.
Is he running?
Oh, he's... I went out the window. I'm running around back.
The one of y'all outside?
Yeah, it's me.
He's left.
He's
no,
in...
Terry, are you outside the building?
I'm outside now, yeah.
Okay.
Where
This is me right here on the front.
He's inside.
I meant by the dumpsters.
He's on top floor.
He's dead. Okay, I killed one. Just
I only heard the one.
I think it was just him.
This is me running right here, by the way.
I need kills from over 60 meters, so there's, and I have M1A, so I can't be too much close up unless I get a headshot. Looking for that guy across. See if I can see him anywhere.
Running.
I was out front. Oh, sorry, out back. I don't know. Technically, I guess this would be the back of it, by the shed. I'm running in now. Closing the front door.
Was that guy in full camo?
No, man. I just broke my fucking legs. I ain't even looked at his body yet.
I wonder if it's the guy from across. Maybe he ran up the... Well, no, this is the top. Chalet, isn't it? Never mind.
Right. Yes. You'll take that.
He's kind of got camo on. Maybe it was him.
It's funny I don't have a bag I could borrow.
Not necessarily borrow. If you go over here and take... You're gonna have to hide the shit that's in my bag.
You want to use my
than you
backpack?
have.
You just gonna use it to stash your shit?
Yeah, I'm gonna I can bring it back up.
me
Kind of bullets this faggot have. BT, yep. Stupid bitch.
Hold on now. Don't be so mean now. That's what I be killing people with. I might go push to the other chalet and see if those safes have been hit. And if I die, you'll know there's someone else over there. I closed that door behind me, by the way, so. Dropped the lion, so when y'all run past it, that was me that dropped it. Shit's too heavy for only 100K.
For your service, baby. I hope nobody finds you. It's a pretty good bush.
Literally put my shit in my black bag and threw it on top of the dumpster. Hopefully people just think it's some trash bag.
Alright, I got your bag. Where you at? I'm in here.
still a bag.
Hold on. Somebody else jumping?
Yeah, where are you at?
Down by the blue hut. I think some dude just extracted from the Red Rebel.
Unless you just dropped in front of me.
Yeah. He was to the right. I was trying to get up here to find him, but I think he dipped before I could get the chance. What are you saying, shit?
I was accidentally extracting.
Yeah, that must have been what happened. Because right when I dropped down, he ran past up top, and I was like, fuck.
Is there any point in this even staying? Like, I don't think there's many players left at this point.
No, we can reset and I can get this task done. What's going on?
Goddamn scab. Just fires 2 shots instantly, hits me in the chest, both shots instantly. I just want to loot the blue chalet. I'm looking for a couple things. See if loot them real quick, and then yeah, we can just bounce. What I need. I'm coming back down. We can just reset.
That's me running to your left.
Are you out, Finn?
Yeah, I'm out.
Okay.
Dot 1216 T2D, stupid bitch. Stupid fucking pussy.
Oh, you onto that. I'm ready, whenever.
Alright, just gotta get plates.
Literally gun was sitting at 92 out of 100 and I repaired it and it went right back to 100 and I was like, okay.
through the help of the media, and on the second day of Jessica's disappearance, an anonymous member of the public came forward with vital information. He stated that while driving home from work the night before, at roughly 3 a.m., he drove past Jessica's house and noticed an SUV parked in a field just a short distance away. He stated that he remembered feeling that something just seemed off, as it was parked in such an unusual area at such a late hour, and he had drove past the premises thousands of times before and not once seen the vehicle before that moment. Police immediately canvassed the area in question, where they found tire tracks in the field and boot prints leading up to Jessica's house. They had attained their first two significant pieces of evidence, which then became the foundation for the next stages of the investigation. Police immediately set up 6 roadblocks throughout the surrounding area and stopped every SUV that passed in the hope of finding a match to the tire tracks. They reportedly stopped over 200 vehicles over the next 4 days, yet had no luck, and were on the verge of reassigning their manpower from the roads to conduct foot patrols in off-road areas and pathways. However, at roughly 7:30 p.m. on February 4th, their luck did a full 180, as the sports utility vehicle of Colonel Russell Williams was stopped. He was reportedly polite and nonchalant about what he thought was a routine traffic procedure and was sent on his way after just 90 seconds. Unbeknownst to him, he was immediately placed under police surveillance from that moment on, as his tires came up as a complete match to the tracks found in the field near Jessica Lloyd's house. 2 days later, on Sunday, February the 7th, he received a call from police headquarters in Ottawa asking him to visit the premises for the purpose of answering questions in relation to an ongoing investigative matter. The colonel didn't inquire further and agreed to drop into the police station immediately. He reportedly told his wife that he would be back for dinner before setting off and arrived at the headquarters shortly before 3 p.m., where he was greeted by Detective Sergeant Jim Smith, a trained polygraph technician and senior investigator of the Policing Behavioral Sciences Unit.
You just have a seat there, Russell. I'm just going to move your gloves here. That's a little microphone, just to make sure there's nice and clear. As you can see here, everything in this room is videotaped and audio taped. You ever been interviewed by the police in a room like this before? Or?
I have never been interviewed like this.
Oh, no? Okay.
I guess the closest to interview by NIS for top secret clearance.
Oh, yeah? All right. Well, again, Russell, I appreciate you coming in.
The gasconade is casually acknowledged, yet quickly brushed to one side by the detective, followed by the informal address to the subject using his first name. He immediately sets the stage for the interview and takes the colonel down from his elevated platform for the sole purpose of
We could sprint across the road instantly, try to get across the chalet. Yeah, fuck it. Shit. Oh my god, please don't do this to me again. What?
I think he wouldn't jump over the goddamn fence, or he wouldn't grab it or nothing. He just jumps into it.
I'm dead. This is it. Yeah, mine didn't either.
Yeah, I don't ever put shit on them, to be honest with you.
Motherfuckers spawn up here with us like we did last raid. So they're creeping. Oh, they're in the chalet already.
Oh, I gotta turn that goddamn task in. I'm just gonna have to not die this time.
Goodness at that.
None of us are in the chalet.
No. I don't think he is.
No.
Yeah. Going in. God damn it, I shouldn't have went back downstairs. He's on the main floor. If you go in the front door, he's to the right in the kitchen.
Scared the shit out of me because I was on the back end and bullets started flying through the door. Almost hit me, so I thought I was getting shot at. I'm in the chalet, Finn.
I'm near the tennis court. About to be in the tennis court. You hear where he's at?
He said he was in the kitchen, second floor.
What floor are you on?
Second floor, but I'm at the far right. I'm by that little cabin. But I'm in the chalet, like...
Oh, okay.
I don't think you'd even be able to see me, really. I just don't even hear movement. I'm literally... He's moving out here.
Feel like there's running outside.
Are you walking outside?
No.
Is that you creeping?
Nope, I'm at the tennis court still.
I killed the one that was looking at you.
They probably heard me drop.
This guy's still in here, I hear him.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure he's still camping in the kitchen. Did I get you? Did I nick you a little bit? I guess not.
Oh fuck. He just fucked me up too. He's pushing me out back. Try to nade him. Oh, he tried to nade me. Damn. That's you above me, right? I'm next to the stairs to the tennis court.
Okay.
He's like on the other side of the pool somewhere. We'll keep going.
That's you running, right?
No.
Like dropping down and shit, I mean?
Oh yeah, I'm healing below.
Okay.
You hear me healing?
No. But I kind of know where you're at.
Okay.
I'm in the room right above you.
I'm gonna serve and see if I can bait him. again. Back. Put some distance on him.
I don't even hear him.
No way my nade got him, right?
I'm assuming that's you walking.
Yeah. Oh, there's a bush behind me. I almost streamed just for the hell of it.
I just closed the door. I'm assuming that's you sprinting.
I'm down the tennis court.
Yeah. That's what I was kind of hearing.
I don't know where this guy was. I don't see him anymore.
The fuck did you just shoot at?
I looked like a helmet. It was nothing though. Did you fall?
Yeah, but there's bushes in front of me here. But it very well could just be a scav.
In front of the chalet.
But yeah, like on the other side from you. They're sprinting too, though.
Let's see.
Right. No, it's not me. It's not me. It's not me.
Okay, I just killed somebody.
Another one.
I wish I was further away.
He's on the right somewhere. Like outside still, sounds like.
Okay. You're up on the top floor there?
You know where that blue dumpster is on this right side? And I think he's kind of by that.
Yeah, I see that. Okay. Let me get my
It's not
stand
moving.
back.
I want you, since you tapped his boy, he ain't moved since. I still hear him.
Okay. I was thinking, wait, you don't wear level 3 helmets.
He hasn't moved yet. Oh, now he's running. Wait a minute. Something's running down.
Yeah. Slid.
I think it's a scav.
Yeah, it did slide. Could be. I'll throw a nade over there and see. Oh, it is.
Well, I'm assuming he threw a grenade, didn't he? The guy that, his buddy that you killed?
Oh, fuck. Somebody just... Why'd I hear a grenade over here? What the fuck is going on?
Yeah, there's still someone out here.
I heard a grenade, like, bounce near me, but it didn't land near me.
I have no idea what's going on, actually. Because that first dude I heard was a scav. I don't know how the fuck. That's very unfortunate for that dude that you killed. Got his position given away just by a scav spawning in.
But the site, there was another grenade that went off that wasn't.
Yo, yeah, there's someone out here still. For sure. I'm peeking this window to kind of look into the... I think that first dude he killed Terry still camping in the building. Just like
Okay.
maybe by the pool table or something. But they never heard him leave. That's the issue.
Fucking stamina, man. What's he creeping? You in that window right there? Looking.
I'm gonna put my gun at the... I'm gonna walk towards it.
That's you? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. There's a
There's
scav.
scavs
pushing
on
me.
I just heard somebody else creep.
Okay.
Pretty much the same spot. Like, to the right of me.
Where you came in at? Oh.
Yeah, bushes to the right now.
Oh, I hear it. It's another scav.
I think that scav that you killed the first one has Terry's gun.
Okay.
That's why I also think that dude's still in here, because he didn't loot Terry. I just don't know how to push this, but I
Let me
guess
see if I can get a better angle on.
You could have just moved on to the other chalet.
Yeah. The
Or he
grenade
could
could have
keep
got
moving.
him. Or he's camping, yeah.
Ran up all the way to the pool table, and so far there's been nothing. Unless he's on like the
I can get on the
bottom
tent.
floor.
You can kind of see into the bottom floor a bit now. Well, no, the second floor, I mean. Oh wait, no, that is bottom floor, not bad.
Hey Terry. What? Did you look at the guy's profile that killed you?
Yeah, what about him?
What was he wearing? Was he wearing a 6B47 helmet?
No, he had like a... I think it was 10. He had a fucking 5.56 scar.
5.56 scar.
thinking like, I don't think the dude that I killed was the guy who killed you.
The guy I killed had a 6B47 too.
Though the guy that I had, I think he had an Exfil. I just don't remember what kind. If it was a tan or a black one.
Oh, black.
You had a Val. Oh, weird.
Must have been this guy's teammate. Cause he was looking right at him. I killed him.
I don't know. So we got to do with a scar running around here.
I don't even know what this guy had. That scat picked his
Just
gun
fucking
up too. I think.
hiding. Dude's in a bush somewhere, I guarantee you.
Probably.
The scab on the road that you killed has Terry's gun.
AKM?
AKM? Whose fucking gun is that? No, so the dude...
That's the dude I killed.
Oh.
He had an AKM.
So I guess the guy that killed Terry took his gun and tag and then ran. After I was trying to fight him.
What gun did Terry have?
It doesn't matter here. He had an AK-12.
Yeah, because your guy's gun's still there.
What an actual fucking vagina.
I dropped my headset to pick his up, and mine won't even work with my fucking helmet.
Didn't take your armor, didn't take your helmet, didn't take your mask, literally took your gun and tag, and that was it. That's some rat fuck shit right there.
There's no more dead scabs anymore, is there?
Not that I killed.
How'd he run away though, or did he just?
I don't know. I heard
very
like I'm
slowly
assuming
walk away?
that or mixture of the scabs and the other players and all the shooting. He just fucking left.
Coming
But
up.
it's gotta hurt to be that big of a vagina, dude. Oh, he had a strike helmet. What helmet were you wearing, Terry?
The strike.
Oh, okay.
I think you got one too.
Sword day, he would only take the gun.
People are rat fucks, so.
There's a strike right here. on the
I just
ground.
dropped that one.
Is that
That was
Terry's?
Terry's.
Alright, I'll hide in it. Throw it in the bush for him. I hear drip falling on rocks.
Alright.
It was very faint.
running. I say just cover me while I loot this fucking other guy. And then just get the fuck out of this raid.
The Svalga.
Huh? Oh yeah, the Val guy.
I heard fall and I couldn't tell where it was though.
Damn, this rig literally comes with fucking level 5 plates, but he took them out and put level 4s.
The protection Osprey. Is that what he had, or?
He had the fucking, I don't know, that tan rig, armored rig you can find. Even when you find it in raid, it has level 5 plates.
The assault, the Osprey?
I don't know. That name was like PK2 or some shit like that. Now we're about to be at Red Rebel turn.
I think I was a there. Oh. Forgot to turn in the data from the water pump station.
stripping away confidence. This increases the telling signs in body language and intonation when information is fabricated, and also decreases cognitive stamina, lessening the amount of time an individual can keep a facade before they essentially break.
An investigation like this, I mean, I'm sure you can appreciate it's been big news, especially down Belleville way. And, you know, obviously our approach to cases like this is that we don't give up on somebody being alive until we get evidence that they're not. So because of that, we're treating Jessica's case as an emergent situation, obviously. So we're fast forwarding things that we might normally take our time with. And that's why we're here on a Sunday afternoon. So again, I appreciate it. We're going to do a pretty thorough interview today. Okay. And the reason for that is because the last thing we want is to be calling people back again and again and again, okay? So what we're going to do is we're going to go over a number of things, and I'm going to explain what all those are to you, okay? I'm a big coffee guy. I don't know if you're a coffee guy or not, but I didn't want to drink in front of you, so.
No, I appreciate that.
All right, go ahead.
I could definitely, are they black?
Yeah, they're just black with sugar. All right, and again, like I said, this interview is going to be very thorough, but again, I have a simple rule when I talk to people. It's I'm sure you're the same way. I treat everybody with respect. I don't want to ask that they do the same for me. So what we're going to do is we're going to start off by going through what your rights are, okay? Just like everybody else, okay? Have you ever been read your rights before?
No.
I'm sure you've seen it on TV a whole bunch of times, but that's usually the American version. So I'll go over with you briefly, okay? Russell, just to avoid any confusion, because people do get confused when they're talked to by the police, is that you're obviously not under arrest here today, okay? Yep. Anytime you feel you want to leave here, you feel free to do so. The door's not locked. Teresa will walk you down the lobby anytime you want, okay?
Although the subject was free to leave at any time, there was a very subtle yet highly effective subconscious strategy set in place to try to stop this from happening. The detective has sat between Russell and the door. You will see this method utilized in almost every interrogation, as it's a subliminal message essentially telling the subject, if you want out of this room, you have to go through me.
If there's anything that comes up in our interview today, Russell, that you feel you want to talk to a lawyer about, you just let me know, okay? And the reason for that is I want to explain to you exactly what's going on here, okay? Jessica Lloyd is one of 4 cases that we're currently investigating, okay? And essentially what's happened is over the past about 4 or 5 months, there have been 4 occurrences that, like I said, that we're looking into. 2 of those occurrences occurred in September of 2009, and very briefly, they were up in the Tweed area. They involved somebody entering 2 different women's houses in the evening hours and committing sexual acts. Okay.
During 2009, there were 34 break-ins and attempted break-ins in the quiet town of Orleans, Ottawa, resulting in the theft of hundreds of intimate female garments, 1 incident of rape, and 1 incident of forcible confinement. All of these occurrences took place not far from the home of Russell Williams, who is now the prime suspect for each of these infractions at the time of his interrogation.
In November of 2009, a young lady by the name of Marie-France Como, was found murdered in her home in Brighton. And we believe that there was a sexual component to that crime as well.
Corporal Marie-France Como was a 37-year-old military traffic technician based at CFB Trenton. She was raped and suffocated to death inside her home in late November of 2009, which the colonel was also the prime suspect for at this moment.
And then most recently we have Jessica Lloyd's disappearance, okay? So essentially, when you're looking at those kind of crimes, we're looking at a number of different potential criminal charges, all right? We're looking at issues all the way from the most serious one, which is first-degree murder, kidnapping, sexual assault, break and enter with intent to commit sexual assault, forcible confinement, okay? And so what I want to make sure you understand, and this is what we've been doing with everybody we've been talking to, is that clearly when we find out who's responsible for one or all of those crimes, they could be charged with one or all of those offenses, okay? Whether it's you or whether it's anybody else, right? And that's why it's important that we make sure that people understand what they have to do and what they don't have to do when they're talking to us, okay? So as I said before, any point today you feel the need, you want to speak to a lawyer, you let me know, and we can take you to a room where you can do that in private, okay? Is there any reason you want to call a lawyer now?
No.
Okay.
These first two attacks happened not that far from my place in Tweed. Well, the second one did.
Yeah.
We didn't even know the first one had happened, but I understand that was reasonably close as well. But the second one was very close.
Yeah.
So certainly at the time, the OPP did a door-to-door.
Yeah.
Within a couple of days, probably the same night. So I spoke with a couple of guys then.
The analysis of vocal intonation is a tricky thing when dealing with interrogations, as it cannot be used as evidence in court. Yet intuition would give many the sense that discomposure is emanating from the colonel at this moment. The way he is speaking comes across as slightly nervous and unsure. He would appear to most as being agitated in the manner he is both processing information and communicating his responses. This type of cognitive recognition is a difficult thing to articulate into words, and investigators simply characterize it as gut instinct, which Detective Jim Smith would have no doubt been feeling at this moment.
Okay. Yeah, and I'm aware of that from looking at the different cases. And essentially, Russell, in a nutshell, that's what we wanted to talk to you about. Okay. Those 4 cases are of concern to us. And, you know.
Same phone. Yeah.
You running, Terry? That was me. You hit that bush, Terry? Grab that quest again.
Anybody need a vertex?
Nope. Push it onto the other chalet. Could have been a spawn there, they could just be holding it.
Going to the other chalet?
Mm-hmm.
Scav at the first building down there, I think. Looks like a scav. Is he aggroing me through the walls? What the fuck is he doing? That was weird.
You in the jelly, Terry?
Path.
Beep beep. Nobody honked back, so there's not anybody in here. A badge.
Yeah, but I don't know who the fuck threw that name.
That was weird.
Assuming you didn't throw it, did you, Terry?
I figured y'all were throwing it.
No.
Where at? There wasn't down there, like.
It was kind of closer
garage?
to the other shell. Yeah, the garage area. That's what it sounded like to me.
That ain't y'all throwing their damn nades?
No. There's someone jumping on rocks to my left here, kind of near you.
Me. Yeah, it was probably me. I was falling. Over towards these nades. I'm curious.
So you're in the center, kind of between, like, from the rocks to the center of the chalet.
Yeah.
Okay.
Kinda like everywhere I killed that guy.
Yeah.
Where's Finn at?
He's in here with me. Top floor. Or second floor, whatever.
I'm on the back porch where all the ammo spawns. Was that grenade like in the front or was it back here?
I feel like it was more down the road going towards the other chalet.
Oh, did it?
What did it sound like to me?
Something close because we were inside, I guess.
Maybe someone was throwing grenades trying to get fucking.
Oh.
I got him.
Where was he?
That rock, pretty much the way we came. Stupid bitch. See if you have a buddy over here.
I never find anybody on this fucking map.
Well, I'm looking down this fucking path that we came. I don't see no movement or anything. I don't even saw that dude walk down. That's the craziest part. I think I looked away for like maybe a second, and I guess he just fucking sprinted down him.
Thank you, Wicked. I killed this guy earlier today. That's hilarious. He got killed by the Coon Commander twice. Stupid bitch.
I just don't know what the fuck that guy would even do. Like, did he throwing grenades or try to get scavs to show up to the chalet? Maybe. He got something showed up for sure.
Fucking shit rock by me.
Where the fuck does everybody go on this map? They all just go to water treatment?
Got a grizzly on him if one of y'all want it. I can't do nothing with it.
I'm good. Does anybody need to do anything at the water treatment?
Not anymore. Just kill shit near the helicopter.
You wanna go ahead and
Reset.
extract?
Yeah.
I'm like right here by the extract.
May as well.
It's either a fuck ton of people just running to the chalet, or you got one dude
Here, I'll
just
take the-
randomly throwing grenades.
Actually, I can't get the grizzly either. Gotta put my armor in my bag.
It would be easy if I just put on an armored rig, but fuck it.
Or I wish I could do though.
Gaming TV. Oh, poor guy. Poor little feller. All he had to do was not throw those fucking grenades, and he probably could have killed one of us at least.
Yeah.
I don't know what. I don't know why he did that.
That was weird. Just spontaneous grenade throw. Maybe it's his tick.
Yeah, I literally killed him this morning too. Stupid bitch.
Same map.
Same map. Yeah, 6 hours ago.
God damn, he's been playing this map for 6 hours. Jesus.
Yeah, and I've ended his life twice. Stupid fucking bitch. Turn that bad boy in.
Think he'd have got tired of Lighthouse by now.
I just need 5 more.
Are you doing the test drive kills too? Huh?
Oh yeah.
I still gotta get the damn M1H bullshit. I think I'd rather be doing the AK-12 one.
I didn't mind running the M1A, it's just getting the kills at range.
Yeah.
This is gonna be my last one because I got work tonight.
You know, you've kind of almost hit the nail on the head about some of our issues that kind of make us want to talk to Russell Williams, okay? Because essentially, there was a connection between you and all 4 of those cases. Would you agree? Geographically,
And then I guess
or
I drive past, yes, I would have
Yeah.
to say there's a connection, yeah.
The colonel is asked to state his movements and activity over the past 4 days, which is known in forensic psychology as gathering pretext. The detective wants to get an initial alibi from the suspect before the confrontational phase of the interrogation begins. This is the most calm a state that he intends to keep Russell in before he ramps up the pressure, and a more relaxed suspect often results in more detailed pretext, thus more information to scrutinize and correlate with any changes made at a later stage.
Friday on the day, I was, Friday on the day, I was at home most of the time. Most of the day, I had a sort of a stomach flu.
Okay. In Ottawa or Tweed?
Tweed.
In Tweed?
Tweed is a village in Ontario where the colonel had a second vacation home located roughly 125 miles from his house in Ottawa.
Okay. So we backtrack then. So all day Friday, you're at home.
Yeah.
And then what time do you leave to go to the base to sleep there on the Friday night?
Not sure. Probably just, went in for just before bed. So I probably left Tweed at between 8 and 9 or so.
Okay. And you get to the base and spend the evening there and get up for the 5:30?
Yep.
Okay.
That's right.
So we backtrack from there. When did you arrive at your home at the cottage? I don't want to get confused between your home in Ottawa and the home in Tweed. So,
No, I had been in Tweed all week.
Yeah.
The week prior now. Yeah, I think that's the case. I was in Tweed all week. Flew Saturday. Headed to Ottawa Saturday night.
Okay. So if you didn't have the stomach flu on the Friday, what was your schedule that day?
8, really.
Okay.
What would have been my schedule? Just a standard schedule in the office.
Okay.
So, ops brief in the morning, a couple of meetings. I can't remember what the specifics were going to be.
Okay. So Thursday night you slept at Tweed, or you?
Yep.
All right. And what did you do Thursday during the day?
Thursday during the day, I was at the base again. I think it was a fairly standard day. I can't recall exactly, but yeah, nothing. I was not flying, so I was at the base. So I would have gone in early in the morning, back in the evening again.
Okay.
The method of gathering pretext is then focused on
Oh, okay, I know where we're at. The right side, I think it's fun. Coming down this hill. And for quick, we can kill most of the rogues and get on the roofs. Become the rogues.
Y'all hear that?
What?
Not like a fresh shoot.
If someone spawned here, they could have just sprinted straight back.
Okay.
Yeah, we didn't shoot any rogues, right? Or just
He's a
that
bear,
close?
I'm pretty sure.
Oh.
I am a bear.
There's no fucking invisible wall here. Duh.
I don't know what gun is the one that does that.
The one to the right. I should be able to get an angle in a second. Hold on. Don't get my fucking head blown off. He's off the gun now?
Oh, is he?
The one on the corner is. I don't even see him, that's the thing. I'm thinking someone killed his ass.
Yeah.
They can only come from that spot where we came in. Oh, looks like there's someone on the grenade line. Oh, I see his ass now. Nope, that was a scav. Thinking there's someone at these rocks in front of us here.
You just dropped.
Mm-hmm. I didn't see any on building fucking 1, so.
Is he?
Huh? I don't see. There could be a rogue on this roof still. Behind that metal to the left. That's where the gun's at.
Somebody just beat us to the rogues or kill them that quick? What the fuck?
Maybe. Yeah, there's one on our roof still. Oh, graphics card.
That was y'all that just shot.
No.
I'm dead. I don't even know where I just got killed from.
I think it's a PMC on our roof, isn't it?
Watch that door right there. I think the rogue ran down, shot Terry, and then just ran back to the roof.
No, the PMC on the roof or something.
That's what the after action report says?
TTV Mango.
Well, this guy's got to be in the building then. Or this is the guy. I'm watching Terry's body.
Yeah, I'm looking out the window too.
Alright, I'll go ahead and hop off. Let y'all have it.
Alright, dog.
They got here quick as fuck.
That shot sounded like it was at the corner of the building.
Yeah.
Didn't sound like it was on the roof necessarily. Should fall off a fucking cardboard box.
So fucking quiet, man.
Yeah. You already said that. I went to see if I can find the dude on Twitch. I think I may have, but he's, if it is him.
Oh, did he say what his name was?
It was like TTV Mango or something like that, and I just had to look it up. The only person I could find that even said anything about Tarkov was offline.
Running? On metal?
Yep. I'm in the kitchen too, by the way.
Okay. Those are rogues, man. I don't... Where the fuck is this player at? Is that you running?
Nope. Yeah, watch that door.
you see what he killed him with?
It was, I've heard it was an M4. I haven't heard him shoot since.
Yeah, and why are these rogues like aggroed on him? Is he just hiding?
Well, I just heard the rogue shoot, and I heard a rogue say "scav down." So
hold on. Never mind. Where was his body at?
Right on the other side of those trees in front of you, like to the right a little bit, right there. You just saw it. To the left.
Okay.
Well, you can see it if you stand all the way up. You can see that
it,
blood.
yeah.
That's his body. Either that kid's fucking, he stepped out and shot him and he's camping on the other side of the fucking warehouse, like in a corner. Or he's right outside the... Cause it doesn't make any sense. Let me get that shot off.
I'm just as fucking confused. I can kind of see out the window here a little bit. I don't see anything.
There's me walking right here. What's this? PP.
Dude, my fucking whole head's out the window. I see the dumpster and stuff.
About just to eat PK and run out there and see what I see.
Fuck it.
Probably know all that shooting could have been them killing that guy, but I doubt it.
I doubt it, yeah. Sound like they killed something far away. Are you going out the other way? Okay. I could throw some grenades above and see if I can get the rogues to spread out some. I went back out the back window. Can you see through the windows up here?
No. Well, like if we were on the mountain, yeah.
Throw a nade on top.
At the other end of the warehouse.
You are?
Yeah. Clearing it. I don't think he's in here.
Open the store.
But here's the thing, I didn't even hear the rogues yell when he threw the grenade, did you?
When I threw the grenade, no, I didn't hear any rogues though. But they're definitely above us. I don't know. I'm confused. Stick my head out the window again, please. I don't know how I got my head out so far. Is you running?
Nope. Let me just close the door.
What the fuck?
They sent inside the building.
I heard an M4 like up on the mountain somewhere.
I think they're inside the building.
Or the rogues. Okay. Where are you?
I'm inside. They're not. They're on the roof. These aren't rogues. I think these are the guys. They're on the roof.
Okay, and you're...
So that's what that room. I'm on the other side of the warehouse that you're in currently. If you go all the way down to the end of the hall, we're opening that door all the way down.
Oh, you're in that closed door at the end? That door don't open down this hall.
I think I killed one. They're at the warehouse too now. Staircase. Yeah, so if you go to I'm in the warehouse, like I'm on the other end though.
They're at 2? Okay.
Yeah. I think I killed one of them. Yeah, he's dead. One of them's dead for sure. But there was 100% 2 of them.
Oh, is this one this is the one I'm looking at, right?
Yeah, 2's the flat one. That's not the one to your right.
This one.
I think homie just ran to the top of the warehouse though. They were at the staircase at the one I killed, but then I just heard metal running, so.
Okay, I'm watching the top. Maybe I can get some kills that I need here.
You probably can get to the second floor above you on that staircase and look out one of the windows instead of being so exposed.
Yeah. I just don't want to be somewhere where they'll expect it. There's for sure more than one, but it wasn't.
Yeah, for sure, 100%. Then I heard metal running, so it could have been to the roof or it could have been to the second floor. I just heard metal running.
Okay. We'll crouch and look down while I'm getting my arm stand back here. Okay. Oh, someone's running up to our building? My building? He's out front of it? It's a scav. Still no visual of anything on top. The
Yeah,
door
right,
to
the
the yeah, the door to the second floor is open, so it's likely that he's in there somewhere.
Oh, reality, if we just sit here for a second, players will probably start showing up. Hopefully the boy art building go straight to his, but that won't happen. But it'll at least give us some type of indicator where he's at.
His is in the fucking middle, so. For some reason, I thought we went further back and we were at building 2, but we were at 3 the whole time.
Right.
Still don't see Jack. Where'd you kill that guy at?
Literally bottom of the staircase, going up to the roof.
To the roof, okay. Kinda hate the spot that I'm in.
Something just slid near me. Or not near me. Could be where I killed that guy.
Might be a scab looting him.
Yeah.
I just heard a shot hit near me.
Oh, that dude just shot at me when I stepped out. Don't know exactly where he was. On the roof, I think, maybe. He was on like the, yeah, somewhere around there.
Oh, on the far other corner?
Yeah, somewhere around that area, because right when I stepped out for
Yep,
a second.
I see him. Behind that top machine gun closest to us. My arm stam's gone too. He's hiding somewhere near like the middle of that edge of the roof. What the fuck? Hit me in the head. How the fuck do you even save me?
The guy who shot me had an M1A.
Whoever hit me, I fucking ricocheted it. It had to be him. There's no scab with a fucking suppressed weapon. There could be 3 of them. I don't know.
That's what. Oh, he's fighting something. It could be a player scab that picked up an M4.
I heard metal near me.
Well, I'm walking on metal underneath you.
Okay.
Well, kind of underneath you. He just got pushed by a scab, I think. I just heard him fire with that M1A.
Okay.
He's not shooting at me.
I don't see him at the moment. Fuck, something's shooting at me. Did you hear him shoot again?
The M1, I heard the M1A shoot, but then I heard the M4 shoot right after.
Just now when I said that?
Mm-hmm. So there's somewhere with an M4. It's kind of in that general area, but I don't know if it's like
on the roof or not. Holy shit. He just shot the MG at me, thinking he would hit me or something. I don't know where the guy with the M4 is. Like, I just don't see him anywhere. Was this door open? Just looking good. I heard you shoot.
I just tapped somebody.
On the roof?
Yeah, he jumped back on the mounted gun. Yeah, that was a PMC, but I don't know about... There's a butt buddy up there with him, or what?
I mean, somebody's got an M4.
Yeah, someone's got something.
Don't know where he's at.
Yeah, we can play for time, because... No, we can't. Train's gone.
We don't have northern checkpoint, do we?
No, we spawned too close. You got Pat the Lighthouse, which is still... Unless we find a, code, because the code's that pond that we passed to get here. Or a vehicle, in case vehicle's here.
Yeah, I got money for a vehicle if it's here. I have to go pat to shoreline. That's all said and done. I'm just fucking wishing where that M4 guy was.
Well, I didn't see what the gun this guy had was, because he was on the MG and I shot him right in the face, so... He both a gun in his back. I'm just gonna PK and go.
I mean, there's still an M1A guy, right?
Well, maybe. I don't know. I'm saying that I don't know.
I see one on the roof. He's running left.
Okay.
He's right above the stairs, there he was.
Yeah, I just saw him for a split second there.
Alarm stam's gone. I was just firing a couple of shots off. Too scared to peek now, I guess.
Think he's still up there?
Unless he jumped off the other side. I mean, I stopped watching the stairs for a couple seconds there. I don't think he ran down on that.
I guess I can try to run up and see if I can force him to peek out.
Yeah. If he's anywhere, he's probably to the left when you go up there. See for sure. can't keep enough arm stem on this fucking gun to do anything with it. So is yours?
I'm at the bottom of the stairs.
Okay. I can see the top. I can watch it for a few seconds for you. He's further back up there somewhere where we can't see him. My stam's fucked. Check if he's looking.
I guess he jumps.
Oh wow, really? Is that you on the right?
Roof, yeah. Right side, yeah.
What the fuck?
This is literally the guy that I just tapped.
I mean, I didn't see him come down the stairs, did you?
Nope.
With us both watching that, there's no way you could have got past
The
us.
M4. This was the M4 guy, so the SR probably means the M8 guy's still around somewhere. Are you getting shot at?
Yeah, there's a scab outside my door. Oh shit. I heard a bullet whiz past me. What the fuck? I don't know from where.
No, we need to go anyway if we're gonna make it out.
We're going to path the shoreline? Well, we have to, right?
Looks like the vehicle's here.
Is it? Hell yeah.
Yeah. I didn't even look the first guy I killed. I don't even give a shit.
At least Terry should save. I don't know where the fuck I'm going. So they had to kill the rogues above us, but I didn't hear any of them die. Did rogues just not have death sounds or some shit?
Pop this. Get over there quicker.
If I get there first, I'll start it for you.
I just got a sneaking suspicion this dude's just camping around here somewhere.
There's a... Well, it can't be really to the right, because there's lemons and shit there. Could be at the car. The car is it green?
Not green, though.
No, we should be good. He probably had northern checkpoint. Yeah, we're fine.
Yeah, you go ahead, sir. I should be fine.
Alright, well, we have
Weird.
We still have a couple minutes.
I think he, like, ripped the dude's bag off that I killed and then just left.
I could have swore I saw, like, running down there somewhere, but I looked and didn't see anything. Maybe it was him that I saw.
dipshit grabbed the gun again, and I just popped him in the head. Or the face.
He got on the gun. What a dumbass.
Yeah, the first guy. I don't think they were that high low, to be honest with you, because the first guy he killed had a fucking the firefighter helmet on.
What?
Yeah.
How'd they know? How'd they even know where we were? Like, that guy knew immediately where I was. I didn't shoot or anything.
Oh, not like the first guy I killed. So the guy with the M4, I'm assuming is the dude that killed Terry.
Hmm.
So they must have been carrying him around.
Yeah.
There's no way.
Why would they not tell him to take that shitty helmet off, though? You can't hear shit with that helmet on. Unless they're just blatantly hacking and don't lolling and don't give a shit. So the guy with the M4, like, he always knew where the fuck I was somehow. And I could even see him. Probably had some weird angle, like through the damn sandbags or something. Well, how many more you need now?
10. That was my 10th one.
Damn. That shit takes forever. I'm not looking forward to it, and I'm not even done with the first fucking one yet. I wonder if I should just say fuck it and not even do it.
I think it literally wouldn't be that bad if just shit actually happened on the map.
Yeah, nothing. I don't know, that map is so fucking slow. I don't remember it being like the... I need 3 more kills with this fucking thing.
Wait a minute. You bounced an M4 shot?
Yeah.
Dude had M995.
Oh, really? I got lucky as fuck then. What's the damage on M995?
42 was 53 pin.
Yeah. Hit the top of my head too.
I don't know if I want to keep this M4. It's not the best. It's not bad. 98. I'll probably keep it, but I'm definitely... Dude had fucking level 6 front plate. Had a level 4 back. Alright, bud. Definitely make some adjustments to this motherfucker though. I'm not running this fucking red tube. It's worth like fucking 80k. For
Yeah, I
higher
mean,
muzzle velocity.
yeah, you get
Can you
like...
not sell it on the market anymore? Or is it like...
Isn't it accuracy that it gives you? You can't sell it on fleet? You should be able to.
No, you can. There's no one selling any right now. Let's see if 90k sells. Probably will, because it's pretty cheap. What does he have? He's running a 995, all these fancy ass like high tier parts, but he's not even running a fucking MERS 15.
Oh, it's a fail.
Or the better fucking, what's it called? Don't remember what to say. Bed or something.
Handguard?
No, the handguard's not bad. I was looking. Charging handle. He's just using a basic charging handle too.
Oh, well, that's not as big as it did as the rest of that, I guess. Though.
Yeah, there's like 2 of them that it gives you. +2 ergo. This one +2. -1. Jesus Christ. Do the avalanche. Pretty sure I can buy those, and it's not a fucking
Or the Raptor.
death sentence. So the Raptor, I don't know if I can buy it yet from the trader, and if we don't, them motherfuckers so goddamn expensive.
Yeah, they kind of are. Yeah, I think the avalanche you get first.
I think the avalanche does the same thing.
Yeah, they're the same thing.
I don't think it's aesthetically as pleasing though for some people.
I don't give a damn. I'll just go for the stats anyway.
Oh, I like aesthetic, but not when it's that goddamn
It's
much.
such a small detail anyway. Charging handle, which you almost never fucking use unless you empty your whole mag. Well, even then, I guess you just use the fucking bolt release. You don't even use the charging handle. Only use it if you fucking forget to put a round in your gun when you load in.
Doesn't even have fucking lip up sides on it. You're missing out on some free ergo there, buddy.
Sights are like the best. Really the best thing to put on your gun. Iron sights. Just free ergo. Cheap as fuck too.
Yeah, like
You guys
I'm one of
welcome
those
free.
like no reason not to throw it on there.
Yeah. Unless you just don't like how they look or something, I guess. Oh yeah, I need to bring in some more food. Yeah, I need to eat something right now. Don't know where my food is. Shit. There's an Iskra. Racola. It's 15K though. Some cheap food. Oh my god. What is the fuck? Why the fuck are the food prices insane right now? Like literally, are fucking insane. Oh my god. What the fuck am I supposed to do here? Is there any like food you can barter for? Pack of crackers for a pile of meds. That's dog shit. Condensed milk is really cheap right now though, if you want to buy it for backpacks. You can get, for 2 toothpaste, you can get a can of, so it's 26K. It's not bad. Fuck it. This shit's 30K if you buy it. You buy it outright. That's kind of crazy. You still want to do Lighthouse, or?
Yeah.
Alright. Get it again with the
The murder of Marie France Como.
Okay. Now, I'm not going to walk you through November, but I'm going to take you to a date that's probably pretty fresh in your mind. The day that Marie France Como.
Yeah.
Do you remember how you found out?
I do. Yeah, I was sent an email. Well, as soon as the ops staff and the base learned, they told me.
Okay.
So I got an email. I can't remember if it was late at night, early in the morning. It was certainly, I saw it, I want to say first thing in the morning, because I had just come back from Ottawa. I was in Ottawa for a set of meetings on one of the days. I can't remember what day of the week we're talking about, but yeah, no, I mean, obviously when your people gets killed, it gets your attention. So.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I very much remember that coming in.
And how did you know Marie France Como?
I'd only met her once. She was on a crew I was on just after I got to the base.
Okay. Do you know roughly when that happened?
That we were on the same crew?
The time you met her, the one time there, yeah.
It was soon after I got to the base, so I don't remember exactly, but I would say in the first couple of months, so August, September.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now, you got that email notifying you that something had happened.
Yeah.
Do you have any kind of a clear recollection as to how your schedule was going that week?
Well, I can't remember what day that the message came in. Just a second. No, I can't remember what day of the week, but I'm just thinking there was a whole bunch of activity spun up as a result, obviously. No, I can't remember the day of the week.
This was the third time in quick succession the colonel stated that he couldn't remember the answer to the question. A normal interaction between two parties would most often elicit the person posing the question to reassure the individual it was directed at. Statements along the lines of, "Don't worry if you can't remember, we'll move on," or "It was a long time ago, it must be difficult to recollect," would be afforded as a form of consolation and to also break the uncomfortable silence. Even during a legitimate witness statement, some form of emotional assistance or encouragement will often be given, especially to someone in the midst of recollecting a distressing moment or time period from the past. On this occasion, there is no such reassurance from the detective whatsoever, only a stoic gaze and not a single shift in body posture during the moments of silence.
these reports are.
Okay.
You got that across the way. Yeah, there's someone down there. I just saw him. I just saw him.
Okay.
I don't know where he's at.
He's up on the like path somewhere.
I think he got him. I think he died, or he laid down. Let's see. He was scoped in on one of us. That's kind of why I got him. That's when I kind of just started shooting, because...
No, yeah, I think I saw him right after you did.
It scared me. I only saw the one, but I don't know if there's more. I'll get aggressive and find out. And if there is, you can snipe it.
I'm gonna stay further to the right here so I can see it a bit better.
Now we're finally in the single digits kills.
Yep.
He died yet.
Go further up.
No, I'm listening.
Oh.
I thought I heard something, but...
I thought you asked where he died at.
Yeah, I was just kind of looking for a second, but then... Oh, I see. Damn, he was doing... Look like he was trying to do a couple quests at one time.
What is that shit, dude? SP6. Was that fucking what's his name? He runs that fucking gun. The SK.
Killed him right before he was able to get a shot off. Pussy! Oh, actually, no, he was shooting at somebody. 24. Oh, he fired a shot. Or he didn't even load the gun properly.
He probably didn't have one. I don't know. Maybe he just had one missing from his mag or something. I don't think he shot.
I don't think he did either.
You gotta keep going that way, or?
Yeah, see if we can catch people coming in from the village.
Yeah, I'm confused why he would even come down here.
Yeah, well, like...
I'm really
more
confused
why
about
he
the
has
gun.
a fucking purple fucking armband on a wooded map trying to be sneaky. But that's why I immediately saw him. I was like, oh, I see him.
So how do I not get hit by monster? Go this way?
I don't know. Yeah, right. Just stay to the right. But I'm pretty sure... Say, don't quote me, but I'm pretty sure most of this area in this corner is completely mines free. It's just not...
I hear running to my left. I don't know if it was a rogue or what, but...
And also, when you said the other day, like last game, there was an invisible wall. It's not an invisible wall. There's a stash right there that blocks you.
Oh, there's a stash there?
Yeah.
I didn't know there were stashes on this map.
I don't know if that one's a permanent one, because every time I've come back here, that stash is always there. I haven't looted it though, by the way, so.
Can you loot it?
In there. Yeah.
Oh, what the hell? It's the first stash I've ever seen on this map. Green flare.
Really? How was that not?
Is that a rogue?
Yeah, I just hit him in the fucking face. He's behind the green tent now. On the right side. That was the one on the mounted gun. I just wanted to get him off of it, but apparently he can just eat fucking headshots to the face. Just fucking no. Just eats him up.
Okay, so he's off the MG. Yeah, I see his guns poking out. Ooh, that wasn't me. Holy shit. There's one in the tent. Ooh, what a shot while my arm was bouncing. I got the one of them. Still one behind the tent. Yeah, there's somewhere.
I'm gonna move.
Unless that was him. Did he run?
I wasn't watching. He shot at me too, so I put my head down.
Yeah, I was watching and I didn't see the one behind running around.
That could be him, and the other ones are just still sitting on the guns. They haven't ran off them yet.
Yeah.
Yeah, I still see him on that gun.
Gonna see if I can get him to run off.
Run down.
Oh, you're getting shot. I think you were getting shot from building 3, right?
Yeah, I saw him on the roof.
I'll see if I can get him. He's on the MG.
No, he was walking. Dude, that MG is building 1.
Oh, that wasn't at us. Okay.
Yeah, the one I shot at, or got shot at me, was right in front of me. I just couldn't get a shot off.
I want to come down to you. Okay. Oh shit. Yeah, it's a ground rogue or like on top of the roof or something. Oh! Below. That was near building 2, wasn't it? I just don't see him.
It might be down low. He just hit me in the chest.
The fuck? I saw the tracers, but I don't see where he's at. Oh! Fuck. Okay, chill. I need to start bringing squints on this fucking map.
I might be dead here because I think I'm in a spot where I can see.
Did you see the spot where he was by chance?
Not really, but I saw like it looked like he was down low, like by the pipes, like close.
That's what I thought. I couldn't see shit.
Oh, he sees you. He literally just yelled, "I can see you," or "I see him."
How though? I didn't see where the fuck he was. Maybe they're coming up here.
Someone else is getting shot at now.
Oh, maybe that's who he saw. I don't see anything on the right over here anywhere. This is where I was getting shot earlier. More near the middle somewhere. Fuck, he's still shooting at me. Oh, that's on top of building 2. There's another one up there.
And that one's still down low to the right. It's hiding behind something.
Can't see this guy. Oh, yep. He's below now. I think he's coming up here. Just be careful. Well, he's still pretty low, but he's getting closer towards us.
Yeah, there's something moving to my right. I just heard it.
Alright. I'm gonna peek down.
Hold on.
What the
Definitely
fuck?
shooting at someone. I just heard to suppress something firing off.
I don't see the broke on top anymore.
Probably just chill here for a second. Wherever they're fighting, if they win, they'll probably end up going to the roofs anyway.
Yeah, I'm gonna see if I can see the other roof real quick. Me up here. The machine gunner that watches the road is still up there on building 1. And the other guy's on the other side too, so. That was close, wasn't it? Near the helicopter.
Yeah, maybe.
I just want to kill somebody from far away. Problem with this gun is I can't ADS long enough to just fucking even look anywhere. That's close.
That rogue shooting at somebody.
Maybe we can see him. Oh!
Now he's shooting at me.
Oh, now he's trying to shoot at me too. Should we just kill him?
I just can't see him. That's the issue. Like, I didn't realize he was that close. I have no idea where this fucker's at.
He's got to be like up near the building 2.
He's down by the rocks, I think, to the right somewhere. Like, in there somewhere. In those bushes that we can't see, but he can just fucking laser us.
Oh my god. Fuck. I gotta fix my goddamn armor.
Well, you can, oh, I got. If you run down here where I'm at, I got splints, or you got them.
Yeah, I got plenty of serves. It's okay. Save your splint, because these fuckers are breaking our limbs left and right. I could have swore he's on building 2 somewhere, but I just can't see his ass. Oh, you found him.
Yeah, and he bounced a fucking BT. He just bounced another one.
BT's kind of meh.
Oh, is he? Oh, he's dead. He didn't bounce that second shot.
Oh, there we go. Problem solved.
He was shooting at someone else, though, at one point.
Yeah, he was. Are these guys still alive? Yeah. Where would those people be at then? Down at building 2 somewhere?
That's what I'm thinking. I'm gonna run across here. Maybe it'll look
safe that way?
We'll find out. Yeah.
Oh, he's not dead, bro.
That's a PMC.
Oh. I
just tap, is it?
Yeah. Oh, there's something else shooting at me, though.
Oh.
There's a scab down there. Must have killed his boyfriend or something. He's pissed.
Oh.
Yeah, that's a PMC for sure. That's who he was shooting at. We were all locked in because of that fucking... That goddamn road.
You see that scab coming to the right? We got his ass corner.
Kill him, or is he just like eating shots?
I don't get how the fuck the rogue didn't see this guy sooner.
He did at one point. I'm assuming he must have tucked into the corner, and then right when he heard us kill him, he tried to sneak up, or heard me run. I didn't realize there was 2 of us.
Yeah, I just insta ADS and just one tapped his ass. He's gonna report me probably. That's what he gets for hiding in the pussy, I guess.
This supply drop's landing in the middle of the fucking water treatment.
All those lemons going off, like, surely somebody's gotta be dead from them.
Well, I've seen rogues just walk through them. I don't know if they even do damage to them.
This guy was doing your test drive too. I don't think they can see us from there, can they? On the MGs?
He can probably, if he looked over there, he probably would. It would allow him to lock onto me, or like see me, but I don't think his gun can turn that far.
Right. This guy already had a bunch of like rogue loot and shit. I don't understand where he looted already that quick. Dropping my bag and taking this takedown, I guess. And he's got 3 M67s. God damn it. What's not worth taking? These vodka are only 15K, aren't they?
Something around that.
Not worth it. You taking them out now?
I'm keeping the one that's looking towards the road alive.
Yeah. Yeah, that would be a good idea. I didn't know you could just run through these woods back here. I didn't know it was safe that far.
It's strange. I don't even know.
You have to just... That's map knowledge, so you have to learn that shit. Oh my god.
Well, I just looked up a map one day and kind of did some guesstimation. Like, I know that sign you see, you can't go, obviously.
This guy had a scav SR. You want it? Or I mean a rogue SR. The scav had a rogue SR.
I took a rogue's fucking
61 out of 90 on.
I'm in this building, by the way.
Yep, I'm coming in.
This dude killed some rogues.
Heavy as fuck. Yeah, that's where he got all this shit from. I'm gonna use this up close. And then if we run into a... If we get into a long range battle, I'll pull out the MMA, I guess. Oh, this guy, you... Fuck. Did you find any 545 ammo anywhere by chance?
No. I'll find them here.
Surprised he didn't have any. There's probably some on the roof somewhere.
There's some BP right here.
Really? That quick? Yeah.
And PP right there.
Where you at in this room?
BP's in here, and the PP's on the bed.
Oh yeah. Thank you. You need any water or anything?
No, I meant to grab this out here. I hear walking. Player scav, I think.
Nice.
Fucker was creeping. Creeping and just walking down, leaning the entire time. So yeah, I did not realize he was that fucking close.
I'm glad you heard him because I didn't hear shit.
Beyond middle right there. Clearing this top area. Look at this computer.
Something slid above us. Or outside from us. One. This guy had a sausage, you want it? Or you already looted him,
No,
didn't you?
I already looted
I don't know what you did.
it. That front gun still up, so. Pretty much gotta worry about this left side if they're gonna come in.
I definitely heard something out. Slide. I just think it was above us, maybe. I'm trying to hold off on using my stem for weight. There's BP for the VSS, PSR.
I'm at building 2 now.
Oh shit.
Saying fuck it and going to the top.
Yeah. Good luck. I don't know if that POE action break is worth anything. Hybrid suppressor. Get up there.
Yeah, there's a rogue up here still on the gun, so I just killed him.
I'm gonna run up building 3 then, fuck it. I definitely heard something up here, so we'll figure it out. I don't think it was you I heard slot, and you were looting when I heard that.
I just got shot at. Something's shooting at me.
You have any idea from where? I don't hear any shots over here, so it has to be.
Oh, I think it's that rogue. I think he hopped off the gun on building 1.
I don't know what the fuck I'm looking for up here. I could have swore there was something up here. Is there any guns on this side? Oh. I do not know then. This is still a good place to get long range kills though, I guess. I hear him running on metal.
Yeah.
Coming up your stairs, or?
I think so. I'm laying down, so.
I heard slot again too, but I don't see anything. I'm fucking die. You have an M4 backup. Do you want some SOST ammo for it?
Can you look over at building 3 and see if you can pop this guy?
Building 3? Alright, let me reload.
He's kind of fucking on my ass. He was kind of in the middle last time I saw him.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, that guy right there.
You don't want to fucking die. He went prone or something. I see his head still, a little bit. Stand up, pussy. Oh yeah, my arm's standing back now. He's still fucking crouched there.
Oh, he's back on the gun, I think.
Oh yeah, he's shooting something. We just leave him? I say we just leave him if he's shooting us on. Fuck it. Let me see if I can see what he's shooting at, maybe.
He's not on the gun anymore.
Oh, fuck.
He's dead.
Thank you. Is the car here?
Mm-hmm.
Nice. I see a scav. Over near the front. Shit. And he's coming up to building 3, I think.
It's not moving underneath me.
I'm watching the stairs. Was that you that jumped?
Something's going up the stairs right now.
Scav. Yeah. He's dead.
You want to run over to the other building and loot those guys real quick? You got 7 minutes and...
There was a player scout over there. I don't know where he's at now, though.
Hold on. Yeah, something underneath me. Moving towards me from your building. On metal right now.
Yeah, I hit him. I
Sounds like
think it's a...
me.
Oh, is it? Okay. There was a player scav with a bear cut heading towards building 3. Just don't know
Whatever
where
it is
he's at.
underneath me, he's running now.
He's dead. I'm low on ammo with the M1A now.
Alright, well, I'm gonna run down. I can just run through here and see if there's any loot, and then we can just go to vehicle then.
Okay, I'll come take your place.
I'm good, actually. We can just start heading to vehicle if you want.
Are you good? Okay.
Yeah, there was a single spawn I wanted to check. I have found graphics cards and shit in there.
I'll check these scavs I killed then before we go. Milk.
Oh, this is not a bad spawn either. I've found what's it called? The quad nod night vision in that fucking container.
Oh shit. That's good.
Yeah, I didn't know they could even spawn in raid.
I did not know that either.
And they were found in raid, so
I've never found a pair in raid before. That's interesting.
Yeah, SOST.
I'm running towards the car right now.
Apparently, that room over here too is a high tier spawn because I just found a roadkill on the
What
table.
room is it? The one above?
No, just this room.
Oh, the one below on the right? Okay.
Yep.
That's good to know.
I know there's a lot of like.
Yeah, there's a lot of weird,
boxes,
rare spots in those buildings. I don't know where all the rare spawns are, though. How'd you know the car was here? Did you see it somewhere before we went down or something?
You can see it from building 2. And
That's
probably building
impressive.
1.
Here's a little gift for you too. Get your hydration up before you go. Get drunk. Guzzle, guzzle, guzzle. Be cool if when you shot tires they actually flatten on here. Probably shouldn't waste that BP like that. I don't understand why it takes a whole minute to get inside the fucking car.
Yeah.
It's like we're
I feel like the higher
paraplegics.
scab rep you have, you should fucking.
Yeah. Yeah, that would be cool.
Doing more interesting than.
Yeah, just making the price lower. Killed one rogue and one player. That poor guy got insta head tapped. Start off for you. I think I shot him through a fucking rock too. That rock had a bullet hole in it. Maybe it didn't register the rock. This is how I was crouching when I shot. Oh, fuck. Take the Iskra back in.
In a bit, I'm gonna take like an hour break just to eat. And then I'll be back. I want to get this fucking stupid ass, fucking goddamn, fucking stupid fucking quest done.
God damn.
Fuck. This shit's so fucking retarded.
Yeah,
I
when
was gonna
they-
be on last night, but for some reason me and Terry were playing a little bit. And he was about to hop off, and then we were playing the last raid, and then I get killed, and then no bullshit. Right when I die, and I'm like loading back into the menu, my internet shuts off. I was like, what are the odds of that?
It's alright,
Not
I wasn't.
time that better.
I wasn't really on anyway. I was sitting in chat with Cowboy and fell asleep like instantly, so he probably got mad thinking I was
I don't know.
ignoring him or something.
I think there was a couple times. Oh, not recently. When was it? That was a couple days ago. But yeah, I was in the chat. I kept jumping back in and back and forth. Kept trying to hit you up because we were doing Terry's the Guide thing. So I was trying to get some more bodies in there. But every time I joined, you just weren't there. So I was like, oh, you must be asleep or something.
Yeah, I probably was. So yeah, I'll wear my headset and play YouTube videos while I lay down. Well, it's ever since I got that MRI done yesterday, though, dude, my head's been fucking busting. Shit fucked me up.
They give you any information about what's going on?
No, not yet. It takes them a couple of days to review everything, and then they send it to my primary doctor. I'm more afraid that they don't find anything, because then that means it's going to be a lot harder to fix whatever the fuck it is.
Okay, my game's probably about to crash.
I don't have room for this shit, man. I don't know where to put it.
My internet fucking shutting off again, Jesus.
Your stream's fine.
Reset the fucking game.
We need to solve that bullshit. I appreciate you asking about me, though. My other friends, they just act like they don't give a shit. Make jokes about it and shit. Like, I told Mowgli the other day, he's like, well, that won't tell if you're gay or not. I told him I was getting an MRI. Didn't even ask what it was for or anything. It's like, yeah, you're a fucking prick. We all get it.
Well, that's how I usually am, but I remember you telling me already about it. Was it like a possibility of a tumor on your pituitary gland or something like that?
Yeah. See, actually, no, I don't think he's even asked me once what the fuck it was for.
People are just, I don't know, some people are just weird about it. They don't know how to react when someone tells them, like, possible serious medical conditions. They kind of just get weird.
Yeah, some people try to...
That's all someone know how to do. They're just not really used to. It's
showing sympathy and shit.
It's like somebody told me one time, and it's not necessarily perfectly related, but it's just one of those things where you hear someone say something, and you're just like, oh. Like you never looked at it that way, because it was actually, the chick who told me is actually an extremely stupid bitch, so it was even worse that it came from her. A piece of actually insightful wisdom, and I was like, fuck. She just said, because she kept complaining about something, and it was like the dumbest shit to me, and I'm just like, I don't fucking care. She was like, for all you know, to her, that thing that she's bitching about is the worst thing that's ever happened to her in her life. It's literally all the experience she has with that.
I mean, if that's true and it's not that big of a deal, then she should consider herself lucky.
Oh yeah. Like I've said shit, people are like, oh, like this. I'm like, yeah, well.
Well, I can't stand is like
unfortunate shit in my life. I'm just like,
when,
I guess, what am I gonna do? Masturbate, eat some Taco Bell. That's probably about it.
Yeah.
It's gonna be real good. I'm gonna
Sounds like
enjoy
a good
this.
time. You know what I can't stand is like people who okay, so like someone says they're sick and they don't feel good all the time, and people will assume it's like, oh, it's just all in your head or some shit, you know, and then come to find out they do have some type of condition or something.
I've somewhat dealt with that in a sense personally. Not nearly. People thought like I worked like they're also like I think I told you about the farm, and I was gone because I was trying to chase the cow, and then my dad yesterday called me and I was outside stringing barbed wire. And that was pretty much my entire childhood was doing shit like that. It was actually a lot heavier. He's just gotten older, so he's kind of slowed down.
Right.
So my knees are fucked. My back hurts all the time. My ankles got I forget what the doctor said I had. But people thought I was just being old and grumpy. Like I got arthritis in my back.
Oh, farm work, like it's hard to keep a farm going, especially by yourself. It's a lot of work.
Part of that shit I miss. That's why it was fun out there stringing barbed wire. It's monotonous work, but it's simple and
yeah, it keeps your mind busy.
yeah.
Simple
yeah,
things.
like we've all people just don't know how to. Oh, I need to replace that too.
I think the problem right now is people are too attached to their phones and like, you don't learn any. I mean, you learn stuff, but like, you don't get any social interaction for a long time like that. It can really mess with you, especially these kids that are growing up on iPads and shit.
Yeah. I had to invite you into the squad. I guess when I restarted it, fucking.
I was just sitting back, relaxing, all cool. Oh. Almost forgot to bring repacking ammo.
Oh, actually, speaking of that, did I top mine up, actually? I sure did.
I'm glad I didn't forget that. The takedowns are pretty good. Small backpack to bring.
I like them.
You can fit like 2 whole rigs in them too. Or like an armor and a rig or whatever.
It's like one of those things where, kind of what we were just talking about, people I don't express it, but you've probably heard me say like, oh, or maybe, she comes in here sometimes, but me and Cheese, we're pretty tight.
Yeah, I could tell.
She has my phone number and shit. And that side note, I just said something, she just messaged me, and asked if I was playing or this, and I was like, yeah. And she's like, yeah, I'm just getting hot dogs at Sheets, which is, I guess, is a gas station down there, wherever she's at. And I go, did you bring the boy? I'm talking about her son, because I didn't want to spell out Damien. But yeah, she's called me with some issues before. It's one of those things. But then I feel bad in a sense because, man, the one person you feel like you could call for help literally lives probably like 5 states away from you. And there was a whole drama with her and her server. I don't know if this bitch is even in the server anymore. What's her name? Should be one of the first ones. Nope, she's not.
She left.
It was one of Cheese's like best friends from like high school and shit, and they had a falling out. Completely. But it was completely all this chick's fault. And she literally would not admit that she was in the wrong. And then I told Cheese, I was like, fuck that bitch.
What was it about? Probably some stupid shit, huh?
Oh yeah.
Go
Yeah, it was. So what was it? Casey was the chick's name. She was supposed to come down and see and hang out with her, but something happened, and then like while she was at, I think, at the airport, she cancels everything. The flight, the hotel, just cancels all of it, and then like gets pissy at her about something. And it really, like, it honestly made zero sense why she freaked out like she did. And I guess she felt like she wasn't giving her enough attention and this and this and this. Grown ass woman, by the way.
The fuck?
But, what was crazy to me, what was really like, she was kind of like on the fence, but what was like, I told her was the breaking point. I'm like, you gotta drop this bitch instantly. Because she tells her, like, oh yeah, Damien really wanted to see you and this, and she literally, like, goes, well, how do you think I feel? Literally tried to put her own feelings, quote unquote, above she's his child. And I was like, gone. Fuck that bitch.
The fuck? She thinks she's more important? That's fucking weird.
Yeah, so they could be right here to the right soon. Up on that mountain.
If you get a chance, we stream when we get safe.
Oh, that's right. She just, I know it's funny to send her weird messages because she just was telling me she was getting hot dogs and eating dinner, and I was like, well, you better message her, you better double fist some weenies. I'm just gonna be in that fucking gas station parking lot, just fucking. I haven't had a hot dog in a while, actually.
Dude, I've been eating way too many hot dogs lately because they're so cheap and easy to make. You can just throw one in the microwave and cook it up real quick.
Remember when I was a kid, I would just literally just fucking take them bitches out of the pack, just fuck them up. Ooh, is someone fighting over there? I hate
I heard a
spawn.
grenade. I do too. That sucks.
It's just bad spawn.
I've had a lot of bologna sandwiches.
Let me ask you this before he joined. Do you not like being in a call with Cowboy? It seems like
I mean, it's just, I don't know. He gets so aggressive at me sometimes, and then like for stuff that, for like just the dumbest
like,
shit, you know.
You literally, because if you seen like, because he's just a dumbass. I'll tell him like, dude, stop doing this. Like, you're being fucking ridiculous. You're not, like, we're all a lot older than you. Stop trying to be an edgelord. We don't care.
Yeah, his fucking ego gets in the way of everything.
He'll suck, yeah. I put holes in that motherfucker all the time. So even playing with Bob, the rage when it hit me going good.
Oh fuck. With who?
Bob.
I haven't played with him. I can't fucking get up there, man. Let's go the way you went.
Yeah, I had to go like far right, and then kind of like, I got pushed off everywhere else I went.
Oh, I've been walking.
No, it's one of those.
He came in and wanted to play yesterday, but I was feeling so fucking bad. I'm like, dude, I'm just gonna sit here and chill for a while. Don't feel like playing, and then I fell asleep. I see blood on the mountain over there where somebody got shot.
I think that spawns there. I think if you
Oh, it
follow
does.
down the stagnant scabs dead on the ground there.
Has to, because you can't even get up that far on the mountain. I'm always afraid to be up there. I'm always like moving around in circles and shit. Oh, I got shot at.
You or me? I think it was me.
Oh!
I was looking at the chalet.
It was you.
Yeah,
Somehow he hit me from behind and hit my fucking face shield. How does that work?
It could be behind us.
Over here on this mountain?
No, like where we came, but if he hit you in the face shield, it must be the chalet. He's somewhere over there.
I think it turned at the perfect moment. Like the delay, he actually hit me in the. I don't know how that worked, cause
Well, he ain't using good ammo.
he didn't do any
Can't punch
damage at
through
all.
that. If you ain't punching through that face shield, it's a good face shield, but you would think if you're running a sniper, you'd have something decent.
Yeah, I mean it's only level 4 face shield, so it has to be the chalet somewhere.
Spawn sucks, and we're pretty much pinned.
Uh,
we can
I
run.
can-
We can
I can
run
get down.
forward.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can. I'm talking about pinned on this side, but we can run forward and try to run across the road and try to meet him.
I gotta get shots from 60 meters, so if you want to do that, I can try and get up here and see if I can
I
get
would
some
get up
eyes.
that mountain.
You don't think so?
Well, you were like wiggling a little bit, dude. Hit you in the face, so he's not the
I
worst
was
shot ever.
I was
Just
standing
him.
I was kind of standing perpendicular to where you were actually. I wasn't moving the way I should have been because I thought I was getting shot at from the other direction. He's gotta be like up in these windows or something.
He wasn't on the pool table because that's where I was looking when the shot rang.
Okay.
He may be there now, but I don't know exactly.
Oh yeah. Could be anywhere now.
Fuck, may not even been at the chalet. Could have been at the woods to the right of it.
Yeah.
I'm on top of the mountain.
It's just so hard to fucking see anything. Oh, I thought you said we shouldn't go up there.
No, I just did. I said fuck it.
Yeah, I gotta take chances, right?
Car has been hit.
Interesting. So,
Someone spawned on this side.
yeah, maybe they want to cross the road or something.
Rogues aren't dead yet either, so.
Okay.
Yeah, so either they're hiding in these bushes right here, or they ran across.
I got a good view of the chalet from here. I don't see anything like on the left side. If there is anybody there, they don't see me either, apparently. Get my stamina back. Should I take this face shield off? Well, no, the guy has. I don't have any
It'd probably
face
tank
protection.
another shot. Yeah. No reality.
I should have brought an extra face shield. Just don't think about
Are you
it.
able to? Oh yeah, you got samples now. You can buy those.
Yeah. Don't know where this guy could be.
Do I? I keep like I was running around. He wouldn't shoot at me once.
I think he is on the second floor or first floor somewhere, or he could be at the tennis court. Where's that? Oh, on the rock
The right
across?
of the right to the tennis courts.
To the right?
I don't know how. Yeah, he bounced one of my shots. No, right. Yeah, that rock right there. Like you may be blocked by the trees actually.
Oh, okay. That's why he wasn't shooting at me then. But he got away, didn't he?
Yeah, he probably did. I should have timed it, or should have. But
Took your time.
no, he's not dead. But I knew that shot connected for sure, but I literally watched the tracers hit him.
Goddamn stamina, man. Can't wait to be done with this fucking gun. I'm about to just start bringing SJ6s or something and popping them.
He's peeking it.
He is?
I just saw him.
Same spot?
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh, I can't. Is he moving while he's peeking, or? Don't see him. Oh yeah, I see him.
You saw him?
Yeah, he's still there. He's looking down on the other side.
I saw him again, but I'm pretty sure he saw me too, so I didn't want to peek him.
Okay. Let me get my arm stand back again. He might have went down a little bit on the backside because he was looking down. Like
Well, that's literally exactly where I fucking shot him. So, like, I shot him and I hit him a couple times, and homie just goes right back to the spot. So that didn't make a lot of sense to me, but...
yeah, I don't know. Maybe he thinks if he waits there, he'll quit peeking it or something. Still watching it.
Yeah, I'm kind of looking on the backside, but I don't see anything. Keep getting these fucking text messages.
I could go the other direction, try to get behind, so I can see him from behind. You know what, fuck it. May as well. He might be trying to do a... roundabout on us, coming this way though. Okay, from here I should be able to see him. He's still there. I don't see him. He moved. Yeah, I don't know where he's at. Looked like he was trying to get down though. Did he do a flank around me somewhere and I didn't see him? I don't know what happened. You still there?
Yeah.
Alright. Did you move from where you shot him at before?
No.
Alright, just be careful, because we might have passed each other somewhere or something. Let me know if you hear anything near you. Don't know where this fucker went.
My guess would be he just ran away.
Mm-hmm. I guess so. A little bitch.
I thought he saw me, but maybe he didn't. So he was getting shot at and didn't know where from, so he just ran.
Yeah.
That's at the blue chalet.
Was it? Okay. Let me get up on this mountain here then.
Well, blue chalet or front of it in that area.
Get up there, bitch.
Yeah, I just saw a guy. He was on the right side.
Get up. There we go.
That's the guy.
Is it? Nice.
Fairly certain that's him in the blue chalet. First floor. You thought first or second, probably.
I'll never see him from here, I don't think. Even if I
don't
do,
even see him now.
It's a fucking
I don't see him
long
anymore.
shot.
Oh. Is that him? I think I may have saw him left side, second floor, but I can't.
What's just cuckoo bird? Shut the fuck up. I'm gonna get killed running up here again.
Gonna hide and get my fucking arm stand back. He may run there afterwards. I don't know.
Alright.
It sounds like he was. Cause I don't see anything.
If he's sniping, he'll want to get a position somewhere on the rocks, you would think. I got the stamina bug, I think. Fuck.
Hoping this guy was gonna loot one of the safes or something, because I can see the right side one pretty well.
Maybe he don't have the keys for him then.
I'm thinking. Or unless he just... Oh. He went back downstairs. I just saw him first floor now.
Okay. I'm getting over the cliff here. I'll never get a shot on him from here, I don't think. Unless he comes outside or goes upstairs again.
He might. I don't... He's not even... He hasn't even looked over here once yet.
That's...
From what I've seen.
Very weird. I think you look out the windows or something.
Well, he's just been walking fast. I don't...
He's a speed walker. I had this girl in my high school. I called her Backpack Racer. She had one of those.
I just saw him.
Over.
He's in the back left. Like that hallway about to run out to that kitchen area, I think.
Quit breathing hard, you fucking dickhead.
Put your fucking face mask up. I think that could be the.
It's not helping me too much. Just don't got any good angles here on this cliff. My character's like, I got the fucking stamina bug. It's pissing me off. I can only aim for like 3 seconds and then my imaginary arm stam goes all the way down.
There's no way that's him.
Nah. I think you go to the cabin above.
Is that the front gun?
Yeah, I think so. See what he's shooting at.
No.
What is this, like 300 maybe?
Yeah, maybe. For me, where I'm on top of the tree of life area, I marked mine at 150.
Yeah, you're a lot higher too than me.
I'm not gonna lie, I think homeboy fucking ran out the back or something through the woods and I couldn't see him.
I think he did. I don't think that's him getting shot at, but
No, if I had to honestly guess, I would say player scabs.
that's what I would say. Because apparently there's no fucking PMCs on this map ever. I just don't get it, man. I expect you to do that shit with no PMCs, man. Should we just reset? I don't know what to do. There are a lot of VoIP rips. I don't like that. There's just player scouts everywhere. Not to mention this fucking stamina bug, dude.
Yeah, we can just push the southern road and get out.
Oh, we got Southern Road? Oh, yeah.
I think Southern Road's always open for anybody.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
Yeah, those player scabs are fighting those rogues up front. I saw them. The rogues getting off the guns and shooting.
Oh, okay. We'll just let them have their fun and reset then, I guess.
Well, my food should be here in a second, so I'll take like a 45-minute break and then come back.
Is that a body? That's a backpack.
Could be doesn't one of the stagnant bodies spawn one?
No, you see that right there? It's a backpack. It might be his backpack he threw down. It's just a scab backpack. It's probably just an empty scab backpack. That's funny. I really hope those were the same guys.
Is that at you?
Yes.
Think it was an AI?
Yeah, down on the road. I need scav kills from down there, so I don't see him though.
Yeah. Take a break to this game, eat some food, watch
They
a
fucking aggro. Yeah, I'm gonna grab a bite to
come
eat
back
too.
and fucking shit on people.
Get our tummies full and then shit all over them.
Yeah, okay, I see you to your right.
Oh, there's a scav or something in front of me here on the beach.
Ha 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 ha.
Is that you?
Yeah, it's me. I said I'm to your right.
Oh, I thought you were behind me further. What the fuck?
I said, no, I'm to your right. I'm ahead of you.
I thought I heard something behind me too, like on the rocks then. Cricket. I'll take the shush. Whatever. It's free money. What's that? Red pliers? Yeah. Yummy.
I just need one more of those fucking wireless transmitters.
They're not too. They're not too hard to find. I think
find them more on streets than fucking here.
There's a cord. Yeah, they.
Like and it pisses me off. I have
streets a lot more though too.
Well, no, I feel like I find one always in Concordia. Like I just open the door and there's one just sitting on the floor.
I mean, there's a spawn there. There's a lot of spawns on the streets, I guess. Is there any good spawns in here? I've never found any. Just food.
I was watching a video one time and he said something about this place, but I didn't really fucking. The odds of me being over here looting are very slim anyway.
Let's shoot Zerachi.
Georgina, shut up. The dog, new food delivery, just knocked on the door.
What's her name? Zena? What did you call? Did you call her by her name?
Georgina. Georgina, my stupid little bitch.
Georgina. I don't think I ever heard that name.
10 pounds of asshole. Nah, she's really sweet. If anything, she's too fucking sweet. Like some BS, nice.
I had a dog named Lucy. She was a little mutt, but she was the best dog I ever had. Mutts do make pretty good dogs.
Oh no, she's a, oh yeah, we've had a couple that just come into the farm sometimes, and they're always so fun to have around. She's a, what is she? She's a Chihuahua Yorkie mix, but heavier on the Yorkie side, if anything.
I think Mom was more of a Feist Chihuahua mix or something. Like, she didn't have the Chihuahua head, she looked more like a Feist. But,
yeah, she pretty much has the Chihuahua size, and that's about it.
Yeah, Mom was probably 10, 15 pounds. Not that big, but not that small either.
Yeah,
she doesn't have like the bulging eyes and all that shit like a Chihuahua does, though.
Yeah, 50-50. Like, if you look at them directly, it's not nearly as bad as a regular Chihuahua. Not like,
yeah,
if you squeeze it too tight, they're gonna pop out.
Right.
No, I think this year.
Not like a pug.
This year or next year. Or this year she either turns like 3 or 4, I forget. I want to say.
You ever had a pug?
Actually. No.
My cousin got one though. Those things are so fucking annoying. And they make that weird scream. Fucking, they're such weird dogs. What was back there?
Mayonnaise.
Huh. I'm sure that's some good mayo being sitting out in a hot car for God knows how long. You said you were gonna eat it though, am I right?
I'm just gonna sell it to therapist so she can lather it up on a hot dog for herself.
And you can just slap your dick in it a few times.
You'll love it. Is this some BT? So I'm curious. So I shot that scab in the head first shot. That's the only thing I shot at. Past the PMC. So I'm curious to see how many if I hit them.
Oh, I need batteries. If you find any double A's or D batteries, I'll take them, I guess. I need a lot for my weekly. Probably won't get it done. Alright. Let's go eat and then come back, I guess.
Yeah, we can just, when I dip out of here, we can just jump back into your server when I get back.
Alright.
Oh, check a dog.
Found something for this headache, dude. Jesus Christ.
That's
put,
kind of
like-
why I was off and on yesterday too, because my shit was just like I had one right in my eye. I just was.
Oh
fucked.
yeah.
Yeah, I
a
fired 7
migraine.
shots. I have a .5 hit count. So I hit this dude about
0.5?
3. Yeah, so I hit half
Oh.
of the shot. So I hit this dude at least 2 times, but I was aiming at his head. How? Oh, it was 230. Oh wow. I did not gauge that correctly. I was thinking like 150. All right, so we're from where I was to that.
Yeah,
rock
it was a long ways. Yeah. It doesn't look that far because there's a lot of empty space in between. I think that's what fucks with people. You have nothing to like gauge the distance really.
Yeah.
Fuck, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, they like for my MRI they sometimes they'll put a dye on you, so they hooked an IV to me and gave me some saline and then pumped this dye into me. And that's what's been fucking with me so much. So it helps, like, you get more detail, I guess, from the MRI or something with the dye in your bloodstream.
Probably trying to map out if there's a tumor, like map out the vessels and shit, see if it has anything.
Yeah, and I guess they can probably see blood clots and stuff like that better too.
Yeah, probably. That would make sense. But alright, I'll be back in like maybe an hour, maybe less.
Sounds good.
Alright, Doc.
Enjoy your food.
You too.